going on, everybody? No, I'm not sick. I ain't been up that long. And that's the reason right there. That's the reason right there that I was up till 6 o'clock this morning.
And that bamboo.
What do you want? He's back from school, but that's the reason why I sound like I do right now. I just woke up. I ain't been up maybe an hour at that. So Rachel G said, started watching panel last night and loved the atmosphere. Well, I'm glad you do. And you're welcome here, Rachel G. So let's go to the top. As always, there's Penny. Glad to see you here, Penny. Thank you so much. Becca, peace, love, and life. Penny Riddle, welcome, Penny. No Capitals, Cool Gamer, Tutti Fruity, Kimmy Poo, Darcy, Nanny of Three, Rachel G, Kristen Muse, and Alice the Gamer. I think you were right. Jack in the Box was ordered. They stating the knife sheath was left behind with DNA. Yep, I'm going to talk all about that before I go with the veterans today. So we're going to go over the records and all that was given out. Yep, we're going to go over every bit of that. But first off, I'm going to tell you, what's up, Ghost Devil? There's my brother from another mother. I'm going to try to do the 12 hours. If not, I will do at least 10 because James kept me up. So that's why I'm late getting in here. Instead of 12, it's 2. So please forgive me for that. I had to get a little rest and it was just hard. Hello, Deanna. Thank you. Thank you for showing up. But as you know, this is going to be a long run for me. This is my first long run. I think I've done a 5 or a 6 hour one, but nothing like that. Yeah, smash that like button or Cherry Forever will haunt your dreams. And you don't want that. Hey, Becca, how are you? Like I said, today is all for the veterans. So to me, it's a charity run. If you would please make donations to the PayPal for the veterans, let everybody you know, please come donate for the veterans. It's a good cause. I'm going to show some stuff about veterans. I'm going to talk about veterans. Thank you, Kenzie. Hello, Winnie B. But please make donations to the PayPal for the veterans. It's a worthy cause. They gave a lot for us, and it's the least we can do to give back to them. If you don't have PayPal, you can use the Cash App as long as you put for veterans in there. And whoever gives the biggest donation today their name will be put up there. Carrie D is still the biggest winner, or the biggest, don't know, not the biggest winner. I'm sorry, I didn't say it right. But the largest one, I'll say it like that. So, there's that. But right now, when you first come in, 22 people, 19 likes. Go over and hit that thumbs up. Go over and hit that share. And go over and hit the subscribe button. Go all the way to the top. Hit all. That way, whenever I come on, y'all know to come over and have a good time with me. Yes, Deanna, thank you so much for what you do for the veterans. Coffee, guys. Ooh, Ghost Devil. You need to get in the bed, brother. Or are you just now waking up? All right, let's go over here to my paperwork. No, that's not it. Really? All right. Good afternoon, Amanda. Thank you for coming in. All right. Now, what I talk about, Kimmy, if you want to, you can send it in chat over here. You can send it in the YT chat over here if you want to. So we'll go here. We'll go here. Open. We'll go here like that. Hello, C. Lynn. People, if I don't see you, it's not because I'm not paying attention. I'm just going to be reading reading it. And it is hard to see. Let me see if I can get it bigger. Can y'all see that now? Okay, Kenny. If y'all can see that, type of 1 in there. Is that better? Okay. Is that better, Penny? Can you see it better now? Okay. As a matter of fact, guys, with my voice the way it is right now, I'm going to take this down just a minute. Kimmy, would you care to come up and read this? Because my voice is going to go in and out. I can tell it coming now. You do not have to if you do not want to. But you are better at reading. So today you will be the ninja. So the StreamYard is just for Kimmy right now because she's the one's going to come up and read. Because my throat, the way it is, guys. After that, I'll open up StreamYard.
Can I have my phone?
I'm good, Darcy. I made a promise, so I got to keep that.
Can I have my phone, my rabbit?
No, only one. Only one right now.
I'm here.
Are you here, Kimmy? Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you, Kimmy.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Kimmy.
Hold on, I gotta turn you off.
Thank you, Kimmy. Okay.
Sorry,
You're fine.
technical difficulties.
Is it? You're fine.
I gotta get to the front. Hold on, let's see.
Well, do you want to read it off yours, or you want me to bring? I'll just bring this up so they can see it also.
Yeah, that'd be good. I would kind of rather read it off mine just because
You're fine.
when you scroll up, it kind of makes me lose my place.
All right. So what I'll do is I'll get everything big for everybody so they can see it.
Okay, the below information is provided by Brett Payne. Hold on, let me turn off my phone. It almost rang on me. Who is duly appointed, qualified, and acting peace officer within the city of Latah, state of Idaho. Brett Payne is employed by Moscow Police Department in the official capacity or position of corporal and has been a trained and qualified peace officer for approximately 4 years. Corporal Payne is being assisted by members of the Idaho State Police and agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. On November 13th, 2022, at approximately 4 p.m., Moscow Police Department Sergeant Blaker and I responded to 1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho, hereafter the King Road residence, to assist with scene security and processing of a crime scene associated with 4 homicides. Upon our arrival, the Idaho State Police, ISP, forensic team was on scene and was preparing to begin processing the scene. MPD Officer Smith, one of the initial responding officers to the incident, advised he would walk me through the scene. Officer Smith and I entered the King Road residence through the bottom floor door on the north side of the building. Officer Smith and I then walked upstairs to the second floor. Officer Smith directed me down the hallway to the west bedroom on the second floor, which I later learned, through Xana's driver's license and other personal belongings found in the room, and was Xana Carnoodle's, hereafter Carnoodle, room. Just before this room, there was a bathroom door on the south wall of the hallway. As I approached the room, I could see a body, later identified as Carnoodle, lying on the floor. Carnoodle was deceased with wounds which appeared to have been caused by an edged weapon. Also in the room was a male, later identified as Ethan Chapin, hereafter Chapin. Chapin was also deceased with wounds later determined. Autopsy report provided by Spokane County Medical Examiner, and that's redacted, dated December 15th, 2022, to be caused by sharp force injuries. I then followed Officer Smith upstairs to the third floor of the residence. The third floor consisted of 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. The bedroom on the west side of the floor was later determined to be Kaylee Gonzalez, hereafter Gonzalez's room. I later learned from a review of Officer Nunez's body camera, that's my guy, there was a dog in the room where Moscow police officers initially responded. The dog belonged to Gonzalez and her ex-boyfriend Jack Decor. I found out from my interview with Jack Decor on November 13th, 2022, that he and Gonzalez shared the dog. Officer Smith then pointed out a small bathroom on the east side of the third floor. This bathroom shared a wall with Madison Mogan's, hereafter Mogan, bedroom, which was situated on the southeast corner of the third floor. As I entered this bedroom, I could see 2 females in a single bed in the room. Both Gonzalez and Mogan were deceased with visible stab wounds. I also later noticed what appeared to be a tan leather knife sheath laying on the bed next to Mogan's right side when viewed from the door. The sheath was later processed and had K-Bar USMC and the United States Marine Corps Eagle Globe and anchor insignia stamped on the outside of it. The Idaho State Lab later located a single source of male DNA suspect profile left on the button snap of the knife sheath. As part of the investigation, numerous interviews were conducted by Moscow Police Department officers, Idaho State Police detectives, and FBI agents. Two of the interviews included BF, which is Bethany, and DM, which is Dylan. Both Bethany and Dylan were inside the King Road residence at the time of the homicides and were roommates to the victims. BF's bedroom was located on the east side of the first floor of the King Road residence. Based on numerous interviews conducted by NPD officers, ISP detectives, and FBI agents, as well as my review of evidence, I have learned the following. On the evening of November 12, 2022, Chapin and Carnodle were seen by Bethany at the Signa Chi house at the University of Idaho campus at 735 Nez Perce Drive from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th. BF also estimated that at approximately 1:45, Chapin and Carnoodle returned to the King Road residence. BF also stated that Chapin did not live in the King Road residence but was a guest of Carnoodle. Gonzalez and Mogan were at a local bar, the Corner Club, at 202 North Main Street in Moscow. Gonzalez and Mogan can be seen on video footage provided by the Corner Club between 10 p.m. on November 12th and 1:30 a.m. on November 13th. At approximately 1:30 a.m., Gonzalez and Mogan can be seen on video at a local food vendor called the Grub Truck at 318 South Main Street in downtown Moscow. The Grub Truck live streams video from their food truck on a streaming platform, Twitch, which is available for public viewing on their website. This video was captured by law enforcement. A private party, redacted, reported that he provided a ride to Gonzalez and Mogan at approximately 1:56 a.m. from downtown Moscow in front of the Grub Truck to the King Road residence. DM and BF both made statements during interviews that indicated the occupants of the King Road residence were at home by 2 a.m. and asleep or at least in their rooms by approximately 4 a.m. Law enforcement identified the door... Wait, I missed something. Sorry, this is with the exception of Carnodle, who received a DoorDash order at the residence at approximately 4 a.m. This is with the exception of Carnodle, who received a DoorDash order at the residence at approximately 4 a.m. Law enforcement identified the DoorDash delivery driver who reported this information.
I was right on that.
Yeah, you were. You saw that in the picture. DM stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. DM stated she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Gonzalez playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms, which were located on the third floor. A short time later, DM said she heard what she thought was Gonzalez say something to the effect of "There's someone here." A review of records obtained from a forensic download of Carnodle's phone showed this could also have been Carnodle, as her cellular phone indicated she was likely awake and using the TikTok app at approximately 4:12 a.m. DM stated she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house. DM stated she opened her door a second time when she heard what she thought was crying coming from Carnodle's room. DM then said she heard a male voice say something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." At approximately 4:17 a.m., a security camera located at 1112 King Road, a residence immediately to the northwest of 1122 King Road, picked up distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper followed by a loud thud. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times starting at 4:17 a.m. The security camera is less than 50 feet from the west wall of Carnodle's bedroom. DM stated she opened her door for the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. DM described the figure as 5'10" or taller, male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. The male walked past DM as she stood in a frozen shock phase. The male walked towards the back sliding glass door. DM locked herself in her room after seeing the male. DM did not state that she recognized the male. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer left the scene. The combination of DM's statement to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phone, the video of the suspect video as described below leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. During the processing of the crime scene, investigators found a latent shoe print. This was located during the second processing of the crime scene by the ISP forensic team by first using a presumptive blood test and then amino black, a protein stain that detects the presence of cellular material. The detected shoe print showed a diamond-shaped pattern similar to the pattern of a Vans-type shoe sole just outside the door of DM's bedroom located on second floor. This is consistent with DM's statement regarding the suspect's path of travel. As part of the investigation, an extensive search commonly referred to in law enforcement as a video canvass was conducted in the area of King Road residence. This video canvass was to obtain any footage from the early morning hours of November 13, 2022 in the area of the King Road residence and surrounding neighborhoods in an effort to locate the suspect or suspect vehicles traveling to or leaving from the King Road residence. This video canvass resulted in a collection of numerous surveillance videos in the area from both residential and business addresses. I have reviewed numerous videos that were collected and have had conversations with other MPD officers, ISP detectives, and FBI agents that are similarly reviewing footage that was obtained. A review of camera footage indicated that a white sedan, hereafter suspect vehicle 1, was observed traveling westbound on the 700 block of Indian Hills Drive in Moscow at approximately 3:26 a.m. and westbound on Steiner Avenue at Idaho State Highway 95 in Moscow at approximately 3:28 a.m. On this video, it appeared suspect vehicle 1 was not displaying a front license plate. A review of footage from multiple videos obtained from the King Road neighborhood showed multiple sightings of suspect vehicle 1 starting at 11:29 a.m. and ending at 4:20 a.m. These sightings showed suspect vehicle 1 makes an initial 3 passes by the 1122 King Road residence and then leave via Willenta Drive. Based off my experience as a patrol officer, this is a residential neighborhood with a very limited number of vehicles that travel in the area during the early morning hours. Upon review of the video, there are only a few cars that enter and exit this area during this time frame. Suspect vehicle 1 can be seen entering the area a fourth time at approximately 4:04 a.m. It can be seen driving eastbound on King Road, stopping and turning around in front of 500 Queen Road, number 52, and then driving back westbound on King Road. When suspect vehicle 1 is in front of the King Road residence, it appeared to unsuccessfully attempt to park or turn around in the road. The vehicle then continued to the intersection of Queen Road and King Road, where it can be seen completing a 3-point turn and then driving eastbound again down Queen Road. Suspect vehicle 1 is next seen departing the area of King Road residence at approximately 4:20 a.m. at a high rate of speed. Suspect vehicle 1 is next observed traveling southbound on Willenta Drive. Based on my knowledge of the area and review of camera footage in the neighborhood that does not show suspect vehicle 1 during that time frame, I believe that suspect vehicle 1 likely exited the neighborhood at Pelos River Drive and Conestoga Drive. Palouse River Drive is on the southern edge of Moscow and proceeds into Whitman County, Washington. Eventually, the road leads to Pullman, Washington. Pullman, Washington is approximately 10 miles from Moscow, Idaho. Both Pullman and Moscow are small college towns, and people commonly travel back and forth between them. Law enforcement officers provided video footage of suspect Vehicle 1 to forensic examiners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation that regularly utilize surveillance footage to identify the year, make, and model of an unknown vehicle that is observed by one or more cameras during the commission of a criminal offense. The forensic examiner has approximately 35 years law enforcement experience, with 12 years at the FBI. His specific training includes identifying unique characteristics of vehicles, and he uses database that gives visual clues of vehicles across states to identify differences between vehicles. After reviewing the numerous observations of suspect Vehicle 1, the forensic examiner initially believed that suspect Vehicle 1 was a 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra. Upon further review, he indicated it could also be a 2011 to 2016 Hyundai Elantra. As a result, investigators have been reviewing information on persons in possession of a vehicle that is a 2011 to 2016 white Hyundai Elantra. Investigators were given access to video footage on the Washington State University campus located in Pullman, Washington. A review of that video indicated that at approximately 2:44 a.m. on November 13, 2022, a white sedan, which was consistent with the description of the white Elantra known as suspect Vehicle 1, was observed on WSU surveillance cameras traveling north on Southeast Nevada Street at Northeast Stadium Way. At approximately 2:53 a.m., the white sedan, which is consistent with the description of the white Elantra known as suspect Vehicle 1, was observed traveling southeast on Nevada Street in Pullman, Washington, towards SR 270. SR 270 connects Pullman, Washington to Moscow, Idaho. This camera footage from Pullman, Washington was provided to the same FBI forensic examiner. The forensic examiner identified the vehicle observed in Pullman, Washington as being, excuse me, a 2014 to 2016 Hyundai Elantra. At approximately 5:25 a.m., a white sedan, which is consistent with the description of suspect Vehicle 1, was observed on 5 cameras in Pullman, Washington, and on WSU campus cameras. The first camera that recorded the white sedan was located at 1300 Johnson Road in Pullman. The white sedan was observed traveling northbound on Johnson Road. Johnson Road leads directly back to West Palouse River Drive in Moscow, which intersects with Conestoga Drive. The white sedan was then observed during turning north on Bishop Boulevard and southwest on SR 270. At approximately 5:27 a.m., the white Elantra was observed on cameras traveling northbound on Stadium Way at Nevada Street, Stadium Way at Grimes Way, Stadium Drive at Wilson Drive, and Stadium Way at Cougar Way. Depiction showing Moscow and Pullman, and that's the map. Depiction showing white Elantra's path of travel, not to scale, and that's the next one. I know it's hard to see though. On November 25, 2022, MPD asked area law enforcement agencies to be on the lookout for white Hyundai Elantras in the area. On November 29, 2022, at approximately 12:28 a.m., WSU police officer Daniel Tiengo queried white Elantras registered at WSU. As a result of that query, he located a 2015 white Elantra with a Pennsylvania license plate LFZ 8649. This vehicle was registered to Brian Koberger, hereafter Koberger, residing at 1630 Northeast Valley Road, apartment 201, Pullman, Washington. 1630 Northeast Valley Road is approximately 3/4 of a mile from the intersection of Stadium Way and Cougar Way, last camera location that picked up the white Elantra. That same day at approximately 12:58 a.m., WSU officer Curtis Whitman was looking for white Hyundai Elantras and located a 2015 white Hyundai Elantra at 1630 Northeast Valley Road and Pullman in the parking lot. 1630 Northeast Valley Road is an apartment complex that houses WSU students. Officer Whitman also ran the car and it returned to Kohberger with a Washington tag. I reviewed Kohberger's Washington State driver's license information and photograph. This license indicates that Kohberger is a white male with the height of 6 foot and weighs 185 pounds. Additionally, the photograph of Kohberger shows that he has bushy eyebrows. Kohberger's physical description is consistent with the description of the male DM saw inside the King Road residence on November 13th. Further investigation, including a review of Latah County Sheriff's Deputy Corporal Duke's body cam and reports, showed that on August 21, 2022, Brian Kohberger was detained as part of a traffic stop that occurred in Moscow, Idaho by Corporal Duke. At the time, Kohberger, who was the sole occupant, was driving a white 2015 Hyundai Elantra with Pennsylvania plate LFZ 8649, which was set to expire on November 30, 2022. During the stop, which was recorded via a law enforcement body camera, Kohberger provided his phone number as, and it's redacted, last four 8458. Hereafter, the 8458 phone as his cellular telephone number. Investigators conducted electronic database queries and learned that the 8458 phone is a number issued by AT&T. On October 14, 2022, Brian Kohberger was detained as part of a traffic stop by a WSU police officer. Upon review of the body cam and report of the stop, Kohberger was the sole occupant and was driving a white 2015 Hyundai Elantra with Pennsylvania plate LFZ 8649. On November 18, 2022, according to Washington State licensing, Kohberger registered the 2015 white Elantra with Washington and later received Washington plate CFB 8708. Prior to this time, the 2015 white Elantra was registered in Pennsylvania, which does not require a front license plate to be displayed. This was learned through communications with a Pennsylvania officer who is currently certified in the state of Pennsylvania. Based on my own experience in communication with Washington law enforcement, I know that Idaho and Washington require front and back license plates to be displayed. Investigators believe that Kohberger is still driving the 2015 white Elantra because his vehicle was captured on December 13, 2022 by a license plate reader in Loma, Colorado, and information provided by a query to a database. Kohberger's Elantra was then queried on December 15, 2022 by law enforcement in Hancock County, Indiana. On December 16, 2022 at approximately 2:26 p.m., surveillance videos show Kohberger's Elantra in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. The sole occupant of the vehicle was a white male whose description was consistent with Kohberger. Kohberger has family in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, learned through a TLO search and locate tool database query. Based on information provided on the WSU website, Kohberger is currently a PhD student in criminology at Washington State University. Pursuant to records provided by a member of the interview panel for Pullman Police Department, we learned that Kohberger's past education include undergraduate degrees in psychology and cloud-based forensics. These records also show Kohberger wrote an essay when he applied for an internship with the Pullman Police Department in the fall of 2022. Kohberger wrote in his essay he had interest in assisting rural law enforcement agencies with how to better collect and analyze technological data in public safety operations. Kohberger asked for participants to provide information to understand how emotions and psychological traits influence decision-making when committing a crime. As part of this investigation, law enforcement obtained search warrants to determine cellular devices that utilize cellular towers in close proximity to the King Road residence on November 13, 2022, between 3 and 5 a.m. After determining that Kohberger was associated to both the 2015 white Elantra and the 8458 phone, investigators reviewed these search warrant returns. A query of the 8458 phone and these returns did not show the 8458 phone utilizing cellular tower resources in close proximity to the King Road residence between 3 and 5 a.m. Based on my training, experience, and conversations with law enforcement officers that specialize in the utilization of cellular telephone records as part of investigations, individuals can either leave their cellular telephone at a different location before committing a crime or turn their cellular telephone off prior to going to a location to commit a crime. This is done by suspects in an effort to avoid alerting law enforcement that a cellular device associated with them was in a particular area where a crime is committed. I also know that on numerous occasions, subjects will surveil an area where they intend to commit a crime prior to the date of the crime. Depending on the circumstances, this could be done a few days before or for several months prior to the commission of a crime. During these types of surveillance, it is possible that an individual would not leave their cellular telephone at a separate location or turn it off since they did not plan to commit the offense on that particular day. On December 23, 2022, I applied for and was granted a search warrant for historical phone records between November 12, 2022 at 12 a.m. and November 14th at 12 a.m. for the 8458 phone held by phone provider AT&T approximately 24 hours preceding and following the times of the homicides. On December 23, 2022, pursuant to that search warrant, I received records for the 8458 phone from AT&T. These records indicated that the 8458 phone is subscribed to Brian Kohberger at an address in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, and the account has been open since June 23, 2022. These records also included historical cell site location information for the 8458 phone. After receiving this information, I consulted with an FBI special agent that is certified as a member of the Cellular Analysis Survey Team. Members of the CAST are certified with the FBI to provide expert testimony in the field of historical CSLI and are required to pass extensive training that includes both written and practical examinations prior to be certified with CAST, as well as the completion of yearly certification requirements. Additionally, the FBI CAST SA that I consulted with has over 15 years of federal law enforcement experience, which includes 6 years with the FBI. From information provided by CAST, I was able to determine estimated locations for the 8458 phone from November 12, 2022 to November 13, 2022, the time period authorized by the court. On November 13, 2022, at approximately 2:42 a.m., the 8458 phone was utilizing cellular resources that provide coverage to 1630 Northeast Valley Road, apartment G201, Pullman, Washington, hereafter the Kohberger residence. At approximately 2:47 a.m., the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage southeast of the Kohberger residence, consistent with the 8458 phone leaving the Kohberger residence and traveling south through Pullman, Washington. This is consistent with the movement of a white Elantra. At approximately 2:47 a.m., the 8458 phone stops reporting to the network, which is consistent with either the phone being in an area without cellular coverage, the connection to the network is disabled, such as putting the phone in airplane mode, or that the phone is turned off. The 8458 phone does not report to the network again until approximately 4:48 a.m., at which time is utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to Idaho State Highway 95 south of Moscow, Idaho, near Blaine, Idaho, north of Genesee. Between 4:50 a.m. and 5:26 a.m., the phone utilizes cellular resources that are consistent with the 8458 phone traveling south on ID State 95 to Genesee, Idaho, then traveling west toward Uniontown, Idaho, and then north back into Pullman, Washington. At approximately 5:30 a.m., the 8458 phone is utilizing resources that provide coverage to Pullman, Washington, and consistent with the phone traveling back to the Koberger residence. The 8458 phone's movements are consistent with the movements of the White Elantra that is observed traveling north on Stadium Drive at approximately 5:27 a.m. Based on a review of the 8458 phone's estimated locations and travel, the 8458 phone's travel is consistent with that of a White Elantra. Further review indicated that the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources on November 13, 2022, that are consistent with the 8458 phone leaving the area of the Koberger residence at approximately 9 a.m. and traveling to Moscow, Idaho. Specifically, the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to the King Road residence between 9:12 a.m. and 9:21 a.m. The 8458 phone next utilized cellular resources that are consistent with the 8458 phone traveling back to the area of the Koberger residence and arriving to the area at approximately 9:30 a.m. Below is a depiction, not to scale, of the possible route taken based off the cellular site locations. Investigators found that the 8458 phone did not connect to a cell phone tower that provides service to Moscow on November 14, 2022, but investigators do not believe the 8458 phone was in Moscow on that date. The 8458 phone is not connected to any towers that provide service to Moscow since that date. Based on my training experience and the facts of the investigation thus far, I believe that Koberger, the user of the 8458 phone, was likely the driver of the White Elantra that is observed departing Pullman, Washington, and that this vehicle is likely suspect vehicle 1. Additionally, the route of travel of the 8458 phone during the early morning hours of November 13, 2022, and the lack of the 8458 phone reporting to AT&T between 2:47 a.m. and 4:48 a.m. is consistent with Koberger attempting to conceal his location during the quadruple homicide that occurred at the King Road residence. On December 23, 2022, I was granted a search warrant for Koberger's historical CSLI from June 23, 2022 to current prospective location information and a pen register trap and trace on the 8458 phone to aid in efforts to determine if Koberger stalked any of the victims in this case prior to the offense, conducted surveillance on the King Road residence, was in contact with any of the victims' associates before and after the alleged offense, any locations that may contain evidence of the murders that occurred on November 13, 2022, the location of the White Elantra registered to Koberger, as well as the location of Koberger. On December 23, 2022, pursuant to the search warrant, I received historical records for the 8458 phone from AT&T from the time the account was opened in June 2022. For consulting with CAST SA, I was able to determine estimate locations for the 8458 phone from June 22nd to present, the time period authorized by the court. The records for the 8458 phone show that the 8458 phone utilizing cellular resources that provide coverage to the area of 1122 King Road on at least 12 occasions prior to November 13, 2022. All these occasions except for one occurred in the late evening and early morning hours on their respective days. One of these occasions, on August 21, 2022, the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources providing coverage to the King Road residence from approximately 10:34 p.m. to 11:35 p.m. At approximately 11:37 p.m., Koberger was stopped by Latah County Sheriff's Deputy Corporal Duke, as mentioned above. The 8548 phone was utilizing cellular resources consistent with the location of the traffic stop during this time, Farm Road and Pullman Highway. Further analysis of the cellular data provided show the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources on November 13, 2022, consistent with the iPhone traveling from Pullman, Washington to Lewiston, Idaho via US Highway 195. At approximately 12:36 p.m., the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to Kate's Cup of Joe coffee stand located at 810 Port Drive, Clarkston, Washington. Surveillance footage from the U.S. Chef's store located at 820 Port Drive, Clarkston, Washington, and adjacent to Kate's Cup of Joe, showed a white Elantra consistent with suspect vehicle 1. Drive past Kate's Cup of Joe at the time consistent with the cellular data from the 8548 phone. At approximately 12:46 p.m., the 8458 phone then utilized cellular data in the area of Albertsons grocery store at 400 Bridge Street in Clarkston, Washington. Surveillance footage obtained from the Albertsons showed Kohberger exit the white Elantra consistent with suspect vehicle 1 at approximately 12:49 p.m. Interior surveillance cameras showed Kohberger walk through the store, purchase unknown items at the checkout, and leave at approximately 1:04 p.m. Kohberger's possible path of travel is depicted below, not to scale. Additional analysis of records for the 8458 phone indicated that between approximately 5:32 p.m. and 5:36 p.m., the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to Johnson, Idaho. The 8458 phone then stops reporting to the network from approximately 5:36 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. That is consistent with the 8458 phone being in the area that the 8458 phone traveled in the hours immediately following the suspected time the homicides occurred. On December 27, 2022, Pennsylvania agents recovered the trash from the Kohberger family residence located in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. That evidence was sent to the Idaho State Lab for testing. On November 28, 2022, the Idaho State Lab reported that a DNA profile obtained from the trash and the DNA profile obtained from the sheath identified a male as not being excluded as the biological father of suspect profile. At least 99.9998% of the male population would be expected to be excluded from the possibility of being the suspect's biological father. Based on the above information, I am requesting an arrest warrant be issued for Brian C. Kohberger, date of birth 11/21/1994, for burglary at 1122 King Street in Moscow, Idaho, and 4 counts of murder in the first degree for the murders of Madison Mogan, Kaylee Gonsalves, Zana Carnodal, and Ethan Chapin. I declare under penalty of perjury pursuant to the law of the state of Idaho that the foregoing is true and correct. Dated 12/29/2022 and signed. Bam. You're muted.
He's been watching the entire time. Okay, first off, and I'm with Ghost Devil. DM, whatever her name was involved. Why in the hell are you going to walk past another person that, even if the bushy eyes, you can give a description. Why are you going to let that person live? So, what was the name of the 2 that was left? Dylan and what?
Bethany. Did you hear me?
Bethany.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give last name? I done forgot.
Yeah, it's Bethany Funk, Funke. Is that the correct spelling? Yes. And Dylan Mortensen,
Morten.
Sen.
I guess we need to check them two out now. But it was only Dylan that he walked past, though, right?
Yeah.
Who was the guest there that night?
Ethan. He didn't live there.
I thought one of the other girls was.
Well, Maddie came back. She did live there, but she came back to visit and show off her car. Am I right?
Oh, I thought one of the Dylan or Bethany. I think Kaylee was.
Okay.
Don't quote me though. No, I thought Dylan or Bethany was the guest there also.
No, I don't
Okay.
think.
All right, Ghost Devil. I gotta agree with you on this one. I think Dylan's involved. Yeah, I did see you write that in there. And I'm not saying that it wasn't a K-bar knife, but why would you go buy a $350 knife and then use the K-bar? So I don't know on that one. Nanny of 3 says you look extra beautiful today.
Thank you. I had to represent. And can you see my?
I do see that.
Bam!
So, and also he was trying to be a cop or be in the police force somehow.
Yeah.
TLM says it's always my dream. The Army. I was in R2C, went to boot camp, but a bad car accident changed all that. I'm sorry, TLM, but thank you for trying to join. Alice Gamer said, Kimmy Poo, you do look beautiful.
I'm just not looking homeless like I do at night.
That'll come later, y'all. She'll change later into her house coat and sit there.
100%.
And
yep.
Coffee.
Yep. Oh, no, I got my coffee.
I even went and got me some. Kenzie said, awesome reading. All right, I know in chat here.
Thank you, TLM. And I'm sorry if I missed comments because, couldn't pay attention to them.
All right, if you see up there at the top, you can answer questions up there, or you can ask questions, and we'll try and answer them best we can. I just noticed that the other day, so I don't even know how you do it.
I have not seen Dumpling. She was going to go lay down, and I tried to call her, but I got no answer.
Also, 40 people in here and 29 likes. Let's get them thumbs up because this is going to be a long day today. We're going to be here till midnight, maybe 2 a.m. Maybe.
Yeah, what I don't understand either is why didn't Dylan call 911? Like, right then.
That's what I'm saying. Why? Yeah,
I don't understand
she
it.
wait. That happened at what they think between 4 and 4:25, but she waited till noon. Was that what it was?
Hmm. And I don't. It
Why
showed.
wait 8 hours?
Yeah.
Penny,
That's,
Penny said Duff was probably at the hospital. No, she's home now.
yeah, he's home.
Yeah, he's home. I'm sorry. Hello, Miss Gloria. How are you?
Do you think they're? I mean, I'm pretty certain they're withholding.
Oh, they're withholding a lot.
Yeah. But golly, can you imagine? She heard, and got up and confronted him face to face. Oh, that just sent chills down my spine.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
All right, I got the disclaimer in the back. I also got this one. So let's go. I hope I saved it right. Let's go here, here. I'll just go back over here.
Hey, Bobby Joe. Sealand said, I'm wondering if there is info they leave out of the affidavit only to include enough to be able to do the charges. Oh, yeah, because you see there was no description of the crime scene in detail. It was very basic. So there's going to be other statements of the specific crime scene and what they saw. You think that Dylan was so scared, high, or drunk to process what she's seen, but still something doesn't feel right? By Alice the Gamer. TLM, hold on, it was Dylan that woke up and well, she wasn't asleep, she was on TikTok. She confronted him.
All right. So we'll watch this.
So, do you think Dylan was scared or high
Do,
or
do I
drunk?
think? Do I think Dylan was scared?
Yeah, or high or drunk.
Well, I mean, waking up.
Well, she was on TikTok, it said.
Oh, I thought that said Xana was on TikTok.
Oh, am I wrong? Jeez.
See if you can.
I'm looking. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll watch this. I don't know how much I can watch of this without getting, but we'll stop in every few minutes too. All right, I'm gonna mute right quick. Kimmy, I'm gonna mute you right quick, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now this is his appearance in the Idaho courthouse this morning.
If you have the right to be represented by a lawyer. If you cannot afford one could be appointed to represent you based upon your financial needs. You also have the right to appeal any conviction in your case. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
I am now going to go over the criminal complaint with you. Count 1 of the criminal complaint charges you with the felony offense of burglary. It alleges that the defendant, Brian C. Koberger, on or about November 13th of 2022, in Latah County, state of Idaho, did unlawfully enter a residence located at 1122 King Road, Moscow, with the intent to commit the felony crime of murder, in violation of Idaho Code 18-1401 and 1403. The maximum penalty for that offense, if you plead guilty or are found guilty, is not less than 1 year in prison, no more than 10 years in prison, and or a $50,000 fine or both. Do you understand?
Yes.
Let me say this. Steve was in the courtroom this morning when he was there, and he stared at him the entire time he was in the courtroom. The entire time. Yeah, let me hear that again. I wanted to check that out too, Gusto. I'm glad you brought that up.
Count 2 alleges that you committed the felony offense of murder in the first degree. It alleges that the defendant, Brian C. Koberger, on or about November 13th, 2022, in Latah County, state of Idaho, did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation, and with malice aforethought, kill and murder Madison Mogan, a human being, by stabbing Madison Mogan, from which she died, in violation of Idaho Code 18-4001, 4002, 4003, and 4004. The maximum penalty for this offense, if you were to plead guilty or be found guilty, is death or imprisonment for life. Do you understand?
Yes.
Holy shit. He was the one on the TikTok video, and he was the one that was on Dolly's. That's the same voice. Y'all have to go back and listen, but that's the same voice.
What about T Revs?
I'll have to go listen to T Revs again, but
Okay.
that's him that's on Dolly's, I'm telling you. And that TikTok video.
Count 3 alleges that you committed the felony offense of murder in the first degree. It alleges that the defendant, Brian C. Koberger, on or about November 13th of 2022 in Latah County, state of Idaho, did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation, and with malice aforethought, kill and murder Kaylee Gonsalves, a human being, by stabbing Kaylee Gonsalves, from which she died, in violation of Idaho Code 18-4001, 4002, 4003, 4004. Again, the maximum penalty for that offense, if you plead guilty or are found guilty, is death and or imprisonment for life. Do you understand?
Yes.
That's fine. See, that's fine, Cali Kid. That's your opinion, honey. I'm just saying my opinion is that's him. I mean, I've listened to that voice so much just to be sure that I wouldn't be wrong, but that's him. I'm telling you. In my opinion, it's him.
Count 4 alleges that you committed the felony offense of murder in the first degree. It alleges that the defendant, Brian C. Koberger, on or about November 13th of 2022 in Latah County, Idaho, did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation, and with malice aforethought, kill and murder Xana Kernodle, a human being, by stabbing Xana Kernodle, from which she died, in violation of Idaho Code 18-4001, 4002, 4003, and 4004. Again, the maximum penalty for that offense, if you plead guilty or are found guilty, is up to death and or imprisonment for life. Do you understand?
Yes.
Count 5 alleges that you committed the felony offense of murder in the first degree. It alleges that the defendant, Brian C. Koberger, on or about November 13th of 2022 in Latah County, state of Idaho, did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation, and with malice aforethought, kill and murder Ethan Chapin, a human being, by stabbing Ethan Chapin, from which he died, in violation of Idaho codes 18-4001, 4002, 4003, and 4004. And again, the maximum penalty for this offense, if you plead guilty or are found guilty, is up to death and imprisonment for life. Do you understand?
Yes.
And Mr. Koberger, would you like to represent yourself, hire a lawyer, or see if you qualify for court-appointed counsel?
I have court-appointed counsel.
Court has reviewed your application for attorney at public expense. I do find that you are indigent and do qualify for court-appointed counsel. I will appoint Ms. Taylor to represent you in this case.
No, not off of just yes, off of that part right there, because I've heard this 3 or 4 times this morning.
Ms. Taylor, have you had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Koberger about speedy preliminary hearing and setting this matter?
Your Honor, I have, we would ask the court to set the status hearing in a week or 2 to make a final determination.
Okay. And Mr. Thompson, Ms. Jennings, are you in agreement with that?
That's fine with the state, Your Honor.
The only other thing that they say in there, he was denied bond, and he's got a he can't go or talk to any of the family whatsoever. So I want to try something here. I know I've got it. I just don't know where. Let me see if I can find that. Where did I put that video? I know I saved it, I think.
Yeah, no contact with victims' families or the surviving roommates.
Wonder what I done with that video. I know I've got it. Maybe it's in Facebook.
Ghost Devil sent you the video and the photos that he did.
I think he's in. Oh, I know where it's at now. It's in the other one.
He sent on Facebook.
I know, but I got 2 Facebooks.
My bad.
No, you're fine.
I agree with Faye. Don't make sense of nothing happening to D and what? Wait 8 hours to call 911? Thank you, Easy. Nani of 7, it was actually 8 hours. Right? If you figure they happened around 4-ish. And she didn't call until like noon. Oh, hippie grandma, he said he's got his morning voice. James kept him up last night.
Very much so.
And Tutti Frutti said, I don't know, I'm a little conflicted. I feel like for him to do all the research and stuff, why would he leave the knife cover and not hurt the roommate to see him? I almost feel like he wanted to be caught.
I do too, but
Maybe he threatened her. I don't know.
that's a
Or
possibility.
maybe for some reason her phone was outside of her room and she was afraid to come out. I don't know. I'm trying to think of everything. And everybody's saying, Tutti Frutti said, be caught so his name will go down in history, ? And Easy E said, that's what I was going to say. He almost wanted to get caught.
Yeah.
Bobby Joe, I don't know if we know how she's connected. Faye said he wanted to see how much he could get by with. They said he was anxious to get back and see what they had. That's creepy. Just think of all the reasons why she waited. Phone not being in the room, being locked in her room. He threatened her.
Mm.
He might have threatened her, but I still think he wanted to be caught so others could learn from him like he had others. That was Nanny of 3. Tutti Frutti, but didn't it say she got a short video of him in the hallway before going to the slider door? Or did I misunderstand that? I understood that myself. Do you think she didn't realize that they were deceased? Since it was such a party house that he just came out of their room? I don't know. Cali Kid said police and FBI did an amazing job in this investigation and just think there will be more evidence to come in trial. Jennifer B., if she hadn't said she was scared, frozen, then fine, no worries. But since she did, why not call 911? C. Lynn said could have been wasted. Ghost Devil, exactly what makes it more weird.
All right, let's go and hear the differences in the videos. All right. I'm gonna mute myself and then mute you. All right, so we're going to hear. Let's see if this pops up. All right, this is the video of the guy that's on the laptop. So we'll hear that one first. All right, let's hear this one.
Qualify for court-appointed counsel.
I have court-appointed counsel.
That's the same voice. To me, that's the same voice. You can't hear. Does anybody hear that?
I heard it.
Did you hear the first one?
I don't think so. Can you play it again?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I can. All right. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to take this one down. Go back over here to this one. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm sorry. All right. Here's the first video.
Apparently. The man then harmed her, and the reason the wounds were of such force, he was delivering it quickly and forcibly to quiet her, which I apologize for how, I know it's disturbing, but anyway, how do we know that she screamed? Because 3 individuals reported hearing a scream between 3:45 and 4 o'clock. That's why the police have such a specific time frame as to when the murders occurred.
All right. Now, one thing that I didn't notice, but y'all look back at this video. All right. You see right here? Now watch. He's going to notice himself being videotaped and see his picture in here, and he changes the camera view. Watch.
Screamed. Because 3 individuals reported hearing a scream between 3:45 and 4 o'clock.
Y'all see that? He changed views of the camera. All right, now we'll go to the other video. And this is just my opinion, y'all. Y'all are going to have different opinions, so. All right, let's go to this. Remember that voice now.
Would you like to represent yourself, hire a lawyer, or see if you qualify for court-appointed counsel?
I have court-appointed counsel.
Court has reviewed your
My opinion, same
Oh my
voice.
goodness, yes. I think so.
My opinion, same voice.
Oh,
Now, I will have to go back to T-Revs and the Dollies just to make sure. And this is just my opinion. And Callie, if you've got a different opinion, that's fine. Everybody's got different opinions, honey. But in my opinion, same voice.
can we do a 1 if you think that's him, or a 2 if you don't think that's him?
Thank you. Yes.
All right. 1 if you think that's him in the video. 2 if you do not think that is him.
Thank you, girl. That's it. And I hope you're a girl. I didn't even realize what I was saying. If I did, if I made a mistake, I'm sorry. And looks like Gus Devil sent me something else, so I'll go look at it right quick. Let me go back and check, Gusto. 1 hour and 51 minutes. All right. Thank you, Gusto. That's what I was getting ready to ask you. All right. So now what I'm going to do, stop this. Now this is where he's on dollies. Thank you, Gustavo, for that. All right. I understand that, Carlo, but it's a possibility, but that's distortion in it and everything like that. So I got to say it is him. Just my opinion, though, Carlo. All right, let's hear him on dollies, if it is him.
This time I know it's more than that.
Yes, shout out to Dolly. Dolly's a good man. I don't care what nobody says. Y'all can be mad at me or whatever. Dolly's a good man. He's the reason I'm doing this today.
You're not just a flavor of the day. This time, you're more than the flavor of the day.
Somebody said, is the Jack that fled to Africa still on the radar? I would think so. I think all these kids are still on the radar. Okay? Let's be honest. Just because you cleared by the police, that just means you're cleared at the present time. That don't mean if new evidence comes forward that brings the police back to you, that they can't unclear, right? Delphi dude, he was questioned, he was cleared. Later on, he was arrested. I mean, they clear people all the time and then come back and arrest your ass, okay? Because they're just going by the knowledge they have at this time. So at this time, yeah, they're saying, yeah, these people are cleared. Their story checked out. Hey, where was you at? I was at home, okay? Let's see if you were at home. If they were at home, okay, well, you were at home. You couldn't have did it, right? You're clear. But now, if they come back with some evidence that finds out that you wasn't at home and you could have been somewhere else, now they're going to come back, and you can believe Jack D has been questioned, okay? You can believe that they have looked through his phone records. They have looked through everything they possibly can on him as an ex-boyfriend, but not only him, any ex-boyfriends of Mags or any of them, right? They've looked into all the exes for sure. That's going to be your first thing is relationships.
Right, here's the call. This is it.
And the roommates, of course, who's in proximity. Dolly.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Not much. You talking about some crazy shit going on in this country with this murder, and you know, I'm just calling to give my opinions and 2 cents.
Okay.
In hopes that like it brings some thoughts into everyone's minds that would benefit this country and anyone listening to your show. So.
Okay, well, give me your thoughts.
Well, I was so busy when it happened, and then like about like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, I was like, let me look into this. And when I first heard of it, because it made headline news, I was thinking how serious it was, because it was 4 people stabbed in a house in a college town.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Who are you and where are you calling from? I forgot to ask you.
Oh, I don't know. It's the internet, should I even say?
Well, I mean,
I'm calling from the United States.
United States. You come from the States. Okay, that's good.
Proud American.
Proud American.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, it just, when you thought about what they said about it in the news, it was just such a nightmare situation that this guy got away, and it was like not solved within like right away. It was taking time. and you just thought it was some serial killer, right? And then I looked into it a couple weeks ago, and I'm just listening to what's happening and the information that's already been out. So it's just everyone listening to your show and yourself as well knows the information that's like kind of in the ether, like what everyone knows, right?
Yeah.
So like I've made my own
High
opinions
pebbles.
about what it is, and I don't want to make accusations because you're innocent until proven guilty, right? But I feel like you know as well as I know who the like people are that, well, what you actually said is you thought it was essentially a serial killer at first,
Yes.
and then when you're listening to like what the information that's in the ether is, you kind of start making like your own ideas about maybe this person lived in the area or like knew these people, so it's not some random person coming across state lines or traveling on the interstate, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of interesting that it's like, oh, now we're making our own ideas.
Okay, so we've heard that voice. Let's go to the laptop one again. Where'd it go? Right here. Y'all remember that voice now, right? All right? Let's go to the laptop. Just my opinion now, y'all. Just my opinion.
And the reason the wounds were of such force, he was delivering it quickly and forcibly to quiet her, which I apologize for how, I know it's disturbing, but
In my opinion, those two voices are the same. And the reason that's got a lot of background noise in it. A lot of background noise.
anyway, how do we know that she screamed? Because 3 individuals reported hearing a scream between.
Of course, and a mic on a phone is different than a mic that's recording you on a phone is different. All right, there's that one. Let's go and try the other one. All right.
Would you like to represent yourself, hire a lawyer, or see if you qualify for court-appointed counsel?
I have court-appointed counsel.
Court has reviewed your application for attorney at public expense.
All right, guys. To me, that's the same voice. And the reason I say this, I've been in a courthouse. Those mics, and those are the cheap Shure mics, the cheap Shure desk mics that they use in courtrooms. And they, trust me, I've talked on a mic 45 years. I used to be a truck driver, and I used to have basses. Those mics make your voice sound so much more, I don't want to say feminine, but your voice is not as stout as it is if you're in person. And like, I don't remember who it was said, I know somebody said it, each mic makes your voice sound different unless you're in person. So my personal opinion, all 3 of those are him. Well, I know that court appointed is him. And Kimmy is supporting them veterans with all them stars and bars on her head and in the back. Actually, I have that tattoo. I have that tattoo on my arm right here that she's got behind her head. But that's for my brother where he was in the service and died from cancer. Well, he did enunciate, yeah. But he, I don't know, he may be trying to. Well, I didn't. Did it say that in the affidavit that his phone pinged at 9 a.m. the same day of the murders at the house? I don't think. I can't remember that part. But Victoria S. said the fact his phone pinged at the house around 9 a.m. on the same day of the murders is crazy. Yeah. She said Pebble said from 9:12 to 9:21. Sorry. Oh, I keep forgetting that's lead investigator. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, Callie Kid. I knew you changed your name. Sorry. I called him or her a while ago. Sorry. And then when Kimmy mentioned something about in the affidavit about the tag, that's the same way here. See, Virginia, you have to have 2 tags. Tennessee, you only have to have 1. So when he mentioned there was only 1, I thought that might be a Pennsylvania law that you only have to have 1 tag. So he had Pennsylvania tags in.
So it says further review indicated that the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources on November 13th, 2022 that are consistent with the 8458 phone leaving the area of the Koberger residence at approximately 9 a.m. and traveling to Moscow, Idaho. Specifically, the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to the King Road residence between 9:12 a.m. and 9:21 a.m.
Okay.
I wonder, remember that video of the reporter talking and the car came past in the background?
Yes.
Wonder what time that was.
Let's see if I can find that. All right. Well, at least I got those videos. I got that video. I don't even know what that movie called. So he went back to the scene around the next day? Is that what you're talking about? Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Dang it, you're confusing me, man.
Yeah, he might have went back to get the sheets. I never thought about that. But one thing I do have to say, even though you're committing a crime and think you're going to get away with it, there is always something you leave behind. I don't care what it was. Whether it be a fingerprint, whether it be a piece of your skin, maybe you sneezed and left something on the counter, or you dropped a piece of paper with your DNA on it. You will always leave something behind. Always. All right, let's see here. So that's going to be.
Yeah, it says November 13th. Sorry it took me so long. I had to go back.
I can't remember what the name of that video was now.
JLR one on it. Would he be upset if you pulled it up?
I'll go look here in just a minute. Oh, son, no, I'm not going to work. So it was JLR. Okay, let me go look. And he does a lot of shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious. Okay. All right, new cell phone, nuclear cell phone tower. Do you remember which one it was?
I thought the thumbnail had the reporter and the white car, and
Okay.
We live in Hawaii. Mountain lion. Mountain lion.
did the killer return to the scene 2 weeks ago?
I see it. I see it.
Okay.
About the time you said it, I was looking at it.
It was pretty far down. Easy, I think maybe, but that was a news. This one is a news camera, or news channel, and in the background you see the white car. And I just didn't know if the news source, if we went to them, it would give us a timestamp of when that car went past. Do you see the name of the channel, the news channel?
Not yet.
Okay.
I can't. This is the first video, but it's just a still. He don't show the video. He just shows a still. Right there. That to me don't look. That looks like a van. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that looks like a big long window, and then it tapers off right here like a van does.
So if you fast forward that, does it not show the news channel?
I'm going to see.
Yeah, keep going.
No, it shows him driving up there.
Yeah, but I swear he played
See,
it.
that's where he's at.
Because I remember seeing it drive. He showed it driving past, and then I want to say it went back past.
I'm going to go. This is him driving and then going to.
You'll see a guy standing in front of the house.
Oops.
Well, dang it, dude. That must not be it.
No, that was not it. All right, let's see if he's got another one. Wait a minute. His escape route.
Never go out with you, buddy. Never, ever.
Papercut said, just checked. Did Brian drop by the house? 11:14. Wonder's latest video.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Tina.
All right. We'll see right here. This is Plunders. I hope she don't say nothing. Can y'all see it?
Yes.
We're tired and having coffee and everything. We know that Brian was still in town Monday, November 14th. So that's when this reporter, Andrew Bartline, went live from the scene in Moscow.
Right there it is.
All right. What's the channel? K.
KTVB7. All right. Hold on just a second and we'll see if it does anything. Hold on just a minute, y'all. Give me just a second. All right.
I'm on 911.
All right. And I'll bring it back up. I want to try and save it if I could. I tried. I don't know how good I done. We'll bring it back up and see if it goes by.
It was still daytime, and he may have caught Brian on video. The video is titled University of Idaho Students Found Dead, Now Identified by Police. So there's a reason that a couple of the portions in that video are the most replayed per YouTube. People keep going back and, like I did, trying to scroll and trying to scrub second by millisecond to
see if you can find that.
what this car is that goes this way and that way. It's going to appear on the top right-hand side of the video behind the 1122 King Road house. It may be driving on Walenta Drive, and it kind of hides behind a tree, so it's hard to really get a good look at the car. It's a lot cleaner, we know. It looks like it has tinted windows, so we can try and compare it to the body cam footage now that we're getting more data on the car Brian really drove.
She says that the next day they saw these police cars out and everybody in that house.
I couldn't see it. Could y'all? All right, check it. See if you can check it out here, Kimmy. It's showing it driving by.
Footage now that we're getting more data on the car Brian really drove.
She says that the next day they saw these police cars out and
right there.
Damn it.
Keep if you keep going, I think there's another break.
It is. I'm just going to try and catch it. Right there.
Yeah, but if you go a little further above the police car,
Okay.
patrol car, I think you actually see it again.
They've all since gone home. Her and her last roommate were the
last two to leave. Maybe coming back.
It's the same for all the houses in this block, in and around this area of town. These students are going home early for Thanksgiving break after talking with their parents and deciding that that's how they feel most safe and most comfortable. So a lot of people going home early. There is a vigil scheduled for tomorrow at 5 p.m. We know that is confirmed through the university's spokesperson, Kyle Fawnensteel. So we'll be on site for that as well and bring you the latest there. In terms of what exactly transpired, what led to this, if it was an act of aggression, if it was violent, not a lot of details are getting confirmed right now. We're continuing to push to ask for these answers to find out what exactly transpired to lead to these students' deaths. Doug.
And Andrew, we know that they've said that they no longer need to shelter in place, that kind of alert has been lifted in the sense that there's not a threat to the immediate community. But have you heard anything in your discussions with the police department about a suspect? Has been lifted in the sense that there's not a threat to the immediate community, but have you heard it?
Damn it.
Is there a way on YouTube to get the actual time on a video?
No, I don't know.
Well, that's what I was looking for.
Let's see if I can
we
stop
know
it
that
real
they've
quick.
said that they no longer need to shelter in place, that kind of alert has been lifted in the sense that there's not a threat to the immediate community.
All right, now it's coming up right.
Threat to the immediate community, but have you?
I can't see it.
I sent you the original video.
Oh, did you?
I guess, yeah,
Let me see if I can see it on that better.
yeah, maybe.
All right, guys, hold on just a second.
Sealand, yes, Leilani goes to court the 11th. And Koberger goes back the 12th.
Yeah.
But it say 10
I think it said 10:30, didn't it?
10 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
I just want the timestamp on the original video. If it was live. You know what I mean? I was just curious if that would line up.
All right, let's see here. I got it sort of close to that time because I remember the. All right. Let's see if we can stop it.
If it was violent. Not a lot of details are getting confirmed right now. We're continuing to push to ask for these answers to find out what exactly transpired to lead to these students' deaths. Doug.
And Andrew, we know that they've said that they no longer need to shelter in place, that kind of alert has been lifted in the sense that there's not a threat to the immediate community, but.
Damn it.
Where jar?
Right there it is. Let's see if we can go ahead just a piece. All right, right there it is. See it between the trees?
Mm-hmm.
Let me try something. Well, hold on just a second.
I want to say it went.
I'm listening.
I want to say it went back and then back down, and at one point you could see it better. I think it going the other way. You could see it better. I could be wrong, though.
I don't know how good we're going to be able to see this, but we are going to try. All right, let me take. Oh, I did. Sorry.
Yeah, Becca says it passed both directions. She thinks I'm right.
Where the hell did it go?
Let's go. Please, hold on a minute. Jesus. Yeah. Hold on a minute.
Oh, here it is. All right. So, present.
Wait a minute. Victoria said, I don't think it's him. The affidavit said there was a cell ping on the 14th, but don't think it's him. So then his last ping would have been the day of the crimes, 9/12. The crimes were 9/13 because it happened early morning.
All right, let's see if we can see anything. I think that's a CRX or something to that effect from that right there. What do y'all think?
Looks sus to me.
But it looks flat right here, but that could be a shadow covering the ass end of the car. See right here?
Huh.
It looks like it's a flat end car. That's why I said it looked like a CRX or hatchback, yes, or Prius. All right, let's go look at. This is number 2.
I see what
Yeah.
I see what Jennifer B was saying. It said investigators found that the 8458 phone did connect to a cell phone tower that provides service to Moscow on November 14th, but investigators do not believe the 8458 phone was in Moscow on that date.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
Yep.
To me, right now, guys, that does not look like his car. But I want to go back to the body cam video and look at the windows on the side. So let's do that. All right, body cam.
And that was Victoria S. that said that.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Body cam. Okay, so I don't think that's that car. And the reason,
Yeah, I'm with Beck. I definitely think he went back to the scene, just probably not with his phone.
all right, this is why I don't think that's his car. All right, look at the windows. See, they go back into like a tier shape.
Uh-huh.
And the bottom comes up into the tier. Now, let's go. And the front end is lower than that one. So let's go. Just remember the windshield on this side. Let's go back and look at that picture again. All right. Now this is blurry because I pushed it up there pretty good. So, all right, let me try and scroll out a little bit. All right, see the way the windows don't connect in a tier? That's like a van window or like a CRS or a Prius or something like that. It goes straight back and then up.
Okay, my bad.
No. I'm glad you done that because I remember somebody saying something about a car. So, yeah. So, what do y'all think? His car or debunk that it's not his car? Now remember, Ghost Devil, grab these 2 pictures and put them side by side for me. Can you do that? Now he may have went back, but I don't think that's him there. Like I said, and the car is really too short.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Yeah. So I'm going to say, in my opinion, that's not him.
Jeff says, update on the Bills player this morning was he opened his eyes.
Oh, good. That's good to hear. All right, so we debunked this. This is not Brian's.
Yeah.
But still, Ghost Devil, if you could, I'd like to have a picture of that, just this little close up here, and the body cam footage. I don't know what timestamp is on this. I just took a picture. If you want to, I'll send you. I don't know how I can send you the picture, but now I can give you the timestamp. Just go ahead and make a copy of this. What do you call that? When you take a
Screenshot.
screenshot, and then the timestamp I'll get you for the other one.
Nanny said it does look like a Prius.
And the timestamp don't do it. It don't have one. It's like a oh shit. What do you call them? TikTok video, and they don't give you the timestamp on it. It don't say.
Dad said he squeezed his hand this morning.
Good deal. Good deal. As a matter of fact, we'll do this. I want to see what a white Prius looks like from the side.
Is it mine? No.
That's not a Prius either.
No?
No. Well, now it could be. Hold on, let me see. It could be, but they go up into a teardrop too, unless they're an older model. Let me try the CRX.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let me guess, Mike came back. Did Mike come back in? It is, I mean.
So that had windows up.
She gets mad every time someone opens shit.
What's that? Sorry, guys. I'm just looking to see what I think that car is. So far, I ain't found nothing. Because the windows are going backwards. Let's see. Somebody said this. Let me try this.
No, James. No. James, you don't listen. You got a butter knob.
No. I tried CRVs and I've tried Priuses, and the back window's not the same shape. Unless it's a, let me check this. I gotta get a good side picture. Come on, give me a good side picture. To me, it reminds me of a Subaru STI. Subaru STI hatchback. I looked at a CRV. The windows are different in the back. They don't go up and shape like that. So far, it reminds me of a Subaru STI 5 so far. Lay that right there. I'll need that later. Keep this down here.
Jeff said to Google hatchbacks.
I did.
Oh, my bad.
And another one. And the reason I say this is because that's exactly what that window looks like. Looks like a Subaru, no, what do you call it? Small white two-door super mini hatchback. And the reason I say this, I want y'all to see the back window. So y'all tell me what you think. So far, this is what it reminds me of. What do you think about the window right here?
Do they make that in a 4-door?
I'm going to go look, but I was talking about the window, but I am going to go look.
Yeah. Mr.
4-door, right?
Yeah, Mr. Michigan said maybe a Pontiac Bob.
Pontiac Bob. I will go check that out in just a second. Yes, they do, but the windows are different in a 4-door. So, good eye, Kim. Thank you. So far, then, an Subaru STI 5-door, which they're counting the hatch as a door. So, and it don't slam. Wait a minute.
And did y'all catch about the whole tag thing?
Yeah.
About his car being registered in Pennsylvania after the murders switched it over to Washington.
All right.
Nani said a Nissan Versa. Did Versa's come in 4 doors?
What do you think about this one?
No, because it has the separate teardrop. So it doesn't it have 2 windows and then that separate teardrop? Am I wrong?
Let's go back and look.
I'm sorry.
No. What'd I do with it? I know I left it out.
See, it doesn't. What? I don't know.
Let's just look right quick.
That'd be an awful long window.
Yeah, it was a long window, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Nani said she has a Nissan Versa and it does come in 4-door. She has one.
All right, let's go look at a Versa. What she said was a white.
Nissan Versa. Of course, it could be different years, you know.
Holy shit.
What?
Nani's got a good eye. Hold on and I'll bring it up. I'm trying to find a good picture from the side. All right, well, so far, that's the best picture. Watch him not bring it up, right?
Mm.
Oh, right there it is. This is the closest I could get to the side.
Oh.
Look at that. And it is sort of slanted,
Uh-huh.
you know, down.
Can you see the taillights? Look at how the taillight goes into that side panel.
No, I didn't see that.
I don't think you can see the taillights.
No. Well,
That's pretty good.
that's close, real close.
Yep.
So let me go back and see if it changes the tail light. If I can find one without that tail light like that. So it'd be an older model maybe. What year would they start making them? Let's see. Nope, that tail light comes way up to the window. Let me see the car. Well, where'd it go? See, it's. I think there's a shadow or something.
Nani says her taillight doesn't go like that. So, I mean, it could be a different year, but I think that's plausible.
All right, check this out.
And you realize the FBI is probably already knows that car and the tag number and who it belongs to.
All right, look, you don't see, unless, but that can't be it right there. That's a shadow off a tree, it looks like, because it's very faint.
Yeah.
But it looks like it drops straight off in it, like it's got,
Yeah.
like it's got the ass end of a CRV.
Well, it looks like that Versa.
It does look like that Versa, and I'm gonna see if I can find one that's got just a straight flat back. Or it might be the angle of the car, the way it's going down the road. I don't. Let's see.
Nani said hers is a guess, or she's saying 2012.
2012.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Nani, were you in Idaho anywhere near November 13th to 14th?
Nope. Shows them going up the side. The tail lights. Every one of them.
Cali Kid said an older Prius, straight, flat, ASS.
Okay, let's go with white Prius. White older model Prius.
Oh, Nani's is black, so she's clear. Y'all know I'm just playing.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh. Swear jar.
I don't care.
I'm getting rich.
Yeah.
I take Cash App, Venmo, PayPal.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Okay, where did I see it? Let me go back, because that was... Come on, guys. Give me a clear shot of the ass end of that car. Another $5.
Yep. Woo. I have to get another jar.
Getting that full? Very possibility. And it could be, it could be a clear lens is the reason we're not seeing the tail light. I never thought about that.
I mean, neither.
Let me find the closest one that looks similar.
Jeff says you're gonna start an OnlyFans just to pay the swear jar.
I've already got one.
Oh no. No.
It shows it's OnlyFans for bellies, big boy bellies.
You drop your link.
I do. It's secretly embedded in one of the others.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go look.
I don't have a 5 o'clock shadow, remember? So
You see how I inserted about that being my man when I read the.
Yes, I did. Okay, this right here. So Cali Kid looks like she was on the money there. So let me bring a picture up here. Are you really going to do that to me, you dirty piece of shit?
Another one.
I don't care. So what I'm going to do is it won't let me bring up the picture. All right, see right here?
Oh.
Same window, same style window. Clear lens, and you can barely see it. What y'all think?
We need to determine if I had the third window. I don't know.
It looks like it looks like this part right here is not in there for that other window. So what I'm thinking, the door might go up like that, come up instead of curving in, go up.
Uh-huh. Yep, might be right.
What the hell is that?
Whoops.
Oh, is that what Tyler brought on?
Well, that's what I ordered.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. So, what is this? Older model Prius.
Mm-hmm.
Who said that was what it was? Maybe Cali Kid.
I think so.
Cali Kid, if you're the one that said that, thank you.
Jeff says Rebels OnlyFans is called Triple B. Big
Belly Boys. That's right. If I go start an OnlyFans, y'all better go and donate some money because I got some big belly pictures. All right, so looks like that's what it is, y'all. In my opinion, and whoever said that,
Cali Kid.
Oh no. What OnlyFans is you can be a fan of big bellies. You don't have to have a big belly. All right, let me check this out. Hold on just a minute, James, honey.
How my everything? Maybe how my rabbit?
James, he said, hold on a minute.
Coach Devil, I love you.
Oh man, James.
Y'all give me just a second. Let me see what James wants. I'll be right back.
Hi. Cali Kid. I have a lot of experience watching surveillance video, trying to figure out, trying to figure these things out. I can see that. Now, those flock cameras are cool because it would pick up the tag and everything. Kimmy Poo Show. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. Somebody help. We just wasted a bunch of amount of time that like I said, the FBI probably already has the make, the model, the year, the driver, the insurance, everything. But it was fun, right? I'm not singing. My dogs will start howling and I won't get them to stop. Is it okay if I wear my flag bandana too? Of course, paper cut. Do a jig. Like,
Hey guys, we got somebody that's gonna say hi while I go use the restroom. They can hear you.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Kimmy, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Mommy, what was ugly?
James, listen to him.
Ugly.
He's so mean. He said, Kimmy, you look ugly. He's so mean. You don't even see him. He's sticking it. James.
Ugly. Ugly. Ugly.
I think you look so pretty.
No, what the hell was ugly?
James, you're mean.
Go away, James.
Go away. Go sit down.
I don't have.
Listen at him. He's ornery. Hey, guys. Hey, everybody.
I don't.
How are you?
I'm here. How's everybody doing?
We're
Lord.
here.
But you look so pretty and festive.
No,
Beautiful.
what?
You look beautiful.
Dumb.
Thank you.
James Hush.
No.
You look so pretty and festive.
Ugly and ugly.
To represent the veterans.
That's exactly right, honey. You look so pretty. I told Tim, I was like, look at her. She looks so pretty.
Thank you. I
You're
just
welcome.
look homeless like 99% of the time.
No, you don't. No,
I
you
do.
don't. You just, no, I don't think you do. You always look
having
pretty.
a large fan and one hot water heater, you learn to like take
Be
a
quiet.
bath or
Ugly,
shower
mommy.
early or you don't get hot water.
No.
Hey, I know that feeling.
Yeah, I'm used to right after dinner having on lounge clothes or PJs, and that way everybody else has hot water too. So I'm
Yeah,
just
you look like you're about ready to jump on a motorcycle, girl. Vroom, vroom.
Somebody come get me. I need one.
Yeah, he'll be Grandma saying, stop acting like Papa. Exactly.
Everybody ugly.
Exactly.
Everybody ugly in there.
James, shush.
No,
Lord have mercy. See, he's on a roll. He gets out of school and he's ornery. Lord have mercy, children. Hey, how's everybody doing? Oh, Lord have mercy. No, he's
You
beating
think
me up.
James will go to bed early tonight?
Oh, Lord, he kept us up half the night. I'm sure he's already told y'all. Lord have mercy. This youngin did not want to go to sleep last night. Did not. And melatonin does not work for him anymore. Absolutely does not.
Oh, gosh.
It does not. And I don't always believe in melatonin, but the doctor even says if they don't go to sleep, it's not a sleep aid. It just kind of helps them rest. Because everybody has melatonin in their body. You know what I mean? Some people just lack a little bit. So they say melatonin helps. So this one it doesn't help him at all. At all. Not one bit.
Awful.
Hippie Grandma, he sneaks and gets Mountain Dew. But you know who started him on Mountain Dew? And Tim doesn't, or Rebel Tim, whatever, doesn't drink it anymore. He drinks Dr. Pepper. But Papa's the one that started him on Mountain Dew years ago. Now look.
Oh, look at the bear's picture. I think she has on a bandana too. Oh, heck yeah.
Hey, Papa.
Oh, Rebel said he's back. He had to match you, Miss Kimmy Poo. But you look beautiful. But yeah, I will talk to you. I will talk to y'all later.
All right.
You look gorgeous, and I love y'all.
Love you. Be careful.
Papa.
All right, honey.
Papa. I'm on Miss Nana.
All right, I had to match you. But mine's not actually a bandana. Mine's the headscarf or whatever they call them.
Oh, yeah.
She looks so pretty.
I feel like I need to pull mine down.
I keep mine.
Look at
over
hippie
my
grandma fussing at you.
No, Becca gave me Mountain
I
Dew.
did not. You're the one that started him on that crap. I
It
didn't do
hides
it. I
my
don't drink
wrinkle.
Mountain Dew.
That's it.
Thank you, Papa. Uh-huh.
There he is. Now you can see him. Oh, where you going, Nana? You going, Nana? You gonna be good?
No, you ain't hyper. You ain't had a Mountain Dew today. You
You're
ain't
hyper?
getting one. Stay up half the night. Negative boy.
He's younger than a wet hen. Yes, he is.
He just got out of school by that a couple hours ago.
Okay, hold on.
I'm hiking.
Now I need some kick-ass sunglasses. All right, hold on.
Trust me, he's got plenty. He's got plenty, guys. Thanks.
How's that?
Anna, put
That
it
better?
on. Come on.
Mr. Michigan? I do have to clean them up. She's got aviator glasses. Peace.
Peace.
What it do? What it do? What it do?
Let's go. Where's my motorcycle?
Trust me, if it was warm enough to ride, I'd ride all the way to Georgia and pick your ass up.
Yeah. Dumpling's gonna come on here and be like, what the heck?
Now I look like Stevie Wonder. Damn it, Jeff.
Man, that just ruined it. Stop it.
I can't see it. Them damn red lights on. I got my whorehouse going on in here. It's a red light district.
You came across one of those when we were in Germany. I really did not realize what those were about.
Really, we had one down here in Bristol it was a trailer down on the highway going toward Kingsport. You'd drive by, and if a red light was on, you could stop. And if a red light was off, or if red light was on, you could stop. Blue light was on, stay away.
That's crazy.
I mean,
thank you, Seaman.
Not knowing that I know anything about it, but I'm just saying.
Sorry, Mr. Michigan. I didn't mean to make you laugh and cough. Well, laughing's okay. Coughing, not so much. Jennifer B. said Roxanne.
Roxanne.
I just called to say.
I could tell Becca's been sitting here. Everything's been messed with.
We've got a long night to be starting now.
Let's see. We've got eight, maybe 10 hours left.
Oh, Lord.
I might stop at 12, but if not, we'll go on to at least 2. That's as far as I'm going. But okay. Now I've been going since 2 o'clock. Let's see here. I gotta go back to my channel. Hold on a minute.
Mr. Michigan, y'all did. Oh, I fell for that.
What?
They trapped me. They got me singing. Because when you left, somebody told me to sing a song. It was like, no. And yeah, I just said,
yo.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Hit that thumbs up, hit that share, go over and hit that subscribe button. That way you know when we come on and we can act fools. We can talk about crimes. We could talk about other ignorance. We could do stuff for the veterans like we're doing today, which we're going to get into in a little while. But I got to make it stretch, so we'll go in between. We talked about Brian. and then we talked about this other stuff, and now we're going to do whatever for a minute, and then we're going to get on into the veterans. But as I was saying, this is all about the veterans, and Mr. Michigan see the dogs didn't howl.
No, only because my husband has an appointment, so he walked in, so they're occupied with him. If they weren't, they would have howled.
Shane says, Kimmy Poo, looking awesome.
Thank you.
Think it's Sean. Sean, I'm sorry. Sean, Shane, same thing. We're doing this for the veterans today, so please make a donation to the PayPal for the veterans. Any donation will be greatly appreciated. I know the veterans would appreciate it. I know I will. Any donation will be made. Also, if your donation is whoever has the biggest donation, no matter what it is, if it's $5 and that's the biggest donation, I will take your name and I will put it right here where, let me show you, right here where the disclaimer is up top. And your name will be up there tomorrow for tomorrow's show. Tomorrow's Friday. No, I'll tell you what, I'll put it on Tattoo Couples because tomorrow's the bonfire.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing bonfire with Becca tomorrow. I might do a show tomorrow and Becca do her Sunday or vice versa. One of us will be on Saturday and one will be on Sunday. I don't know which yet. So, but if you don't have PayPal, you can put it in a Cash App as long as you put donation for veterans, and I'll take it out Cash App and put it over into PayPal. So please make a donation to the veterans. Like I said, they will appreciate it. I will appreciate it. I'm going to be on here with you for at least 8 to 10 more hours. So let's get this going for the veterans. They do a lot for us. They've done a lot for us. They sacrificed a lot. Some even sacrificed their lives. So we can sit here and act ignorant and have fun and be with friends and family on the internet. Oh, that's a sad memory for me. My uncle got arrested, so used to ride out from Chicago and pick me up. I'm telling you, I want to go riding so bad right now. My grandpa was in World War II. He was Water Park, so I always support the veterans. Well, thank you, Mr. Michigan, and thank your grandfather for his sacrifices and everything he done for us in this country.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have to set the coffee away because I done drunk enough coffee to float a battleship.
My aunt and uncle had a motorcycle, and they went to Helen, Georgia, to see the leaves changing. And as they were topping up over a hill in the mountain, a car was backing out of the driveway. So my uncle had like seconds to like, do I lay the bike down? Do I run into him? Whatever. So it was like, he said it was like the scene in a movie. He ended up laying the bike down, and the bike like went across and hit a peanut stand.
Oh.
And he thought he was dead, and he opened his eyes and he looked at my aunt. And she said, "Are we alive?" And he said, "We're alive." Well, both their knees were torn up all the way down to the kneecap. She broke her pinky on one hand and her wrist on the other, and they never told us till they came to see us the next weekend because they live a little farther away. And he went around to get her out of the car, and when she stepped out, it was like, oh my word, what happened? So that kind of made me a little afraid, but I have ridden one after then.
Let me see what this is.
Sounds like somebody bowling.
Somebody moved a chair in there. I thought there was a picture of Becca on here. All right. Tyler on his first motorcycle with mommy holding him, daddy taking a picture. This is my boy. He was about not even a year.
Oh.
Yeah, and there he is again. Where's the one of Trinity? What the hell? Trinity, mad as hell right there. Hold on. I'm gonna find that other picture. I know Trinity's in one of these. There she is. Shit, I went too far.
Mr. Michigan said, "Thank you to all the veterans that sacrificed so much for us. You all mean the world to us." And Jeff said, "After seeing a biker die, I've never gotten back on another one."
Oh, and there's Trinity on mine.
No.
Yeah. Trinity loves them bikes. Or Tyler loves them bikes. Trinity don't, sorry. Now I know there's more pictures. All right, guys, I'm gonna show you something. Becca wanted to dye my back when Tyler and Trinity was graduating into not middle school, grade school from pre-K. No, they were graduating from class to class in middle school. Becca wanted to dye my beard black. All right, it said to leave it in there. I think she said 10, not 10 minutes, but like 5. How long did you say to leave that in, honey, that day?
I don't know. I can't even get in here.
Maybe 5 minutes, something like that. Not too long.
What?
But I left it in there too long. I think I left it in there like.
You left it in there like 30 or
30
45 minutes.
No, so this is supposed to be black, y'all.
It wound up being a blue
black. They haven't seen it yet.
Oh well.
Why not blowing a beat?
Well, now they see it. A blue black. Look like Barney.
That turned out blue black.
Bonnie.
Barney.
Bonnie.
Barney.
All y'all kiss my ass laughing.
Bonnie.
His name's Barney.
His name is Bonnie.
Heh. Barney.
That
You know
again.
what her name is? Bonnie.
Do what?
Barney.
You won't do that again, will you?
Bonnie.
No. Okay, now,
That
1 year for Halloween when we was in Dirty South, the club that we was in, I was dared to dress like a woman.
You were dressing up like a woman. What's the deal?
would that not look like a woman? That would look like a cool woman.
Oh my God.
Now, the woman had build.
You kind of look like what I would picture a genie.
The woman had building.
She said I look like a genie. What she pictured a genie would
The
look like.
woman had building.
I done took my wig
The
off.
woman had
Oh,
building.
you had a pretty wig.
The woman had building.
Kelly Kid said screech.
The woman had building.
I'm glad I got that off there quick enough.
I done
Let's
them.
see. Hold on a minute, James.
The woman had
Oh, hey.
building.
Jennifer B said, "I just got a notification that said the
The
Bills
woman had
player,
building.
when he woke up, asked in writing who won the game."
Yeah, he was worried about the game. I seen that.
Aw. Jeff said, he says it was a dare, but I think he likes it a little. Just kidding.
They want to see
We ain't
what
gonna
the
tell
back of your
nobody.
shirt looks like, babe.
Huh? Yeah, I
Mr.
will. Hold
Michigan
on.
wants to see what your shirt looks like.
Becca, the first time her on a motorcycle. What the hell happened?
I don't know. Your phone's crazy.
Did you just call it a motorcycle?
Your phone's crazy.
Yeah, motorcycle.
Do you call them bicycles?
I'm scared
Yeah,
to
we
death.
do.
About rip the dude's
Holy
ribs out.
cow. I just answered my.
Yeah.
Who behind me?
Here's Becca the first time ever on a Harley.
Ever.
Who that man?
Now, let me tell you before I show you this. The guy took her on a ride. Look how small he is. She broke his fucking ribs, I believe.
Nah. Because he leaned and I about touched the asphalt. I'm scared.
Let's see if it shows the next one.
Wow.
Yeah, right there.
There's a man.
That's them getting ready to take off. See how lightly she's holding him here? When they start to go around a curve, she and dig.
Scared the hell out of me.
She said it scared the hell out of her.
It did scare me.
Well, my nana.
Because nobody prepared me to turn. You don't be touching the asphalt, Tim. Got somebody scared of that.
Hey, Bubble.
And this is Becca after she got back eating bugs.
I was scared. Guys, don't laugh at me. I was scared. I was petrified.
Hey,
And
Bubble.
they was all laughing at me.
Now he's a baby.
Ain't nobody laughing at you. Hell,
Dickheads.
we've all felt like it. What?
Mhm. Hold on, James.
So what does the back of your shirt look like?
Hey, Bubble.
They didn't prepare me.
Wow, I didn't know there were a lot of baby Bittles.
Oh yeah.
Back up go a little bit closer,
They
baby.
can see it.
Oh, let it whoa.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Plus it matches my thing up there. Whoa. No, that wasn't a shovel head. That was oh, you had a shovel head? No, that wasn't. That was I can't remember the name of it. That was one of the guys that used to come in. No, it says stand for the flag, kneel for the cross. That was one of the guys that used to come in for the race that stayed at Becca's dad's.
Mr. Michigan said, nope, not the same. Mine says never give up the fight.
Nana,
Oh, okay.
how am I?
Look what I'm eating.
My voice.
Babe, look what she's eating.
Oh, I love Spree.
That's what I had to go get at 3 o'clock in the damn morning.
I love them. They're so good.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
They
Thank you, Jane.
are.
I haven't liked them.
Well, you would like them.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
want to
find.
buy one right now.
They might be on Becca's pictures.
What?
You're too mean to me.
Yeah.
Hey,
You want to
Bubba.
show them what I look like when you very first met me?
All right. This is Becca the day I met her. And she come out to smoke a cigarette with me in my car.
And that's where I was working at.
And she was working right here.
A couple of days before you met me. Or
Aw.
you took that picture a couple of days after
When
you
they
met me.
were, hey, Bubba, when they were met Nana.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubba, when they were met Nana.
Let him get one Tutti Frutti. He'll love it. And so will you.
Woody. And they're like, little Mary.
Yeah, the poo came out of me.
I need a
Do what?
Jeff said it's poo abuse, right?
Because
Because they said the Kimmy is the nice part and the poo's the ugly part. What?
Who's the ugly pirate?
My name. Kimmy is the
I
sweet.
know.
Who isn't?
I know.
Oh. Ooh,
Huh?
Mr. Michigan. My uncle used to have an old 49 pan head chopper. It was cool. Now he has a full dressed Harley.
Hmm.
Exactly, Callie kid. James said I looked ugly, and then he wanted some of my candy. It's like,
Yeah, I know.
not happening.
He's a butthead.
Tutti Frutti said, I hear about too many deaths on them nowadays. So I don't know. I told him his life insurance isn't high.
Here you go. Yeah, wrong picture. Wrong thing. Now, I made this because it depicts me.
Why we want the power? Nobody wants the power. Why we want the bike?
Now you see all that sexiness.
Smexy.
All I'm saying smexy makes me want to go get Mexican food. I'm trying to find that picture.
Jennifer B said she made her husband sell his when they got together.
Oh, I wouldn't have done that. No offense, Jennifer.
My husband threatens to, but he wouldn't. Now my son rides dirt bikes and he races, and he sends me pictures like jumping way up in the sky. It scares me.
This is
He told her husband to get a scooter.
this is me and my buddies at a show at Black Wolf. This one in the middle's pretty sick right now. And this one's always doing some crazy shit. He's picking his nose. This don't count. This is nasty. This is his ex-wife, and she's nasty.
She is nasty.
She's a homemonger.
She's a crazy.
Shh.
Please. Quiet.
No. James. No, I'm bringing my water with me.
James, honey, please be quiet.
Alright.
This, I've been looking for this. This is the day we brought King home from the shelter, y'all.
Oh, look at
See,
that.
he's crying. You know why? Because they cut his balls off the day before.
We've had him for almost 7 years.
Yeah, that picture's 7 years old or 8 years old.
Will be 7 years this year.
Yeah.
Aww.
I'm gonna put my
He's a good boy.
And my cousin, this is my cousin Carol. She said, "You two look a lot alike."
He's a good dog.
Mr. Michigan, can you say? I mean, if you can't, that's understandable. I know.
Jennifer says King is now a queen.
Oh, that's messed up.
What?
Jennifer said that King is now queen since he don't have no ball.
Aww.
Oh my god.
I love these.
Hi, Jennifer.
Nana, who is that? That had that underwear
James,
on?
honey, please.
Who that one that had that underwear on?
Where is them pictures?
Mr. Michigan said it's the Cloven Hoofs MC.
Oh, okay. I've heard of them. I've never seen any of them, but I've heard of them. There's my mama.
Mama. And now
You don't see my rock stars?
I kind of wanted to see your mama.
what so
I'll show her a picture over here. This is my rock star daughter.
Minnie.
She's singing into my mama's cane.
Well, it looks like a microphone.
Now, wait till you see my rock star son back then.
Oh my goodness.
That's little Tyler. Bitty.
Oh.
Let me
He looks. You see his mama. He looks exactly like his mama.
and Trendy standing beside mama here, just like, what the fuck do I do?
Y'all have to agree with me. He looks exactly like his mama.
No, they don't have to.
I think he does.
All right, there you go.
He looks exactly like his mama.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear. Now, what'd you say?
You do look like your mama.
All right, Kimmy agrees with you.
That's what I thought.
Shut up.
That's his beautiful mama.
Yeah.
That's my son last weekend.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness, that's scary.
Becky said, "Oh my goodness, it's scary."
I'm afraid of heights. I can't do it.
I beg him, don't send me any more pictures. My hands, see, they're sweaty. I don't know if y'all can see.
Yeah.
It makes me sweat.
Go.
Now, you want to see Tyler on his first Halloween?
Yes.
The first one we took out. He said, "I want to be like Daddy." So this is what he. What the hell? Oh, sorry. This is what Tyler looked like his first Halloween.
Oh Oh.
He's got my little cheek scar right here. I have a scar. It's not that long. Becca made it a little longer. And he had to have the goatee.
That's cute. I do too, Tutti Frutti. Well, me and my kids will sit in front of the computer and pull out old photos and oh my goodness, you know, my son that's a pilot, he wants to fly jets. Well, we took him to the Smithsonian, the
I don't understand.
I don't know. He's probably in there sleeping.
Air Force Museum, and they have a little cockpit you can get in. And he was looking up at I took his picture. 10 years later, no, it was 15 years later, we put him in the same thing, and he was looking up at us, and I took a picture. So that's kind of cool. Okay, the bears. But we'll sit for hours in front of the computer, and it seems like life, it's like the days are long, but the years are short. So I look back at the pictures and it's like, oh my goodness, that was like a whole nother lifetime ago. Or I see pictures with me and my mom, and it's like, where did the time go? Like, she was only 3 years older than me when she passed away, and I can't fathom that. Only being 54, I can't. So, but yeah, it does take you back to the good old days. Time goes fast. And now I have grandchildren. And then, oh my goodness, when I made my Facebook page for YouTube, it had life events. So I put, it gave you the options, married, single, whatever. So I clicked married. Excuse me. Well, it put it like I'd just gotten married, like that day. It's like, really? That's not cool. Oh, Isaac, that's cool. He said both my older siblings recreated a picture from when I was a baby. Hi, Lorraine.
What's up, Isaac? Lorraine. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to find them the picture of my motorcycle. I bet Becca's got it on hers. I don't have it on mine.
What kind did you have?
I've had a Harley and I've had a Suzuki. That's just with Becca. I had the Harley and I had a Suzuki. Oh, shit. I can't remember the name of it. Let me see if I can find the picture. I'm probably going to have to go to Becca's and let me do that.
You don't have a desire to get another one, or you do?
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah. My husband's had one, and he bought his wife one, both Harleys, and hers was seated kind of lower for her, and they would get up in with all their gear and start from Savannah and drive all the way down to the tip of Florida. Why did it leave my mind, y'all? Where's the tip of Florida?
The Keys?
Thank you. They would drive down to the Keys, him and her, and then some of their friends, and then they'd turn around and make the trek back. It looked so fun.
All right. Let me show you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just telling Lorraine that we're doing good. Hi, Isaac.
All right. We are going to show you Becca and some of her stars that she met when we had the big concert hall for the VFW. So y'all guess to see if you know who they are. All right. There's one. Does anybody know who that is?
No.
Does anybody in chat know who that is? Isaac, you better know who that is. Oh yeah, Daytona Bike Week and South Dakota. Who is that, Isaac? There you go. That's Struggle Jennings, everybody.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Does anybody know who that is? You know who that is?
That's not what's his face? Big Smo, is it?
No.
I need to put my glasses.
He's named after a snack.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Yep. I put my glasses on. He came to Savannah a few months ago. Not even.
There's Struggle. There's Becca working there. Let me find that other one right quick, y'all. Does anybody know who that is?
No.
What the hell is his name? Oh, I can't believe I don't remember his name. Let's see if it's in the next one. Oh shit. He sings country and he sings the rap.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Nelly is what?
He's sung with Nelly.
Old Town Road Dude.
Second Chance.
Second Chance.
Thank you, Tutti Frutti. So,
See, I can sing the songs. I know the songs, but I don't always know the artists. You know. But I listen to all kinds of music. Country, everything.
Now this one, Isaac. See if you know who it is, and I know you do because they've been on father and son reactions. They're pretty famous, so I think he is. But he was a big boy back then. He's not that thick now. Does anybody know who that is?
No.
He sings "Life of the Outlaw," "Hot Damn."
Outlaw?
No.
That's what I said.
Yeah, it's Outlaw. FJ Outlaw. He's been there to the V, and I got to find that one that Becca wants everybody to see because she loves that fucking.
Hey, Sean, can I show that? Would you mind?
What?
He sent me a picture. Him and his wife have been together 33 years.
Yeah,
and
stick it in here.
I don't think he would mind.
Who is it?
It's him and his wife from years ago.
Who are you talking about?
Sean Mulvey.
Oh, the 80s.
And then
Wow.
This one. I'm like, holy cow.
Look at that. Look at that 80s dude going on, Sean.
He never answered, so I hope that was okay.
If not, I'll take it out if he wants it taken out.
Jeff said, I can't see his face. The light off Rebel's head is too bright.
I got it covered.
He's got it covered up.
All right, now this is Becca following me in the van going to bike night.
Oh, wow. She's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, she has.
How? Just the diabetes?
That's the true. I can't remember what. There's a shot that we take in our belly. It curbs the appetite.
Oh.
Okay, Tutti Frutti.
Hey, peace, love, and life. My computer just completely shut down on me. I couldn't respond. So I'll have to go back.
Here's us going to a meeting for our club one night.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I like her boots.
Oh, those ain't my good ones. Oh, Becca's, yeah. Becca's got.
Oh, both. Yeah.
She got some killer boots now. They go all the way up to like halfway up her hip. I mean her thigh.
Nice. I'm a boot girl.
But I was the vice president there, and she is the secretary of the club when we was in it. Wow. Yes, I ride Harleys.
Okay. Try this again.
There's one of my Harleys. That's the Harley since me and Becca's been together, right there.
Nice. I like that.
The only thing that I didn't like about it, and I didn't want to take anything off, was I don't like the windshield on them. But I left it on there just to keep it the way it looked. I'm going to try and find that Suzuki, though. I know she's got it in here.
This is Jeff's old boss's.
Oh, don't show that no more. Becca sees that. I had to go out and get one of them. She wants a trike.
That's his wife's.
That's is that one of them BMWs?
Yes.
Yeah. Y'all know who Big Papa Pump is, right? He's a wrestler. All right, well, y'all motherfuckers, don't you laugh. I was going to do this for a wrestling gimmick, but they decided not to do it. They decided to keep me in a mask after I'd already done this. Look at my goatee. See all the gear sitting back there getting ready to go to the ring? And he said, nah, just put your mask back on. I said, you mother. Yeah, Scott Steiner. Oh, I got to show this now. Now, Becca may get mad because she don't want you to know who her idiot is. But I want you to see Becca as a baby. Tell me if she looks like Trinity. If Trinity looks like her. All right, there you go. Kimmy, does Trinity look like Becca right there in the center?
Yes. The face. Yeah. Wow. Shh. Leo says hi, everybody.
Hey, Leo. All right, let me try and find that.
Kelly Kidd said screenshot number 8. Oh my
God, he scared the shit out of me. Lord have mercy.
He scared the poop out of me too.
I thought my damn screen was busted up.
Sorry.
You're fine. All right, now I'm going to show you a picture of my brother at my wedding, and you tell me if he looks like me now.
He's not hungry. He has a whole bowl of food.
All right. Now, this is my brother. Well, I thought I shared it. Shit. All right, this is my brother right here. And this is me the day me and Becca got married. That's exactly what I wore the day I got married. But now, this is my brother a year before he passed. Let's see. Now, this is before he found out he had cancer. But the reason he's in the wheelchair, he broke both his heels.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, do we look alike? His beard just a little bit thicker.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't see him coming. I apparently scared some people. I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's okay.
Nani said he... Sir?
I needed to take a shit right quick.
Nani said he looks like my Johnny. You can definitely tell y'all are brothers, though, for sure.
Yeah. Even had the same tattoos. He left when I was young, like 11, and he didn't come back till I was 19 or 20. And I didn't get any tattoos till I was 16, and we almost had the same tattoo.
Oh, wow.
Becca, what'd you do in that damn picture? Oh, that's that tornado that hit up here.
Jeff said, fastest crap Rebel has ever taken.
Oh, shit. I think I lost 12 pounds.
Thank you, Sealand. He is a big boy.
Well, you didn't have to tell people I'm a big boy. They can see it.
I was talking about the cat.
I know.
Oh, my God, y'all. Sean, I think you might be a little bit late. He just now told me I could show his picture.
He said, totally go for it. I don't care. She will. But you had the 80s in you. That had to be an 80s picture. Okay, Becca wants me to show you this picture, y'all. No laughing.
I'm laughing at Jeff.
Oh, I seen what. If it was 12 pounds, you should name it and claim it. I've already named it. I don't know about the taxes part, though.
Oh, man. So what was that picture? What were you doing?
Tyler brought that home from school and said, here, Daddy, try it on. So I stuck it on, and Becca said, hold on a minute. Click. So. Now, since she wanted me to show that one, I'm going to show this one. This was the 2 days after Becca had the babies.
Oh.
This is Tyler, and this is Trinity.
Oh.
No, she was already home. I'm sorry. This was about 3 weeks after the babies. They were 3 weeks old.
Oh.
Tyler's still mean as hell in that picture.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. And she did want to show this one because she told people what happened when Tyler and Trinity was born. So, and they're both fine now. So, this is Tyler. And this is Trinity because she had a breathing problem because they were born premature.
No. How much did they weigh? I don't remember.
4 pounds.
Oh.
I think Tyler weighed 4.2 and Trinity weighed 4.1. Tyler's always been the biggest. He said, I'll be good now. I don't want your back to start hurting.
Well, they did reprogram my stimulator yesterday when I went, and it's feeling a lot better.
Oh my God, she's got these in here. I'm gonna kick the shit out of her.
What?
She said she wanted to see me with long hair like I did back in the 80s. So this is what I'm supposed to show y'all. This was what I looked like back in the 80s, but I didn't have the gray in my beard. She said, I want to see it with the curly hair, which I had curly hair. And she said, what's it look like straight? So. Okay. Cali Kid, is that 13 or 14? If I end up on a damn clip channel, it's gonna be my fault, I guess. Holy shit! This is before I started growing my goatee back, man. I forgot about this picture. I look so young in this picture. Y'all think I look younger?
Wow.
And that was back in, no, that can't be 2021. That's probably when she posted it. Oh, he said, Cali Kid said 15, clip 15. Now, you see all the pictures that Ghost Devils made? Yeah, I know. But all the pictures that Ghost Devils made with me on the front of the thing, well, I can't, that's not it. So that's the side views. Oh, what did she do with my damn motorcycle? Oh, God.
This is Mr. Michigan's uncle.
Oh, okay.
This is Mr. Michigan's. Oh shoot! Sorry.
I love the motorcycle. I love that color.
That's beautiful.
Cali Kid said I'm gonna have a whole Rebel album by the time we done tonight. Oh shit! I forgot about that. I still got 7 more hours, 9 more hours.
Earth.
All right. I think me and Baker were drunk in this one. I can't remember. I really can't. But look at my goatee.
Oh my.
I had the chops instead of the full goatee.
That's interesting.
I think we were drunk or been drinking.
Papercut wants to know if there's a StreamYard link so she can come up.
No, not right now because I'm going to go into the veterans here in a minute.
Yeah, I think we're going to do that a little bit later. I just was up here because I read the police report.
Yeah, the police report.
I can hop down.
You're fine.
Okay.
Let's see here. Hold on just a second.
Mr. Michigan said he has a newer black Harley now.
Thank you, Easy. Sorry,
Yay.
I was just saying. I'm gonna go get it. I seen it. Hippie Grandma.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Easy E, for becoming a member. Thank you so much. All right, let's go see Hippie Grandma.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Hippie Grandma. That's Hoochie Grandma.
What?
Hippie Grandma, is that Joe?
Oh my goodness.
That's Hippie Grandma. Is that Joe right there, Hippie Grandma?
Yes.
Okay.
I love his hat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where is it? I gotta try to find my motorcycle, damn it. My last one I had. Osmic, hold on a minute, bud.
She said, "See, my hair was red."
Oh yeah. Joe showed me a picture of you when you was younger. Hold on a minute, Osmic. Oh, this was at my. When the hell is that? This was when my club brother got married.
Easy said, "You're welcome. I love your show. I love true crime, and everyone here is awesome. And my grandpa served in the military in World War II."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I keep hitting that? I don't want that.
Thank you, Easy E. I had to support Rebel and the veterans.
All right. This is me at my president's wedding when he got married.
Wow.
See, it says just hitched. Life behind bars. He's talking about his handlebars. And I was telling his wife, "You're going to get some tonight, so shut up." And then they went and got drunk. They went and got drunk. Well, so did B, but they went by themselves.
Well, I'm glad.
And this is when we first started out.
Isaac was not trying to call you. He sent a pic and put his phone down, and it must have hit the call button.
Okay, you're fine. This is my club when we first started. President, vice president. What was he back then? I can't remember what he was. Becca was the secretary, of course, like she always is. There's the boots, Kimmy. Look at those boots. Those are my riding boots.
Nice. I like those.
Yeah. They had the flames on them. They matched the motorcycle I was going to buy, but didn't get to. I was mad as hell about that.
Easy E said that she's never met anyone like you. I don't know if that's good or bad.
I was getting ready to say, what is that, good or bad? Yes, sir.
I bet you I can get something off of you.
Hold on a minute, yeah. Hold on just a second.
It's the Kimmy show again. No, I'm not singing. No, I'm not dancing. I'm not doing a jive. So, if I had the StreamYard link, I'd bring y'all up here. He'd pop back in. The whole screen would be full of people. I'm not rapping.
Who's singing? Kimmy singing?
No.
All right. All right. Go ahead, Kimmy.
Hey, Tyler. No.
Yeah, I'll give you the floor.
Nope. No. No. Rebel. No.
Nope, you done got it. You better sing.
I don't know how to rap. No, I don't like rap.
All right, sing Stevie Wonder. Grab that mic, girl. Easy said.
Ebony and ivory.
That's not Stevie Wonder.
Together in perfect harmony. Okay. That's all you get. Dumpling's son is home, so I assume he's doing good. Hey, Tyler. No, don't clip that.
Done did.
Hey, Tyler.
You need to drink your anal coffee. I think you done forgot it.
She's got it. All right, y'all want to see Becca with dark black hair? And I love this picture. I really, 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 really do.
Which one's Mama?
I can't believe she had such dark hair.
I was wanting her to slip and fall.
Mom's the one
Get
on the
tongue
right.
tied.
Stop it.
Okay.
The other one's on the left. She's a...
Where's the picture your mom took of my damn motorcycle?
I don't know. Check on your Facebook.
I done did. Now, this is the president's wife of the club, but they were just kidding around.
Dad.
Oh, Lord.
Dad.
What?
Check Rob's Facebook.
I done did.
Your old
Tyler.
one. Your old one.
Your mom has a picture of it here somewhere.
Because that was years ago. That wasn't this year.
Now, this was at the V. We had a costume contest, and I won second place. Look at the damn curler in my beard. That's what I lost. Because my president got in a fight that night, and I had to try and separate him. I lost that curler and one in my damn beard. I was mad as hell. I had to go back and find it.
You need to help me put my curlers in my hair because I want my hair curled.
Tyler, that was for a joke.
I still want my hair curled. Don't show him the picture when I'm in the house.
Now, this is the one that y'all wanted to see. This is Becca and the bottle she got from Big Schmo.
Aw.
He's holding the bottle, and he signs it right after this picture.
That's cool.
Yeah, she loved that.
That's a big old chain on his neck.
Those are beer chains, beer tabs.
Holy cow. He collects from Chase. It's gotta be on the top, Dad. That's when I was just rough house and busting my nail head open. I'm trying to help you look.
Y'all know who Red Squirrel is and Darren Knight? Red Squirrel's a comedian. Darren Knight's the one that does Southern Mama.
Oh, yes.
Of course, check this out. Here's Darren Knight, and he's a douchebag.
Really?
Yes. To shake hands with everybody, he had to have gloves on.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. He couldn't be around nobody that smoked, yet he smoked. Yeah, he's a douche. I don't like him. And this is Red Squirrel. She's a comedian. She used to be a school teacher years ago, and she decided to go into
She is so
be a comedian.
She's so sweet.
She was sweet, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
There's a picture of Gordo Loco.
Nice. I'm gonna meet Catfish.
Y'all know who Ginger Billy is and Catfish Cooley? This is Catfish Cooley. This is Ginger Billy. His son's name is Dale Jr.
It's a country name.
Are you leaving, Mr. Michigan?
He's got to help his wife cook. He'll try to
Okay.
come back soon.
I will be here till at least 12
Dad, you look sexy in that picture.
or 2 a.m.
He said his favorites are ginger billy and catfish.
Yeah. Yes, I do. I did know that. They sung at the VFW for us.
So apparently, if I do this, it looks like I have ears. Is what
Yeah.
was said.
Yeah, the things over your head.
Yeah, I was trying to be festive.
There's one of your old motorcycles.
No, that's not. Yeah, I done showed him that.
You still, I put them way too high.
I love that motorcycle though. That was a motorcycle. That was huge.
Dylan said, "It must be time to cook. I'll join you, Mr. Michigan. I'll listen and be back."
Jeff, I'll tell you this. When he come, I was a guard outside their door. And when the audience started coming up, this was to have a meet and greet with him. And they kept asking me, "Are you Ginger? Are you Catfish Cooley's dad?" I said, "Do I look like I'm his dad?" And they said, "Yeah, you do." So I was Catfish Cooley's dad for 2 nights. You remember you said that I look like a genie?
Yes.
All right, this is the buddy that I told you wasn't feeling good. The guy in my club.
Yeah.
All right, hold on just a second, Tyler. He was the Grim Reaper, so they said that I wouldn't get on the back of his motorcycle. Now, remember, I'm in a dress and this is tight. There you go, Kimmy. Make fun of that.
That was 6 years ago.
I'm trying to find that other motorcycle, and then we'll go to something else.
There he goes, Chunky Monkey. Dad, I love you.
I love you, son.
I'm gonna try to find your motorcycle on what I look on my Facebook.
I don't know where it's at. Beck will have to come back and find it. So we'll work it like that. Hi, Dumpling. So, guys, go over and hit that thumbs up, hit that share, and go over and hit the subscribe button. That way you'll know when I'm on, and you'll see me come up here and act ignorant, or talk about true crime, or talk about the veterans, or just whatever. Now, remember, tomorrow night is the bonfire night on Tattooed Couples channel. If nobody's been on, yes, I haven't seen it today, but I know who Crime Circus is. But if you'd like to come and have a good time and hang out with us tomorrow night, please do so. And somebody please drop a link to Tattooed Couple. And please go over and sub up to Becca's channel. She'll be on either Saturday or Sunday, and I'll be back on Saturday or Sunday.
Are
So
you gonna stop?
yes, I always send out notifications. No, I'm not stopping, son.
Tell my person to find it.
Okay. And Also, today I'm doing a 12-hour run. I've been on since 2 for the veterans. So please make a donation to PayPal for the veterans. Everything that I'm doing here is for the veterans today, except when we talked about Brian, but we're still going to do veteran stuff. Please make a donation to the PayPal there for veterans. And whoever makes the biggest donation, their name will go right up here at the top. And where the disclaimer is in the little one right here. If you don't have PayPal and you'd like to make a donation, do so in Cash App and just put for veterans. I'll take it out of Cash App and put it in PayPal. And that way I can count it toward the veterans. But everything that I make today goes for the veterans. They sacrificed a lot. Some even sacrificed their life. So they can know, so that we can sit up here, talk, have a good time, and do what we do up here. So please make a donation to the veterans. And if you don't have PayPal, like I said, Cash App, and I'll take it out and put it over here. And I thank you, and I know that they'll appreciate it as well as I. So thank you very much in advance. Let's see. I'll go look at Crime Circus. We'll look at Crime Circus right quick. Let's see. I see the one he put out 8 hours ago. Brian Kohlberger, New Revelations, Newest Updates, Moscow, Idaho, and Investigation Series Video 2. Is that what you're talking about? Who was that? I always point up here because that's the screen I'm using. I'm sorry.
That was Easy-E.
Yeah, Easy-E. Which one was it, Easy-E? Because he had one up 8 hours ago.
She said an hour ago he put out some crazy stuff.
I'm gonna look at his thing here. I don't see nothing unless it's on his community page. No.
No yawning yet. You gotta wait.
I know. All right, this is what I'm showing for Crime Circus. This one right here, and it says 8 hours ago. No, you're fine, Capital. I was just saying that's where I point at to have it. Is that the one you're talking about, Easy? If it is, I'll watch it. All right, well, on here it says 8 hours ago for me, so that's why I got mixed up. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll watch it.
Can't hear it.
Oh, okay, hold on. I know why too now. So let me go out, go back in, share. Tell me if you hear it now.
In this video, we're going to discuss newly obtained information regarding Brian Kohberger's online activity, including his Facebook activity. Some of you may be familiar with Papa Roger, aka Elliot Rogers' daddy. Speaking of daddies, do you think Brian's daddy knew anything about his activities? We'll talk about that. Brian Kohberger allegedly called into a YouTube show. We're going to talk more about numerology. I've uncovered new numbers. Also, interestingly, we're going to have a little discussion about the Amityville Horror. Many people speculated and wondered, would the killer show up to the vigil? In my opinion, he did. We're going to talk about that. Let's jump right into this and see what I have to say for myself this time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name's Drip Drop, and I'm your host as always. There's a lot of information to digest in this, and before we get to that, I want to give a brief disclaimer. Anybody named or discussed in this video is presumed 100% innocent. None of the information I'm about to present is presented as fact. This is all speculation, opinion, and guessing. You, the viewer, may come up to your own opinion and conclusion after watching this video, but I have nothing to do with that. I've always stated in the beginning of every single one of my videos, everybody discussed is presumed innocent. I've never falsely accused a single person. I would never accuse an innocent person of murder. That's serious business. Jack Decor? That's an innocent man. Adam Latta? That's an innocent man. Jack Showalter? He might be in Africa, but he's an innocent man. Anyways, this episode is about Brian Kohberger. This is my second video on Brian. If you haven't seen my previous one, check it out. We're going to jump right into this and start with a boom. Papa Roger posts on December 15th, the killer has a sexual dysfunction. Thoughts? Somebody says yes. He also likes his steak medium. The vegan Papa Roger says, is that your first thought? I do believe Papa Roger was spiraling out of control in this social media frenzy that he had created. He interjected himself on 4chan, Reddit, and Facebook. Does he have a sexual dysfunction? Absolutely he does. In my opinion, most killers that I've researched absolutely commit SA before they commit the killing. This case is different. Brian has ED, and that's why he certainly could not perform. Now, let's check out this next post. A knife is a very risky weapon if you know you're going to murder 4 people. Do we think the killer also had another weapon, such as a stun gun or other knife? Or did they not know? And then the post carries on, but that's the screenshot I took. Why does he keep asking these questions with what do we think? I think he knows the answers to these questions that he's asking, and he's wondering what the general public is thinking about this horrendous, horrible crime that he created. I think he's leaving little clues here and there, and he probably did have a stun gun with him, as well as an extra knife. Also on Brian's questionnaire 7 months prior to the murders, he asked, how did you leave the scene? Before leaving, is there anything else you did? On Facebook, Papa Roger says, how did the killer leave the scene? Did he clean up at all? To me, that looks like the exact same person typing, asking basically the exact same questions. Somebody on Facebook said, I think we should give them the dignity they deserve and not theorize on where their bodies were. Papa Roger responds, this is the discussion of the case. You are participating by choice. Someone responds to Papa Roger, the 4 victims didn't participate by choice. You are one sick individual. Glad you are locked up. Most people that have come across the Papa Roger's messages on Facebook are convinced that that's Brian Kohberger without a doubt. And this is one sick individual we're dealing with. Now let's take a step away from these Facebook posts and talk about the vigil. It was highly theorized that the killer would show up to the vigil. Kaylee's family was terrified that the killer would show up at the vigil. FBI profilers said he will probably show up at the vigil. Me personally, I had my doubts. Even when I first came across this footage, I wasn't so sure. I try not to believe every single thing I come across on the internet. There's a lot of misinformation out there, and even what you hear on this show cannot be taken as fact. I can only present you my findings, and it's up to you, the viewer, to come to your own conclusion. Let's check this out. I'll show you what I found. This is video footage from the vigil that happened in early December, and one man sticks out of the crowd here. I'm going to let the video play, and then I'm going to slow it down and play it a little slower. And we're going to do some side-by-side comparison of known video of Brian Kohberger walking. Now I present to you footage of Bryan Kohberger walking at one of his graduation ceremonies. I'm going to play these clips side by side. I'm going to slow the footage down, and you let me know what you think. Now there's been recent video of Bryan Kohberger after his arrest, walking with shackles on. I'm going to compare this to the visual video. We're going to take a good look at this. Well, what do you think of those video clips? Is that Bryan Kohberger at the visual? I believe 100% that it is.
I do too.
It's a tall man with an odd walk, and additionally, he conveniently has his hands inside of his coat pockets. And yes, others have their hands in their pockets too at the visual. However, it's extra suspicious after seeing the recent traffic cam body video, because Bryan's hand does appear to be bruised and damaged. And that traffic cam is 1 month after the murders. The visual was 2 weeks after the murders. So it would have been even more swollen up and damaged 2 weeks after. You give me your opinion down below. Some of you will think that's Bryan, some of you won't. I believe in my heart of hearts that it is Bryan, or I wouldn't waste your time showing you footage that I don't believe in. A lot of us were wondering, would the killer show up to the visual? I believe he did, because he's sick. On December 8th, Papa Roger asked on Facebook, why did the killer choose that house over all the others in the area? Somebody responded, Papa Roger, random killers will also target home based on ease of... And then my screenshot got cut off, and then it continues. Unobstructed view, lights on at night, perfect for voyeuristic activities. Possible that the house fit the fantasy scenario in the killer's head, reminded him of something from his past. Possibly even a vehicle that reminded him of something, someone who had spurned him, robbery target, because the door was accessible. Had a grudge against previous tenants. They lived there at one time. They still live there. So that person came up with some random various answers for Papa Roger, and Papa Roger responds, excellent. He was getting his rocks off on these questionnaires. He was being really sick on the internet. He committed these crimes, and then he went online and discussed these crimes. Keep in mind, the 4chan user, Inside Looking on Reddit, and Papa Roger on Facebook have not posted since Bryan's arrest. And all of these people were super obsessed with this case. They were talking about it at all hours of the day and night. It almost seemed like they weren't even sleeping. They were spending a super amount of time on the internet discussing this case. Since the arrest, not a single peep. Now, before we move on to some numerology, I'm going to show you a clipping of this article I found on the internet that was posted 5 years ago. Why are so many serial killers born in November? Bundy, Manson, and more. For those of you that aren't familiar, Bryan was born in November, and his birthday was about 1 week after the murders. I guess that was a little early birthday present to himself because he's sick. The article continues. 17 serial killers were born in November, compared with an average of 9 for other months, out of a total of more than 100 in the study. Those born in November are most likely to believe they get a raw deal. A 2005 study found that they grow up to be the most pessimistic. I don't know who did this study, but it sounds pretty on point. Bryan was born in November, and he seems to fit right in with the other 17 serial killers that were also born in November. It also seems like he feels like he got a raw deal throughout his life and super pessimistic. Moving on.
Now, I got to say something about that. Not everybody born in November is a serial killer. I was born in November.
I know some people say to leave the parents out of a situation like this. However, no stone can be left unturned in an investigation this important. We must take a look at the people closest to Brian. There's questions to be asked that we do deserve answers to, such as why would a senior citizen man fly all the way from Pennsylvania to Washington just to end up driving back days later in that dirty, dirty Hyundai on that long, long road trip? It seems a little suspicious. It seems Brian could have just got on a plane if he wanted to see his family. Was his father aiding and abetting? And no, that's not accusing. That's a legitimate question. And I'm not the only one that's going to be asking that question. The police will, as well as the prosecuting attorney. If he wasn't aiding and abetting, I guess he was just an unknowing helper. However, I recently came across this old newspaper clipping written by Mary Koberger. That's Brian Koberger's mother. Let's see what she had to say for herself in the newspaper. Mary Ann Koberger says, cheering the hearse, Brooklyn. Perhaps one of the saddest commentaries on mankind was evident during the execution of Theodore Bundy. While no sane, compassionate individual would excuse the atrocities committed by this man, neither would any sane individual applaud the passing of his funeral hearse. What have we become? Is the taking of a human life acceptable when the state takes responsibility for it? Well, I guess that's up for interpretation of the viewer for how you perceive what that article means. It seems to me that she's a serial killer sympathizer and that nobody should cheer when a serial killer has justice brought to him. Ted Bundy was one of the worst of the worst. He did some of the worst things imaginable on this planet. What are the odds a mother would write this into a newspaper, and then years later her own son ends up committing very similar crimes to Ted Bundy? The worst of the worst. Folks, this is crazy. You can't make this type of stuff up. When you put puzzle pieces together like this and they connect perfectly, it really does make you wonder what kind of household was Brian raised in. He decided to go to college and study killers. His professor studied serial killers. I think this man was obsessed with BTK and Ted Bundy. So what do you think? Are these parents responsible in any way for this horrible happening? Parents have been known to help their children in cases like this. Look at Tori Adamsick's parents. That's the original Scream killer from Idaho. He also did a stabbing. His mother defended him since day one, and she even wrote a book proclaiming her son's innocence. Some parents will do anything for their child, especially if they feel their child is in danger, or that the world is attacking their child, or that their child is just misunderstood and their love is unconditional. I'm not saying Brian's parents had anything to do with this, but we really should know if Brian's parents had anything to do with this. That's important information. Now moving on. First, let's start with Papa Roger and his profile picture on Facebook. You can see this is a side profile image, but this appears to be Brian Koberger. Obviously, this is created inside of one of those photo apps where you can turn yourself into some type of cartoon character. I 100% believe that this is Brian Koberger, and this is an artistic rendition of him for his profile picture. Just like the Inside Looking account on Reddit, he was ballsy enough to use his real image because he never thought that he'd actually be a suspect in this. Also, something I came across that was quite interesting. Many of you out there are familiar with the questionnaire that he put out on many subreddits asking very odd questions about crimes, and he was looking to get answers from criminals. The questions that he posted on Facebook were very similar to the questionnaire questions that he posted supposedly for his college class. Brian asked in his college questionnaire, why did you choose that victim or target over others? On Facebook, Papa Roger asked, why did the killer choose that house over all the others in the area? What do we think is the entrance point to the crime scene? On Brian's college questionnaire, he asks, before leaving, is there anything else you did? And he also asked, how did you leave the scene? Well, Papa Roger on Facebook says, do we think the killer took anything from the house? How long do we think the killer was in the house? As you can see, Brian Koberger seems to have taken this college study way too far. He crossed all the lines. He went way beyond the gray area. He went straight into the black and white area, deep into the abyss. And we all know the conclusion of what happened. 4 people ended up slain. He asked some sickening questions on Reddit 7 months prior to the murders. Supposedly this was for a college study. After the murders, he was asking very similar questions on Facebook. He raised many red flags and he raised many eyebrows. Many people were suspicious of his postings, and other users on social media apparently reported him to the FBI and to the tip line. We're going to cut away from these Facebook posts for a moment, and we're going to talk about the phone call. Brian Kohberger allegedly called into a YouTuber's channel, TRev757. Go check it out if you want to hear this full phone call. I'm going to play a tidbit of it, and then we're going to talk about it.
Kind of weird about all this is that I live in a college town, and I've worked with probably at least 10 Sigma Chi members. The one thing that every single one of them I feel like has asked me is, if you were going to kill somebody, how would you get away with it? And I just wonder if maybe this is nothing more than some kid in a fraternity trying to prove himself. And that was it.
So you said you worked with 5 or 6 Sigma Chi kids, and they asked you if you can kill somebody, they can get away with it?
Yeah.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Oh wow. What kind of dudes would ask you that? That's crazy, man. That's an outrageous statement, man. I mean, I'd write their names down.
Yeah, man. I like horror movies and all that kind of stuff, and I'll watch those kind of things. But like when someone like in person says some stuff like that, it's kind of like jarring. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's man. Who said that to you?
Well, what do you think? Did that guy sound creepy? Some people have said that phone call's been debunked. I've spoken to TRev757 personally myself. The phone call has not been debunked. He's gone above and beyond to try to verify one way or the other. He's called, he's texted, he's left a voicemail. Nobody's returned his calls or messages. And he's not claiming one way or the other if this phone call's authentic. The truth is, at this moment, none of us know for sure. All we can do is follow the red flags that are presented to us. Now moving on. Now we're going to touch very briefly on numerology. I touched on this topic in my previous video on Brian. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Right here, right now, we're going to talk about the Amityville Horror. For those of you that aren't familiar, that's a crime that happened on November 13th, 1974 in Amityville, New York. Many people passed away at the hands of a psychopath, and that crime also happened at 3 a.m. Interestingly enough, the house address was 112. So you can see the similarities to this Idaho case. The house number was 112. The house number in Moscow, Idaho, 1122. It also happened on November 13th, just like the Moscow case. It also happened at approximately 3 a.m. So there's a lot of similarities in these cases, and Brian Kohberger knowingly studied murderers. So there's a good chance that the date, November 13th at 3 a.m., meant something to him, as well as the house address, 1122. I can't make this stuff up, folks. This is just genuine research that I've conducted to present to you. Brian appears to be a copycat killer. He studied and became obsessed with famous killers, and he wanted to become a famous killer himself. And that's probably why he interjected himself deep into this case. On 4chan, Reddit, Facebook, YouTube. He was everywhere at once. He had multiple screen names he was always watching, reading, commenting, and there's even a good chance he watched Crime Circus videos. Sometimes online sleuths get a bad name, but most of us have good intentions. I know that Grizzly True Crime has good intentions, and so do I. I've uncovered a lot more information as I've been researching this case. I can't possibly put it all into one video, although I wish I could. These videos take an extreme amount of time to edit all together. Just by you watching, I super appreciate it. Subscribe if you want to, I appreciate that. Always remember to hit the like button and leave a comment. That'll help this channel grow in the algorithm, and that's important. If you want to go above and beyond, please consider joining my Patreon or YouTube membership. I have a few different tiers available if you want to support the show. Have a look on through and see if any of those interest you. I am offering exclusive content to my Patreons and YouTube members. I've got a podcast coming out soon behind the scenes. That's going to be for members and Patreons only. If it's a big successful hit, maybe I'll record further episodes for the public, but for now, it's going to be behind the scenes only. If you want me to continue this Idaho series, you got to let me know. Anyways, Until next time, remember to stay safe out there because you know it's a dangerous world.
What do y'all think?
Interesting.
But the 3 a.m. thing, that was already proven wrong. Why wouldn't someone mention a past MC affiliation? To me, it's just one of my rules. I don't know why anybody else wouldn't. It's just one of my rules in my life that I go by. Now, the one that I showed, I was the president of it. Oh, different view.
My kids are working out, so
Oh, okay.
we did the old switcheroo.
You're fine. But that's the only reason I do Grandmammy Annie. But like I said, the 3 o'clock thing, he was wrong on that because it happened between 4 and 4:25. They said, is that what it 4 and 4:25? Is that what it said in the affidavit?
Pretty sure. I
I
left
think it
it out
did
in my office.
because Xana got a DoorDash at 4 something, 4:01, something like that. Or yeah, 4.
Mm-hmm. I want to say 4:05. Could be wrong.
It didn't say whether he was in the house at that time, but he could have been. Now, yeah. Yeah, I just feel sorry for the families that has to go through this. I couldn't have went in a courtroom knowing that man killed my daughter.
Well, I'll be honest. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say because just as soon as they brought him in, I'd have went after him.
When I was watching it with you, I was listening to it off my phone on yours, and I had mine turned down. Well, when you were playing it here, somebody pointed out about the family crying.
I did see that.
When I heard that, and I could hear it, I about lost it.
You could hear it?
Yeah. Yeah, no black backdrop. I had to move to my room.
Can I ask why you have balls on your wall?
They're actually lights. I just need to replace the batteries.
That's an old Accept video anyway, an old Accept song. You never heard the group Accept, Balls to the Wall?
No, but those are my balls to the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darcy said, honestly, I'm surprised that the dad didn't get him today.
I would have. I'm sorry. I mean, I'd have probably went to jail, but I'd have still got my hands on him. And it took more than them 3 cops I seen standing around him to get me off. I swear one of the phone pings on his way was 246, I want to say. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if he was in there or not. I'm assuming he had to be because I think he got in there before then. I don't guess we'll know until he finally admits it. No, I believe that's the reason that the lawyer asked for the restraining orders. Juju.
Oh, hi, Juju.
Hi, Dumpling. All right, I'm gonna go a little bit with the why this stream is going on now, the 12 hours for the veterans. And I've never been a veteran. I was young when my dad went. Well, I don't even think I was born when my dad was gone to the war. My brother was. And my brother was already gone and come back before I got old enough to know anything. You can kill him in a courtroom, but you're going to end up going to jail. Because if I got my hands around his neck or my arms around his neck, that's going to be awful damn hard. They're going to have to kill me to pull me off. Well, the restraining order, I think, Penny, was for him to talk to any of them if they send him mail or if he tries to call or anything like that. I think that's who it was for. I'm not for sure, though. But I can't imagine what my dad and brother, and I'm just speaking on half of my dad and brother, I can't imagine what it was like for them to get the order that they have to go and them get up that morning and have all their stuff packed and, you know, kiss your wife goodbye, kiss your son goodbye, and take off for however long. And, you know, that, to me, that seems like it would be awful, awful hard to do, because when I had to go away for a while on vacation, as my son calls it, that was the hardest thing to ever do, man, to walk out and leave him that morning, knowing that I wasn't coming back. So when I went to court and they told me what I got, and then I didn't even get to kiss Becca goodbye. I did before I went up there. So when they come over, they sentenced me and I had to leave. They come over and they put the cuffs on me and walked me out, knowing that I wouldn't see her or be able to hold her for another 6 months. That was the hardest thing. And these guys go over there for 10, 12, a year and a half, 2 years, maybe even 4 years at a time.
You came out on your birthday.
Huh?
You came out on your birthday in Shepherd.
No, I didn't.
I thought you did.
No. Yeah, and you're not even guaranteed returns.
Did it go by fast or slow?
No, well, that's another thing I was going to say. The lawyer went back and talked to Becca and told her, said, he only got 6 months. He'll be out in no time. For him, it'll be like just 2 days. And I told her, I said, next time you talk to him, you tell him, I said, bite my fat ass, because he's not the one sitting behind them bars. That time slows down. It seems like it slows down for you in there. It seems like 24 hours is 72. Yeah. So I slept half the time while I was in there. I slept. If I had to count it, I bet you I slept 4 months altogether while I was locked up. 2 months was working and stuff like that. That's what it seemed like, but I know it wasn't. But, you know. So I can't imagine what soldiers feel like when they had to get up knowing that they're going to go across seas. And it's just real hard to think about. And then people, when they come back, people spit on them, cussed them, called them rapists, baby killers, murderers. And they're not like Brian here. They were told what to do. If they didn't do what they were told, they could have been sent to the brig. I think that's what it was called. And that'd be another feeling of being, you know, I'm away from my family in a different land. Now I'm locked up over here until I can get back. So I'm just glad some of them went over there and done what they done. I appreciate that. I thank them with every being in my body for what they done for this country. And I also want to say I'm so sorry that they were treated by these little, and I'll go ahead and say it, these little pussies that when they come home, they were treated very, very badly. They should have been treated with honor, respect, and everything. They should have had the parades for them. Uh, and in my opinion, no veteran, in my opinion, should be homeless for what they done. So you can set your fat ass up there, and I hope they're listening. So you can set your fat ass up there in Congress, living $10,000 a day or whatever the hell you're making, and the men that went and fought while your fat ass was sitting over here, not doing a damn thing, living off everybody in this country that they saved, that supported them, but you're living off that money. You're a piece of shit. Everybody in the government is a piece of shit. My opinion. So, yeah, that's definitely wrong. Definitely wrong. So, right now, if you'd like to, I'm going to go ahead and put the link out there. Would you like to come up and tell a soldier story? The only thing I want to talk about now is a soldier story. Somebody in your family that you would like to tell about. Semper Fi, exactly, Cali Kid. If you'd like to tell a story about a member of your family that was in the service, whether they're still here or they've already went on home to be with the Lord. If you'd like to tell a story, please come on up and do it. I'd love to hear stories about anything like that. So I'm going to put the link out there for a little bit. If anybody wants to come up, please come up and tell me a story. Kimmy, if you got one since you're already up here, please tell her. It could be.
Not too much because I was younger with my grandfather, but I know my dad went into the Air Force, and before he left, my mom was a senior in high school. And so he went ahead and they got engaged. And after he finished basic, her and his parents went to go visit. And I mean, he said it was so much harder when she left, you know, because he had been a while without her and then she came. And he said you used to have to wait in line to use the phone, the pay phone. And he said he got in line when it was his turn. He fed all the money in. Well, his sergeant had told them, I guess it was sergeant, told them to call their moms. He's like, you need to call. Sir.
Let me interrupt you just 1 second. Grandmammy Annie, I would love to hear stories about your, family, but please do not tell that on here because that could bring trouble back to you or back to me. So I'm just asking, if you don't care, don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not trying to be mean towards you, honey. I don't want that on mine because that'll bring trouble down on me, not just from YouTube, but other things in my life. So if you don't care, please not. All right, go ahead and finish, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So he fed money on the payphone and he called my mom and he sat there talking to her forever. And everybody's like, come on, man, come on, man. Well, he hung up the payphone, and when he did, something messed up and it spit all of his quarters and stuff back out of the payphone. So he scoops them up and he starts feeding them in there again. And man, talk about a lot of mad people. But that it was hard on him. And
yeah.
My husband, when he travels for work, I always tell him I couldn't be a soldier's wife. It just it's hard. It's hard when he's only gone for a week. I can't imagine up to a year or more. I mean,
right. I'll tell you a story about my dad and mom when they first met. And mom told us a lot, and it was funny back then. Well, it was funny, but to us after it happened, because it was like hell. I was in my 20s or late 20s, early 30s when she told us. Um, my dad used to live in Saltville, and my mom lived in Glade Springs. You could walk out of Saltville. It was maybe a 2-3 hour walk. But they'd walk down, and he'd pick mom up, and they'd go down to this little. It was a little restaurant, had a jukebox in it, and like a bar restaurant, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And I can't think of the name of it now to save my life, but the building's still there, but the bar's been gone years. And Dad and Mom had been in there. Mom didn't drink. Dad did though. And Mom said Dad had drunk so much that he had to go to the bathroom. Well, he couldn't get in the indoor bathroom, so they had a little outdoor. Back then, the indoor had just been put in maybe 2 weeks before they had showed up, but they still had the outbuilding, as they called it, or outhouse, whatever it's called. So he had to go out and use the outhouse. Well, it's dark in there; you can't see. So, do not know how this happened, but Mom said Dad come back, and she was sitting at a window. He couldn't hear, but she seen him, and she said, "Come on in." He said, "No, you come out here." And she finally went out there, and this is the only story my mom's ever told me from when they were dating. I'm going to go because my husband is here in the room hearing your story since he went into a panic attack. Please let them know the stigma scene is over. Okay, Kristen. Um, so when she went out to check on him, he had, like I said, it was dark. He had zipped himself up in his zipper all the way to the top of the zipper. So he had to go, and he tried and tried to get it fixed. So he couldn't in the dark. So they went home, and Mom tried to help him get it out. My grandfather tried to help him get it out. My uncles, and nothing was going. So finally, yeah, don't call the fire department for that, but that was funny as shit.
Frank
They
and
were,
Bean.
yeah, Frank and Beans. They were going to call the fire department, and my dad said, "Hell no, you're not calling nobody up here to embarrass my country ass." So he had uh, my papa and two of my uncles put metal coat hangers in and loop them around and lock them, and all three jerked at the same time. And my mom said he let out the most blood curdling scream you could hear. And the lady that she left down there, her friend, said that she heard the scream, which is 300 yards, 400 yards down the road from where they were at. They heard it at the restaurant. No, they didn't cut it off, but they did finally get him out, and he did have to go to the doctor. No stitches, no nothing like that, but they did have to fix him up to where he could go back. But after they fixed him up, he come home and they told him to go to bed and rest. No, he went back to the bar and got even drunker. So that was just a story that my mom told me, that because Dad never would tell me any stories from when he was there. But yeah, if anybody wants to come up here and tell some kind of story, or if you want to talk good about a veteran, or whatever. I mean, anything good we hear about veterans is great in my book. If not, I'm gonna go and we're gonna look up some videos about veterans, um, about what happens while they're over there. So I'll look over here, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go up here and look and see if there's any good videos that I can find. I think I got a few saved, so let me go look at that first. and we'll go see. Oh, goodness. Here's Juju. Hello, Miss Juju.
Hey, how are y'all doing?
I'm doing good.
Doing good. I missed y'all.
We missed you.
Sorry, I haven't been around. Work has been kicking my rear, man. And when I get off, I am brain dead. It's all I can do to cook dinner. But you were asking for stories, and I don't know what kind of story you want.
It don't matter. It could be a story that was told to you, or a story that you know.
A
It could be a
story I
good.
participated in that's not a
That's
very
fine.
good one.
As long as it's a veteran, about veterans.
It is a veteran story.
All right.
It's a copulation of a few of them, but there was one specifically. When I had small children at home, and you can't really work. Well, in our case, we couldn't work. I couldn't work full time because I had to be with the kids when they weren't at school or before they started school in one case. So I just went up to a vape shop and I got a little part-time job, make a little extra money. And it was not like a typical vape shop. It ended up being a hangout / therapy session for veterans in the area. And we lived in a very small town. And they would come in and they would end up sitting there because we had a very long bar with stools and everything. And it just evolved into they would come in 3 or 4 times a week and they would talk. And what I found is that them talking to each other about their shared experiences and feelings helped them sleep at night a little bit better. And one of my coworkers was a vet, and he was in Desert Storm, and he is a sniper. And he had really bad PTSD. And we ended up being really good friends. His wife was a really good friend of mine. His kids called me auntie. We were all good. And I remember going in to work one morning, and I'll always get there an hour early because we had a lot to do before we actually opened the doors. And sometimes he was there before I was. And one morning I got there and I opened up. I had to unlock the doors. It was locked. And I was like, oh, that's odd. I guess I beat him here this time. And I was planning on razzing him a little bit because there's always a little bit of a competition on who got there first. And I opened the door and I walked around back behind the counter, and he was in the fetal position up underneath the counter in the corner, just shaking and crying. And I had heard enough of their stories to know that you don't get within arm's length, when they're having an episode or whatever you want to call it, a flashback. I don't know exactly what the correct term is. But so I got a broomstick, as he has requested. If you ever find me like this, don't be where I can get my hands on you. Use a broomstick or something. So I had a broomstick, and I just kind of poked him in the leg a little bit. And I said his name. We'll call him Joe. So I don't want to put his name out there just in case. And I kind of poked Joe with the stick, and I said, hey, it's me. It's Juju. You're not there, and he would, we had conversations about how I should handle him if I ever found him like that. I said, it's Juju. I was like, you're not there. You're here. You're at work. You're safe. It's not actually happening. And it took a minute, and then he finally unwound out of that ball that he was in, and he was crying. And I'll never forget, I was sitting on the floor probably about 6 feet away from him or so. And he just crawled over to me and he hugged me and he said, "Thank you so much." He said, "I was right back there in the middle of it." And I said, "What triggered it?" And he said, "I don't know. I have no idea." He said, "I thought I heard a gunshot." And then come to find out, it was a car backfiring. And the only reason we found that out is because the people that worked in the shop next door to us were also one of our customers. And they came in talking about their car backfired as soon as they got to the parking lot that morning. And it sent him straight into it. And one of the other gentlemen passed away, self-inflicted. He decided that he was done living. And of course, all the guys wanted to go to his funeral. And I remember Joe was very adamant that he needed me and his wife and a couple of other people to go with him. And my position, as he called it, was his six. And he said it was very important that he had someone he trusted on his six. And so my job, in order for him to go to his funeral, his friend's funeral, was I had to be behind him at all times. And that was the only way he could go. So I know that's a sad story and I don't want to bring down the mood, but I just feel like normal, everyday people don't realize the stuff that these guys deal with after they come home, and I think that that's taken for granted. And I would just like people to know Joe's story and just that one little clip, I hope that people realize they may go over there for 2 or 3 tours or 6 months or one tour, but it can stay with them for a lifetime. And they look good on the outside, or they may seem a little quote unquote weird, but you don't know what they saw over there and you don't know what they dealt with. And Joe is living with the fact that he had to kill a woman. And he said she'll haunt him until the day he dies because he doesn't believe in harming women. But this woman was strapped with explosives and she was trying to blow up the whole lot of them. And he had to kill her before she got to his unit. And he said it'll never leave him. So I just wanted to tell you all about that. So maybe people that are being mean to veterans might have a little bit different perspective on why they are sometimes angry, or the things that they have to carry with them that they don't talk about. So that's all I wanted to say.
Well, that's a good story. I mean, it was talking about a veteran having PTSD. I mean, I can't imagine living with something to that effect, to where it would mess with my head, to thinking a car backfiring and someone shooting at me.
Yeah. And it's, I get emotional even telling that story, and I don't tell it often. Maybe I should, but it hurts my heart because if a man is crying, I'm crying with him, because I think it takes a lot for a man to cry and to break down like that. And I don't know, it hurts my heart so bad.
Yeah.
You go over there and you don't know none of these people, but I mean, sometimes you may go over there with a friend and end up in the same place, but sometimes you don't. And you go over there not knowing most of these guys, I'll say, but yet you got to put your life in their hands, to watch your back, and for you to watch them. They got to put their life in your hand. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to be on your mind. I mean, like the one you said where he shot the woman. He didn't want to do it, but he had to protect people.
Right. And so, I'm not, I'm ignorant when it comes to what they call the groups. their team. I don't know what their team was, but he was up at a higher elevation, and his job, I guess, was to look for incoming danger. And,
Right.
you know, he tried to tell them, and something wasn't working with the radios, or I guess I don't know how it worked, but he tried to do everything he could not to kill her, and he ended up having to, and it just hurts him.
So you go out, but anyway.
Yeah,
This one's mine.
it's just, you know, I guess it's something.
Go back.
Okay, bro. It's something that I couldn't imagine. Because you know, I've seen people die, but I just couldn't imagine what they had to go through over there. And no offense to anybody, but I wouldn't want to.
Me either.
And I understand why some of them don't talk about it, because it does mess with them a lot, and you don't want to bring that memory back up. I mean, I don't want to, and mine's just where I went to jail. I don't want to bring that memory back up, but I still talk about it. I mean, it's nothing major. It's just I was still in the same town. I was still near my wife. They come to see me every weekend, so it's not really that bad. It's just being away from them. So it's just hard to think, well, hell, you only get a letter from them after it crosses seas and all this, and you're laying next to death. You could end up dying one day. It just, you know, it's hard to think about. But they go over and do it because they love the country and they want to protect the people in the country. And I've heard plenty of them that's already come home retired and in their late 80s, but they said, I would do it again in a heartbeat.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. And, you know, and I have two older grown sons, and they both talked about going into the military. And I don't want them to. Obviously, as a mother, I don't want to bury my son or my daughter, but, you know, I can't tell them not to. I can't be selfish like that, even though I want to be selfish. So I've always told them I'll support whatever you want to do, as long as you're doing the right thing. And I think if they had joined the military, I'd be a basket case, an absolute basket case. I don't know.
Oh, I know I wouldn't. And my son's 12 years old, and he's already told me, he said, Dad, when I get old enough and I get out of school, I want to join the Marines. I said, well, son, that's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you not to, and I'm not telling you to. I can't make that decision for you. You have to do that. And I will back you in whatever decision you make. But because he, like I said, they are a part of the VFW, and they do a lot for him. And because we started a junior cadet system through the auxiliary for them, and him and Trendy both, and there's one more, two more, three more maybe. It hadn't really kicked in. We just started it right before it hit for winter. So starting this summer, we'll be going out there and we're going to dig up recruits for them. So we'll be as big as what the auxiliary is.
Well,
Which right now ain't but 10 people doing everything. We got 122 people in the auxiliary, but only 10 people come and do all the work. That's fine. They're still part of the auxiliary, so I can't say nothing.
Yeah.
But I can't stop my son if that's what he wants to do. I mean, I will feel bad if something happens because I feel like I'm to blame, which I'm not, because he's making the decision. I'm not making it for him.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much what I told mine. I don't want him to do it, but you know, I mean, they know it. I'm their mama. But I don't think that I'm the reason they didn't do it. I know one of my sons, you know, fell in love with a girl and they're doing their thing. And the other one, him and his wife just had a baby. And him having that baby changed him a lot. I mean, he's grown up a lot. But I think that he's afraid that she's going to lose him. You know, he doesn't want to leave his daughter without a father. And,
Right.
you know, right, wrong, or indifferent, I think that's what's changed his mind. So, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. I mean, in one hand, he's not going to join the military, but on the other hand, he's got himself through school and he's got a good job and he's being a good dad. So I can't fault him for that either. And I'm a little relieved.
Right.
I understand.
Yeah.
Victoria said, sorry, my husband just came home from dinner. Before going back to work, he said, thank you for your support at Kimiko. Before I show these videos, go over and hit that thumbs up, hit that share button, and hit the subscribe button all the way top and hit the bell that says all. That way you get notified when I come on for anything. Go over and subscribe to Tattooed Couple so you can be in the bonfire tomorrow night with us. Me and Becca will have the bonfire going tomorrow night, and we'll go through a bunch of stuff that we went through this week. If y'all want to, or we just stand in there and shoot the shit. Because we've been through a lot this week. And we can just sit there and shoot the shit and have a good time. Just talk, just reminisce. You know, it don't have to be so serious. Also, this show that I'm doing today, I've been going since 2 o'clock. I'll be going till midnight tonight, or maybe even 2 a.m. because I did promise 12 hours, and 2 a.m. would be 12 hours. If I can make it, because James kept me up till 6 o'clock this morning, the little turd.
Oh,
but I still
Lord.
love him. Yeah, he didn't go to bed. He didn't go to sleep till about 5:45. Had to be up at 6:30. He's only been yeah.
Ooh.
No, he had to be up at 6:30. I went to bed at 6 and slept till 12:45. I just woke up an hour and sitting here smoking. And I was going through some stuff to get put on here, and I just went ahead and started at 2. And we talked about Brian the first 2 hours, 2.5 hours, maybe even 3.5. And I went to this, but today's for the veterans. I'm doing I guess it's a charity run for the veterans here at the VFW. If you'd like to make a donation in the PayPal for the veterans, please do so right there. If you don't have PayPal, no, I didn't. Hold on just a minute, Dumpling. I'll go back and look. If you don't have PayPal, throw it in the Cash App and just put donation or dono or for veterans if it's simpler to do it that way. And I will take it out and put it over in the PayPal. Now, whoever makes the biggest donation for the veterans, I will take your name and put it up there at the very top where the disclaimer is. Just let me show you, because this lady's she's still the top right now. That's the way it'll look at the top of the page for you. And that's what I'll do, whoever puts in the biggest donation today. And like I said, me sitting here 10 to 12 hours, I would very, 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 very much appreciate to do that for the veterans. You can also help me. It's not required. Nothing's required of anybody here. But donations for the veterans will be greatly, greatly appreciated by the veterans and me. Cash App, if you want to help me, is right there. Like I said, that's not required. But if you'd like to, there's the Cash App. And please make a donation to the veterans and help the veterans as they grow, or as we grow. Let me see. No, I didn't, but I will go up and look. Lord have mercy. Where did you? Watch me have to go back about 3.5 hours just to see her post.
Rebel, I'm going to jump down so I can eat real quick, but I'm going to be down in the chat.
All right. Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
Okay, I got you, Dumpling. I seen it just now. You gonna eat you some corn nuggets? That's fine. All right. Now somebody asked about European veterans, so I did find a few of those on here, and we will show this. This is a 97-year-old World War II veteran describing his scariest experience on the European front lines. All right, let's bring this up. Share screen. There. All right. Full screen. Full screen here. And here we go.
As I was eating my breakfast, a German plane came over, and during the night, 2 tanks had rolled up on either side of that building, and that German warplane strafed those tanks. Well, one of the bullets came through the bore above me, and it pierced the edge of my helmet and sprayed my face with fragments of shrapnel, probably from my helmet, maybe from the bullet, and it tore a gash in my right ear.
These are the frontline testimonies of a generation that came together and put their lives on the line to protect our freedoms. We owe it to them to always remember World War II.
One of my most heartrending experiences during the war was in a little town in Germany that we thought was perfectly safe. And my assistant gunner, L.B. Thiel, was with me, and we were sitting on in the edge of a foxhole. He had gotten a letter from his wife with a photograph of his 2 young children, and he handed it to me. And I looked at it and I thought it was just a very typical American family, and he was very happy to have that picture of them. And just as I was handing it back to him, a mortar shell exploded just outside our foxhole, and a piece of it hit me in the leg and caused a burn. Shrapnel hit him full blast and just shredded him. It just took his head off, and I didn't really stop and look at it. I just crawled out of the foxhole and went down to the aid station to see if they could do anything for my leg. But I felt so bad about that because the war was almost over. It was just within weeks of the German surrender. It was just a terribly tragic thing to have that happen. But I'm sure that his last thought was of his little family back in Louisiana. I remember one time we were in a forest, and there was a what they called a fire break. So if a forest got on fire, these breaks would be wide enough. They were probably about the length of a football field. We came up on this one, the whole squad did, and we wanted to cross it, and we came with the idea of what would be the best way to cross it. Would we all go at once, and then if he shot, he would probably get one of us. And if we went one at a time, he'd have to shoot at each one of us, and probably losing a target that way, he wouldn't have much chance. So anyway, we made the decision to go one at a time. So the first one went across, and then the next one came right after him. And by that time, then he'd have to load his gun again and take the aim and shoot at him. Well, he missed him. And then he'd have to work his gun again and take a shot at the next one. He missed him, work the gun again 5 times, I think. No, 6 times. There was one in the chamber and 5 other ones. And he had 6 times to get us, but he didn't get any of us. So that was a sniper that, about the only time I had a sniper. There was quite a bit of fighting going in a place called the Hurtgen Forest. That's Huertgen, the Hurtgen Forest, and that was in Belgium. And we went in there, and it was just a real dark, tree-shaded place. There had been some fighting there before. But the way we went through it, they would bring a tank in, and then they would spray the area with 50 caliber machine gun fire to keep the Germans down. And we would go through and try to occupy it. And it was just quite a bit of firing going on there. The worst part about it was the Germans would fire mortar shells, and they would set the fuses so that the shells would go off when they would hit trees, the tops of trees. And that shrapnel then would just spray down over the ground. I never got hit by any of it, but I was awful close to it most of the time. But that was the big danger going through there. After we'd been in there for several days, I don't know how long, we came to the edge of it, and there was a little town over there. So we went into that town, and there was a building that had been damaged some by artillery fire. And we moved in there because it was still habitable. We could still live in there. And then in the morning, I woke up and I had some sea rations, so I opened them for my breakfast. And as I was eating my breakfast, a German plane came over, and during the night, 2 tanks had rolled up on either side of that building, and that German warplane strafed those tanks first thing in the morning. Well, one of the bullets came through the bore above me, and it pierced the edge of my helmet and sprayed my face with fragments of shrapnel, probably from my helmet, maybe from the bullet, and it tore a gash in my right ear. I was just losing a lot of blood at that time. My ears really bled when they were wounded. So they took me to the battalion aid station, and the doctor there looked at it and he said, "We can't do anything here." He put a big bandage over my ear to keep it from bleeding, and they loaded me onto a Jeep. There was 4 of us, I think, on the Jeep. There was one laying on the hood on a stretcher, and 2 of us sitting in the back, and then the driver. And they took us out to where they could put us on an ambulance. The ambulance took us to Liège, Belgium, where there was a 77th evacuation field hospital set up. It was sort of like the MASH hospitals that you see on television. And they took us in there. When they saw the wounds I had, they sent me to a plastic surgery section. So he explained what he was going to do. He was going to deaden that area with local anesthetic, and then he would dig out those little pieces of shrapnel that were in my face, and they would do the wound in my ear. They would suture it up so it would heal up. After we'd been there about, I'd say 8 or 10 days, the German counteroffensive through the Ardennes exploded. And of course, the troops were being driven back. And so they very quickly took my stitches out, gave me a new helmet and a new rifle, and sent me back to the front. And then at daylight, we had to move across a snow-covered field, and it was wrecked by machine gun fire all the time we were going across it. So we ran as fast as we could across that, and the bullets, tracer bullet, about every 6th bullet was a tracer bullet, and they came running right at us. It looked like they were coming right into us. We ran as fast as we could till we got across that snow-covered field. When we got across it, we found a little masonry building on the other side of it with a kind of an L-shaped place we thought would be a little bit safer from the machine gun fire. So we went in there for shelter. Well, we hadn't much more than gone in there till a German grenade came out of the window about two floors above us, and it exploded and wounded one of our men in the throat. It wasn't a deadly wound. He was bleeding quite a bit from it, and we took care of him. But then the German poked a submachine gun out of the window, and started shooting at us. Well, my friend Sergeant Horvath said, the window, shoot at the window. Every time that gun comes out, give it shoot it as fast as you can. So we did that. And it kept the machine gunner from poking his gun out of the window again. And we were relatively safe from that. And somehow they got word to a bazooka man, and he came up and on one of the side windows, he shot a bazooka into the building. And I think that stopped the skirmish at that time. Well, that night after the fighting wore down, while we bunked in the building there, and I took my backpack off, and there was a bullet hole right through my backpack, through my mess kit, and it was no longer usable, so I had to get a new mess kit. But that bullet had just missed my heart and lungs by that far, just a few inches. And so that's the two closest calls I had, the bullet that went through my helmet in the Hurtgen Forest, and then that bullet that pierced my backpack in that German offensive. It was after the Battle of the Bulge, then we were driving the Germans back into Germany. You just do what you have to do. You've been trained, you know, to go where they tell you to go and to do what you have to do to get through it. But I don't know how to tell you. I was scared, and I said, like this book, I prayed a time or two when I was in it that I would get through it, but I knew I'd have to do whatever I had to do to carry out my mission and to be with the other soldiers and protect them. And you just have to do it.
Wow. Oh, goodness. Let's see what we can find. All right, let's watch this one. Now, the only reason I'm watching this is to, I guess, let people know what they went through over. I mean, some of us know, but most of us don't. I mean, we wasn't told what went on over there. Like my father and my brother, they wouldn't tell nobody what went on over there. So, you know, here for me, hearing these is pretty mind bending, you know. I'm just so glad they done what they done, and I do appreciate every minute they were gone from the family. Yeah, so we'll watch another video here, and we'll continue on. But please, as we watch this, remember, please make a donation to the PayPal for the veterans, because they done a lot for us that they didn't have to do. They didn't have to do this. They were told to do this. So please make a donation to the veterans out there. If you don't have PayPal, please do so in Cash App. Just put donation for veterans. I'll take it out of Cash App and put it over there. Thank you so much, and here we go.
I got to tell you this story, and I may tear up saying it. was on a Sunday afternoon. We just got through with our Sunday lunch, and then we heard it on the radio that we'd been attacked by the Japanese at Pearl Harbor.
Since the unprovoked and dastardly attack by Japan,
I said, well, they can't do that to us. We've got to go whip them.
a state of war has existed between the United States and the Japanese Empire.
With the attack of Pearl Harbor, Harry Robin Ledecker joined the millions of Americans fixated on defending their country from the Axis forces' quest for global domination. Though he was underage at the time, Robin was ready for the day when the draft would call his name. He wouldn't have long to wait.
I was young, was still 18. Graduated from high school in May, turned 18 in May, was drafted in May, was on active duty in July 1943. I was in the Navy, took boot camp, Farragut, Idaho. Did a lot of marching and went on the water and rowed a boat. And so we were there for a little bit, and they assigned me to the hospital corps school. I was a hospital corpsman, and then after that they broke us up and sent us overseas. And we sailed to the South Pacific. We sailed to Fiji Islands. As we were coming into Fiji, I thought it was the most beautiful places I'd ever seen. The mountains came right down to the ocean, and it was beautiful. And we got down on the dock, and I thought, boy, this is going to be nice. And anyway, we walked down the gangplank, walked straight out down the gangplank to another ship, got aboard it, and then we went to Guadalcanal.
Now a major base in the Allies' campaign to combat Japan's Pacific conquest, Guadalcanal had been a hard-fought victory, especially for the United States Marines. The brutal 6-month-long battle was the Marines' first encounter with the ferocity of the Imperial Japanese Army. On August 7, 1942, the Allies landed some 11,000 Marines on the shores of Guadalcanal, who in turn began to make quick progress. But just 2 days later, before supplies and additional troops could be deployed to the island, the Allied fleet endured a surprise attack from the Japanese Navy. 3 American cruisers were sunk, another 3 ships badly damaged, and the fleet withdrew from the island. Insufficiently supplied, and with no reinforcements, the Marines were stranded, left to face an enemy who was not about to go quietly. But by February of 1943, the Japanese forces were defeated, and the Allies had their first significant foothold in the war in the Pacific.
And then I was assigned to a medical supply facility on Guadalcanal. And we were right next to a stationary hospital. We supplied them with medical supplies, and any ship that came into the harbor, we filled their requisitions. The only thing I came close to having actual, combat, I guess, when we first got there for about a week or 2 weeks on Guadalcanal, there was a plane came over, and there's a Jap plane. He would drop a bomb out in the jungle and then fly off. And the next day, do the same thing. That went on for maybe a week or 2 weeks. Never heard about him anymore.
Although Robin was relatively safe from harm, he would soon experience the realities of war after a fateful encounter on Guadalcanal.
I got to tell you this story, and I may tear up saying it. I was driving down the street one day, and there were 2 guys walking along the street. I looked at them, and I know those guys. They're from home. This one guy, especially, Bruce Hollenbeek, He lived about a half a block from me, and we were good friends in high school. I went to the Navy, and I didn't see him, but I saw him there. He was a Marine, and I said, "What are you guys doing here?" He said, "Well, we're on R&R. We're about ready to go back to our unit." I said, "What can I get you? Can I get you anything?" "Well, we'd like to have a sheet. We haven't slept under a sheet in 6 months." I said, "Well, I can do that." I said, "I'll meet you after the movie tonight." The hospital always put on a movie, and we went to the movie. Usually at night, that was the entertainment. Anyway, we met at the movie, saw the movie, and I gave them a sheet. And then they said, "Well, and by the way, Robin, we're leaving first thing in the morning. We're going back to our unit." And I said, "Oh, well, that's great." I said, "When we get through this war, let's all meet in Dine Fessler." That's a drugstore that had a soda fountain. And I said, "Let's meet there and have a cold Coke after the war." And Bruce looked at me and he said, "Robin, I'm not going to make it." I said, "Bruce, don't talk like that." He says, "Yes, you are." He says, "No, Robin, I'm not going to make it." And I looked at him and I said, "Well, God bless you." Shook his hand, turned around and walked off. He was killed 4 days before his 19th birthday. That's part of war. War is terrible. They shouldn't have wars. We ought to be able to figure out something not to have wars. We were there for a year on Guadalcanal, and we were getting so far behind the front lines that they said, "We're going to close your unit." And we all had orders to go aboard ship for the invasion of Japan. We were sleeping in tents, and some guy came along and says, wake up, the war's over, the war's over."
Nearly 4 years since the attack on Pearl Harbor, Japan was finally defeated to the point of unconditional surrender. The war was over, and Robin was going home. Over 75 years later, the events of the Second World War continued to have a profound effect on Robin, particularly the memory of those who laid everything on the line.
That's another reason why I felt honored to come to this. My brother was a prisoner of war about 6 months. He was in the Army. He was captured in the Battle of the Bulge. So that's one reason why I'm here today, is I want to honor him and Bruce. I just think it's a good thing to give something to your country. And I've never regretted what I've been in the service. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of my service and proud of my country.
Hi everyone, I'm Josh from Memoirs of World War II, and I just want to say thank you for watching this episode. Our goal is to capture as many World War II veteran stories as we can from all over the world, but we can't do it alone. If you'd like to help us in this mission, consider supporting us through Patreon and check out our website, memoirsofworldwar2.com, for more information. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to our channel and click the notification bell so you don't miss a single episode. Again, we want to thank you for your support, and thanks for watching.
Y'all please go over and subscribe to that. I know I am right now. So If y'all don't care, I'd like to watch another one of these. Let's just go through here and like this gentleman. He tries to forget, but he can't. Yeah. See right here. We'll watch this one next. I didn't even think about them. Even think about that. That never even crossed my mind. But yeah, they had to walk across landmines. So let's go to this one.
And steps in there and he hit the mine. So his legs blown and he's leaning there and moaning. Then K Company comes up. Same thing. The man goes home, puts his foot in there, and he is blown. And he's moaning. Then our turn comes. So I looked up in the heavens. I think I had divine guidance. And I said, God help me. And I started with my first foot.
Years before Samuel Lombardo was born, his father, an Italian national, had a dream of relocating to the United States, finding a job, and raising a family. By 1914, he had made it to America and was well on his way to achieving his dream when fate called him back to Italy.
Dad came over because his mother wrote him and said, I'm going blind. I would like to see you one more time before I go blind. So he got over there, and guess what? World War I breaks out while he's there in our town. So they grabbed him and put him in the army. So he served in the Italian army. Anyhow, while he was home, he got married. And that's when the three of us were born. I was born in Calabria, southern Italy, and I saw Mussolini, and I saw what oppression was. Every week we had to get out and raise our hand when the black shirts marched through the town. One day the fascists came through, and I was standing here, and this man on my right was bent over at 90 degrees, so he must have had osteoporosis. And when the fascists came through, everybody raised their hand, but he couldn't raise it, of course. And two fascists came over, grabbed him by the neck, and took him up to the dungeon. They came through and put out an order that if you had any foreign flags, you had to report them. So we had an American flag and also a socialist flag because Dad was a socialist because he was fighting fascism. So we had the two flags, and my mother gave them to me. I put them under my arm, and she said to hide them in the attic. So I went up there, and I hid them. I came back down slowly, and I stood next to my mom, and she was white as a sheet. She was so trembling because we were expecting the henchmen and the mayor to come by. And finally they came. They asked her, do you have any foreign flags to report? And she had said no, but she was trembling. And at that time, I just grabbed her by the skirt, and I went into a tantrum, and I yelled as loud as I could. And they had enough of me, so they all left right away.
Captivated by his father's stories of the
Smart
land of
man.
opportunity, Sam longed for the day he could leave Mussolini's Italy behind and start a new life in America. In 1929, at 10 years old, Sam finally got that chance.
We got ordered to come to America, which we were waiting for. When we arrived at New York Harbor, it was all fogged in, but I wanted to see the Statue of Liberty more than anything else. So guess what? At 5 o'clock in the morning, I slipped out of bed and went upstairs and went up front. And finally the fog lifted and the statue showed up. You can't believe the jubilation and everybody was happy and singing. We got off, and I still remember on the sidewalk, my dad got us all together, and he said, remember your heritage, you'll still be proud of your heritage, you can't change that. But America is our new country. I knew the black clouds of Europe, Hitler was getting strong. I said to my dad and mother, I said, we're going to go to war, you watch. But I had to convince them because I didn't want me to join the Guard. I said, if I join it, I'm better prepared and I'll have a better chance of living through the war over there. I wanted to go overseas to get Hitler myself. I really felt so strong.
Sam joined the Pennsylvania National Guard and soon after attended officer school in Fort Benning, Georgia, graduating as a second lieutenant. But it wasn't until the autumn of 1944 that Sam would find himself heading back to Europe into combat.
And guess what? We landed at Omaha Beach, but this is October. And I got assigned to the 99th Division on the line.
Sweeping along the Rohr River and the Siegfried Line, the 99th swiftly made their way toward Germany. But in mid-December, the advance came to a halt, and the Battle of the Bulge began.
They thought the war was going to be over by Christmas. Then finally, the 16th comes around, and the bombardments all start. So we held the line, and we had a lot of night patrols at that time. A lot of night patrols every night. They sent a patrol over to see the front line, and every night somebody was killed. Finally, we were getting ready for the main thrust, and we started digging. And I dug and dug and dug. I went down 7 feet. My commander said, "Why are you going so deep for?" I said, "You wait when the bombardment comes. You'll know why." And the bombardment started at 5 o'clock, and it was Armageddon. It bombed for 25 minutes. You imagine at 25 minutes, the Germans threw everything they had at us. Nebelwerfers, cannons, mortars, everything, and it was just, I thought it was the end of the earth. And finally, the last shell that came in hit our hole. And all that dirt, that 7 feet of dirt, the shell 88 or whatever it was hit there, and the whole side of the wall caved in, but the shell never came through. So then I realized, and he realized, I said, "You see that extra soil we had? That saved our life, or we wouldn't be here today." So I said, "Are you okay?" He said, "Yes." He said, "Are you okay?" "Yes." So we shook all the soil off our heads and stood up, and it was all over. For 5 minutes, you could hear a pin drop. And then our own artillery started, and they went for 25 minutes, retaliated. Nothing happened after that. The attack never came. So we must have broken their back and disoriented and so forth.
After months of combat in Europe, Sam began to miss the visage of the American flag. To him, it was a representation of his family, his home, and everything he held dear.
We take it for granted. We see the American flag every day at the stations, at the federal building. I got homesick for the American flag. I really did. They're not going to send one to the foxhole. I wasn't on the chain of supply, so I couldn't get one. And that made me mad. So I said, we'll make our own flag. So you've probably seen pictures of whole towns where the streets, it's all lined with white flags. That's when the cities gave up. And here was a 3x5, which looks just perfect for me. So I sent the sergeant down to the town, and he bought a sewing machine. They brought the sewing machine in. And the pillowcases were the red, and the curtains, big blue curtains. And we were so lucky because you could see the colors are just exactly. So that was the beginning of our flag. And from that time on, Every time we were in reserve, we worked till 11 o'clock at 12 at night, and then in the morning we would jump off to the next attack. When we got to the end of the bulge, we got up to the German and Belgian border, we have to cross and clean these Germans from the border. That was our order. So we had to cross. L Company was first, K Company, and I Company, which was my company. So the first man steps in there and he hit the mine. So his leg's blown and he's leaning there and moaning. We can still hear him. Then K Company comes up. Same thing. The man goes home, puts his foot in there, and he is blown. And he's moaning. Then our turn comes.
With explicit orders to advance against German positions across the field, it was now up to Sam's platoon to lead the way.
The first thing that went through my mind, I'm the leader. I graduated at Fort Benning. I'm an officer. I'm the leader. I got to do it. And I got the rest of the men all together. I told them all, follow me, but don't step out of my footprints. If I step out of mine, Sergeant Rosen will take over. So I looked up in the heavens. I think I had divine guidance. And I said, God help me. And I started with my first foot, crunch, crunch, crunch. Nothing happened. And the same thing, crunch, crunch, crunch. You know, I went 250 yards it was, not 10 yards or 15. 250 yards, but I'll tell you, I died with every step, every step. When I got to the end and I looked across, every man was in my footprints. It was a great sight. But we got through it. I got all 65 men. It's really, I'm lucky to be here. 3 days later, when we cleared out the woods, we had to come back. The snows had melted. So I said, I got to go back and see where we crossed. I want to go. So I went back and I took a GI with me, one of my soldiers. And we got down, we looked, and believe it or not, as far as I could see, there was a mine every 3 feet for 200 yards. I went down there, and I saw the squares where they put the mine in. I wanted to see what kind of German mines they were. And I was this far from picking the grass, and my soldier said, Lieutenant, let's don't stretch our luck. And I backed off, and I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Three days later, the Battle of the Bulge came to an end, and the 99th Infantry continued the pursuit of German forces across Europe until May of 1945, when Germany surrendered. Before leaving Europe, the war now behind them, the 99th Infantry Division paused for a ceremony in which Sam was awarded a Bronze Star, a Silver Star, and I Company's handmade American flag.
At the end, they had a formation, and they presented me with the flag because I was instrumental in making it. So when I came home, then I gave it to the Infantry Museum at Fort Benning, Georgia, which is the logical place. I gave it to them, and that's where it is today. So last year, we took 15 people up there to see it, and I thought it would be in the archives. Instead of that, it was the most prominent place of the museum, the infantry entrance. So that was nice, yeah. So I'm very proud we did it. And whatever little I contributed, I'm grateful that I was able to give for this great country.
I've already put it over in the PayPal, Nani. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nani. It's already in PayPal for you, though, honey.
Hi, everyone. I'm Josh from Memoirs of World War II, and I just want to say thank you so much.
Guys, let me tell you something. Let me catch my breath. I coughed and took a drop of cigarette. Sorry. There is no way in this world. Now I can imagine a lot of things. I can imagine what it's like. Well, no, I don't have to imagine what it's like to be shot. I've been shot in the arm. But I knew I was going to be okay. You know, it wasn't nothing major. I've been in car wrecks and I knew it was going to be okay and stuff like that. I can't imagine.
Hey, Bobble.
I can't imagine what it's like that every step you take for 250 yards could be your last. That is so hard to believe. What that would feel like, and really I don't want to imagine. But now, did you hear what that gentleman said? He said he felt so honored to be there, to serve this great country that he so dearly loves, and wasn't even born in this country, but he so dearly loves it because he's been here since he's 10 years old. I don't know about you, but that makes me awful damn proud to be here in this country, being born and raised in the United States. It just amazes me that these people are so proud and want to do this again after they are mistreated when they come home, shunned, called all these names, but they still say to this day that they would do it again. How can you call somebody a murderer or anything like that, knowing that he went over there to fight for you, to fight for us, so we can sleep good at night, so we could know that we're safe and protected from other countries. And you guys are us Americans are so lucky to have veterans that done that for us. And if you're lucky enough to have one in your family, or maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, or a whole family of veterans, please don't hesitate to be proud of them. And another thing, and I'll ask you to do this because I do it every time I see it, and I know most of you do already. If you see a gentleman or a lady, yes, a lady that wears a hat that says Army veteran, or you think that they're a veteran, do not hesitate to walk up and ask them, are you a veteran? If they say yes, please hug them people and thank them for every step that they took when they walked out of their house and were able to come back. And like that gentleman said, he said they would go come back and have a cold Coke. And the one guy said, I'm not going to make it back. And 4 days, now listen to me, 4 days before his 19th birthday, 4 days, he was still a youngin'.
Hey, Baba.
He ended up losing his life for this country.
I don't know.
For this country. And I don't remember the gentleman's name that he said, but thank you so much, sir. And I hope you're dancing with Jesus right now and the angels in heaven above. Because by now you're probably tired, because that's a good dance. But thank you for your service, and thank you for your great sacrifice to this country. Me personally, I thank you. And I'm sure my chat thanks you. I'm sure everybody in my chat thanks you for what you've done and what you sacrificed. And we're going to watch a couple more videos, and then we're going to switch it over. Oh, 5.5 hours, guys. And maybe 5 more to go. What do you think? Or maybe 6 hours, 6.5. What do you think? So we'll we'll go and do this. Let's find another good video. And I'm still going to do what I said I was going to do about standing out and shake the hand of every veteran I know, of every veteran I see. I'll have a sign. As a matter of fact, when I come up with the money to get that, I'm going to go have the sign that says, if you're a veteran, please let me shake your hand. And we will be doing it at different places throughout town. I'm not asking for any donations from anybody that's on there, but I will do a panel and I will stand up there. And if you'd like to, you can do that right there on here, because I'm going to be streaming it if you'd like to make a donation on here for that. But I will stand out there. I'll probably stand out there about 6 to 8 hours. And we're probably doing it on a Saturday because Tyler's going to stand there with me. And if you're a veteran, please come up, shake my hand. That's all I'd like to do. And thank you for your service. So I will be doing that soon, and I will let you know when that will be happening. Let's see here. All right. We'll go to this one right here. Sorry. I hit the wrong thing. All right. Hold on just a second. Hi, Nani.
Hello, let me just shut my thing off behind it. I didn't get it, did I?
What are you trying to shut off?
The YouTube behind it. Oh, I see it. All right, I got it off. So, I want to say a quick story. So, back in the day, there was 5 children, 1 girl and 4 boys. And the 4 boys went off to service. And the 1 girl, which was my Nana, was left behind. And all 4 men were off in the service, and my great-grandmother got a call. She lost her first son, Walter. About, I think it was 6 months later, she got a call that she lost Francis. And then she said it was no more than a month passed, and she got a call, and they said that they were sending my Uncle Gerald home because my last uncle there, Timothy, passed. So she had sent 4 boys off to the war, and because she lost 3 of them, they sent 1 back to her. And it was just really crazy. Like, it was their way of trying to keep the family alive type deal. So it was really ironic, because usually they always kept the boy home, to carry on the name. But all 4 of her boys went. I think they went voluntarily, which were my uncles. But we lost all but 1, Gerald, over there. Then he came back and he lived his life, and he was a firefighter, a really great guy. But I just wanted to say that.
Oh,
they all
no.
gave They all gave their life for it. That's why my family no longer exists. It's extinct because we didn't have any more boys or kids.
Oh,
So
well, you can put your name back to it and just hyphen it.
I do have mine hyphened Auger.
Yeah.
My last name is still Caffarello. I keep it
Oh,
in
okay.
memory of my dad.
And what she was talking about just now, there's a movie out similar to exactly what she just said. It's Saving Private Ryan. Movie talked about, I think it was 4 boys, or it might have even been 5. It was either 4 or 5. They all went to the war together. All of them died except the one, and they went to pick him up and let him go home.
Yep.
And there was a lot of people that sacrificed their life to get that boy to where he could go home and carry on and be home with his mother after his 4 brothers had died.
Yeah, I remember my Nana talking about it, that it was a real lot to pull my Uncle Jerry out of the field.
Mm-hmm.
But they had to pull him out of the field and they had to let him know at that point that he lost all his brothers.
Yeah, see, that's another thing that would be hard to go to somebody that's in war, going through all that stuff himself,
right,
and tell them that, hey, you got to go home because all 4 of your brothers are dead.
Yep.
All right, let's
watch. It's funny.
Go ahead.
When back in the day, when the family, they would keep the pictures out on the old stereos and stuff, the record players. They keep the family photos out. Ours was all the servicemen, and they were all gone.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yes, see, Lynn, it was Saving Private Ryan. So yeah, it was.
And here's my sweater for today.
Army Mom, I like it.
Yes.
Kimmy better still have her bandana on. Okay. Oh, and she done changed again. She's back out in the garage again, y'all. Oh, okay. Yes, it is based on a true story, Saving Private Ryan. So, Nani, if you don't care, can you mute up and we'll play the story again? Because that way we won't hear you. And I'm not being mean. I don't want anything in the background. That's why I mute up too.
Oh, hold on a minute. I muted the wrong thing.
You're fine. Thank you, Nani, honey. And like I said, I'm sorry if this bothers people. I just want people to know what actually happens to these great gentlemen and great ladies that go there to sacrifice a lot. And if it bothers you, please don't think that I'm trying to do it on purpose. But let me mute and we'll go back up there.
Whenever you're in war, you hate to lose them. No matter how close you were to them, it rubs off your back like grease. You hate it to happen, but you don't think about it. You can't think about it.
Keep the home fires burning while your hearts are yearning. Though your lads are far away, they dream of home.
As the Second World War reached its pinnacle throughout Europe and the Pacific, Arlen White anxiously awaited the day when he would be old enough to join the United States Armed Forces. Even his childhood friend, Johnny Martin, had already left for Europe with the airborne.
Johnny Martin was my closest friend. About every one of my buddies was 2 years older than I, and they were all gone. I just couldn't wait. Whenever my papers come home, man, I called back home. I said, "Oh, I'm in the Army now. I'm just happy as I could be."
Arlen fell in with the 97th Infantry Division and was sent to the South Pacific to join the fight against Japan. But meanwhile, on the other side of the world, the Battle of the Bulge was coming to an end, and staggering numbers of Allied casualties demanded that portions of the 97th be reassigned to Western Europe. By March of 1945, Arlen found himself right in the middle of an accelerated pursuit of German forces toward Berlin. But the 97th slowed to a halt when they reached the city of Dusseldorf, where fierce enemy fire had the Americans pinned down.
But we had a very, very brave captain. That captain come running down the road, firing a submachine gun, yelling, "Come on, guys, come on." He didn't just say, "Come on, guys." He said it pretty strong. Well, we followed him. To my left, there was a motorcycle with a sidecar. And I opened up with my machine gun. But I was just a shade behind them. And they went into this building. It looked like an old barn. And I followed with my bullets going through that barn and out the other side. And that's what we was doing when the white flag come up.
The two Germans walked out with arms raised. Found within the barn were several more surrendering Germans, weapons, and secret military documents. But Arlen couldn't hang around long enough to learn the contents of these documents, as he and the 97th continued into the streets of Dusseldorf.
There was 3 of us guys that stuck together. David, Nemo, and Green, and myself.
I will soon, Becca.
So after it was quieted down, we decided to go looking for snipers. Nemo was on my left, Green on my right, me in the center of this road. And all of a sudden I heard what sounded like one shot.
A bullet hit the ground directly in front of Arlen. He had been spotted by a sniper. But the shot that he heard was not from his would-be killer. Green, spotting the German sniper just as he took the shot, immediately returned with his own fire.
2 bullets. One bullet hit my feet and the other hit the German in the face.
Shaken, but more cautiously aware, the men continued through the city. Only a few blocks further, out of the corner of his eye, Arlen caught a glimpse of a machine gun barrel in a window.
We were so dead, it was pathetic. And I yelled, "Hit it." We hit for size. And one of their men came with his hands locked behind his head, wanted to surrender. I said, "Well, that's so wonderful." I mean, they could have cut us to pieces immediately, but they decided they wanted to surrender.
Within the building, the 3 Americans captured heavy machine guns, mortars, 2 officers, and more than a dozen soldiers, all more than ready for their part in the war to be over.
So, with Nemo in the rear, Green on the one side, and me in the lead, we took them in to camp.
As they made their way across the Rhineland, the Allies found the surrender of German forces to be an increasingly common occurrence. But when a small platoon of the 97th was tasked with a scouting mission in the German countryside, Arlen would learn that not every enemy was so prepared to lay down their weapons.
Lead scout was John Gerling, and he was a good friend of mine. He told me that he had to go up that water. Well, him and the ones following him and a lieutenant all went up that water. And whenever they come out, John was first. And that son of a bitch cut him in half. And then he ran out and threw his hands up and, I surrender, I surrender. And that stupid lieutenant let him live. Well, that's the end of my story. I won't talk anymore.
As the Allies neared Berlin and Germany's defeat was on the horizon, the 97th Infantry came across a rugged group of American soldiers who had recently been liberated from a German prison camp. Amid their conversation, Arlen heard them mention a paratrooper named Johnny Martin. Arlen had heard rumors that his childhood friend had been captured. Now was his chance to find out the truth.
I said, oh, you guys know whatever happened to Johnny Martin? He was captured. They shot him down and he was taken prisoner and taken back to this camp where they held him under guard. And they says, oh, Johnny tried to make escape and got killed. Well, that was all there was to that. Whenever you're in war, you hate to lose them, but you don't lose them like you and I being friends, and I was to see you shot or you killed or that's a different story altogether. In combat, no matter how close you were to them, it rubs off your back like grease. You hate it to happen, but you don't think about it. You can't think about it.
I'll try, Bobby.
After the war ended there, we lined up, played taps, say a lot of good things about the ones that had died, gave all their names. Then we all went home. Well, when I first come into port, I saw the Statue of Liberty. I said, honey, I'll never leave you again. My first day back home, walked into my dad, mother, and, oh, what took you so long? I said, we knew you when you left Europe. Talked a little bit. I said, it was really heck about Johnny Martin. He says, oh yeah, he got home yesterday. Oh.
Johnny Martin had been shot down, captured, and taken as a prisoner of war. But that was the extent of the rumor's truth. Although he had attempted escape, he was kept alive and eventually rescued.
Well, I didn't let the door hit me. Ran right over there. We got together. Just buddy.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh from Memoirs of World War II, and I just want to say thank you.
You there, Rebel?
Yeah, I was trying to find what Bobby Joe was wanting to talk about.
Okay.
And I hope this is it, Bobby Joe. If I'm wrong, please let me know. So I'll go ahead and play this. Tell me if this is not it, Bobby Joe, okay?
My name is Paul Kirchum. I was born 25 January 1920. I'm 102 years old. and I'm a Bataan Death March survivor.
Holy shit, 102 years old. Thank you, sir, for your service.
In my younger years, I had no idea of him being a POW. In fact, I think when we moved here and back in 1989 is when it started to change, when I really first heard his first talk and the horrendous things that he went through. Then it started me thinking about him and some of the issues he had and why he had them. And it gave me a lot of compassion for him.
Grandma would intimate just that he's been in the war. Probably I was in my 20s when he really started opening up about what had happened. And even then it was all the funny stories.
I met him when I was 14 years old. He was in the Air Force. I didn't even know that he was in the Army. So that kind of sets the tone, right? I just knew he was in the Air Force. It wasn't until later that I even found out that her father was a survivor of Bataan.
During the Great Depression, it was customary. You reached the age of 16, you dropped out of school, got a job, worked for 2 years, and helped to support your family. When I turned 16, I dropped out of school, got a job, worked for 2 years, and then 6 January 1938, I decided to join the Navy and see the world. Navy recruiter asked me, do I have a high school diploma? I said, no. And he said, go across the hall. They'll take anybody. So I joined the Army. Well, I was on my second hitch, and actually it was a picnic, really. Had a roll call in the morning, and then we were off for the rest of the day. Once in a while, we'd go out on maneuvers, but it was like a picnic. When the main line of resistance collapsed on early January 1942, now the main line was handled by the Philippine Army, and the Philippine Division was ordered to counterattack. We counterattacked. Quite a few guys lost their lives. A lot of them.
So, Bobby, your grandfather was in this? I'm sorry to hear that, Bobby, but thank you for his service. Thank you for your grandfather's service, Bobby Joe.
Some snipers in the jungle, and that's when reality really set in. It was no longer a picnic. Night before the surrender, our Captain Thompson gathered what few of us were left, and he says, the surrender is going to take place tomorrow. And he says, as far as I'm concerned, you're all on your own. So Corporal Hicks, the other squad leader, and I took off to the jungle. And we roamed all overnight, and next morning we stumbled into a Japanese camp. Thank God it was a quartermaster camp, because we could tell a dozen trucks, a lot of bundles and things like that, no helmets, no weapons. And we talked for a while. Finally, they put us on a truck, and when they closed the flat, one of them went. So they drove us for a while, stopped, and there was a fenced-in area. They got us over the fence and took off. And it was a schoolyard. And we found out the first step of the Death March was from there, and there were POWs in the camp already. So we joined the Bataan Death March. During the actual Bataan Death March, we were formed in 3 lines, and I was always in the middle line, because the last line along the road, the Japanese trucks were heading for Marvelis, because Corregidor was still holding out. And they would whack the people in that line with their rifles and whatever they had in their hand. So I found out, stay in the middle line, and I just watched the shoes in front of me, and that was it. When we were at the Cabanas, prison camp, another POW and I were on a litter detail carrying oranges to the Japanese kitchen. We had a Japanese guard with us, and one time he said, "Okay, stop for a rest." And he turned around, and I grabbed 3 oranges and put them under my straw hat,
He was going to try and get it back to the rest of the guys.
And we started to walk again, and my hat was sort of turning, and he kept looking at me out of the corner of his eye.
Observed his hat moving around on his head, which was not too, it's kind of a clue, right?
I knew I was in deep trouble, because when we first entered the prison camp at Cabanas 1, they handed each of us rules of the camp. Everything ended up, you would either be shot or severely beaten. And stealing was one of those rules. So I figured I was in deep trouble. We stopped again. He took my hat off.
The oranges fall out. He picked up 2 and gave them back to him.
He said, 2, Joto, good. He said, Ichi, damedra.
3, no.
And he whacked me on the butt. Well, I could have beat to death the shot, October 1943, I was part of a 500-man work detail sent to an area near the village of Las Pinas, 40 miles of Manila. There, for the next 12 months, we built an airfield for the Japanese. The Japanese guard, he was built like a brick, he walked around with a pick handle. So he asked, anybody here have surveying experience? I looked around at the picks and shovels, dummy me. Yeah. For about 2 weeks, I walked around like a big shot, One day he came, got on his hands and knees, and the runway was going like that. He came over and whacked me on the knee with his pick handle. Well, I was lucky because I saw guys getting killed for doing less than that, Early November 1944, we were at the end of the runway when one of the men began yelling and pointing towards Manila. There in the sky above Manila, Japanese and American aircraft in aerial combat. Later we learned that was the time General MacArthur returned to the Philippines. Next morning, 1,100 of us were put aboard the Japanese Haro Maru. Our ship was part of a 9-ship convoy with Japanese destroyer escort headed for Japan. The convoy no sooner left Manila Bay than we came under American submarine attack. The holds were covered. We remained in complete darkness. All I kept hearing what seemed like endless days, the explosions from the depth charges of the Japanese destroyers, the constant swerving and zigzagging of our ship. After 18 horrendous days and nights, we ended up in Hong Kong. When we docked in Hong Kong, I happened to be by the ladder, and a Japanese guard motioned for me to come up to the ladder. I grabbed the water hose, drenched myself, drank, filled my 2 canteens, hooked them back in my belt. Then I proceeded to fill canteens and water bottles as they were sent up from the 2 holds. This went on for 3 or 4 hours when, lo and behold, somewhere from China, here come American aircraft looking for targets of opportunity. Back down in a hole, off we went again. 3 or 4 days later, we pulled into Taiwan. After 2 weeks on Taiwan, we were put aboard the Australian cruise ship, the Melbourne Maru. After 2 weeks, we headed north, headed for Japan. After an eventful trip, we pulled into Moji on the northern tip of Kyushu, the second largest Japanese island. We were ferried across the bay, we were stuffed into a train and headed north. Now this was November 1944, Eventually, we reached the port city of Sendai. There, we took a narrow gauge railroad way up in the mountains to the village of Asakura. When we got up there, we worked at Mitsubishi Mine number 11 until the end of the war. One day, instead of taking us down to the mine at 6 o'clock, they took us down at 10 o'clock. And when we got there, they put machine guns on each end of our outfit. And there was a Japanese general on the telephone. He put the phone back on and talked to the lieutenant, marched us back up to the hill. And the next day, B-29 came over and dropped food, medicine, and clothing, and news that the war ended. But a few days before that, the B-29 came over and bombed the smelter, a few buildings in the area, and the narrow gauge railroad. And that was the only way to get down to Sendai, no road. And we had to wait in the camp for 30 days while the railroad was repaired. After World War II, I re-enlisted into what was then the Army Air Corps, you know. And there were about 30 of us from the 31st Infantry that re-enlisted, and we were stationed at Marshfield, California. And we were complete basket cases. We probably had PTSD, but it was unheard of at the time. We broke every rule and regulation at the base, and even some of the rules and regulations at the local city of Riverside. Eventually, most of us were busted down to private.
His wife was a very pivotal person in his development to the person that he is today.
I got to mention Gloria again. After we went to the Air Force, it took us about a year before I got over the PTSD, and she stuck by me day and night.
She would get after him when he started doing things, you know. She would, you know, say, Paul, don't talk bad about people. Right? We don't talk bad about people. She, you know, she laid down the law with him, and he would say, yeah, okay, Gloria, and do it. You know.
She was the love of my life. She passed away 2 years ago, and we've been married for 74 years. One short of the diamond deal, 74. Yeah. And I don't know, if it wasn't for her, I don't know how I could have made it, to tell you the truth. Yeah.
One time I asked him about God in prison camp, and he said to me there was no God. But now I think that's what brought him to the point of forgiving and letting go is his faith.
It wasn't long after World War II that in my heart, I forgave them what they did.
Once he was able to accept and forgive, then he moved on.
He's very generous. He's a philanthropist. He's helped so many people financially. He's just a good man.
And he's never one of those people that thinks that because he did something for you, you owe him. He and Grandma have always had a very hospitable house. It's part of generosity. I hope I can pass that on to my own kids and grandkids. It's been tough. I think the world's kind of closed in on him a little bit since hitting his hundreds. It's been a little more difficult, you know, but he was always active in church. He was always active with going down to Little League teams that he was sponsoring. But yeah, he's had to slow down, obviously. I think his knee, which he totally blames on the Japanese, has really kept him from doing more right now. But I mean, if that's the worst that he's got from the Japanese so far, he's 102. He's doing good. He's always loved life. He wouldn't be here this long if he didn't love life, and always made the best of it. Always found something to laugh about, something to joke about. he's just got a lot going for him.
Wow, 102 years old. That man's got my respect.
Yeah, that was good. I really need a sweet body.
What do y'all think?
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah,
For 74 years, that's pretty cool.
man. Yeah, my parents were married. Well, I mean, let's see, 53. I'm thinking 53, maybe even 54 when mom. Maybe I really don't know. I'd have to go back and look, but they were married for a while. And they had their ups and downs, but that was awesome, man. I really did like it.
And Bobby Joe said that he sent you a picture of his grandfather on your Facebook. You don't have to
Yep.
show it. If you want, you can.
If he wants me to, I will. I don't care to whatsoever, Bobby Joe. If you would like me to show that, I definitely will. Well, as a matter of fact, I will go ahead and show it, Bobby Joe, for you. Yeah. All right, Bobby Joe, I'll definitely do it, sir. Now, is this your? Did you say this was your grandfather? If I'm not mistaken, I think he said that this was his grandfather. There it is. Yes, it's his grandfather on his dad's side. Wow. That's nice, Bobby Joe. I mean, I'm glad you showed us. Now somebody wanted to, I can't remember who it was. Please forgive me if I don't remember your name. But they were talking about this gentleman right here, I believe. So we will go. Oh, no, thank you. This is a story about Todd Love, or it's Todd Love. You're welcome, Jim. Guys, all these right here, it really means a lot to sit here and share this with y'all. And I know a lot of you in here has veterans in their family or know a veteran. So, Becca, I'm getting ready to show it to him, Becca. Thank you. I'm going to ask you to please make a donation to the PayPal for the veterans. If you don't have PayPal, throw it in the Cash App, put donation for veteran. That's the reason I'm doing this 12-hour live, 10 to 12-hour live. I'll let you know at midnight tonight if I'm going to go on to the 2, but I probably will, but I'll let you know then. But please make a donation to the PayPal for the veterans. I know they would appreciate it. I would definitely appreciate it. Hello, Digger Duck. If you don't have PayPal, throw it in the Cash App, put Dono for Veterans. I'll take it out Cash App. and put it over into PayPal. And I thank you so much. I'm getting ready to show a video for. Okay, Nani. Honey, I just now seen your message. I'm sorry. But we're going to show this one. And this was Becca. She said this guy's a real soldier. So let's check him out. Let me get it up here first. All right. This is Todd Love. He was a United States Marine.
An Ackworth Marine wounded during the war on terrorism caused the death of Osama bin Laden. Bittersweet.
Corporal Todd Love lost his legs and part of his arm last October in Afghanistan. Nearly 10 years after the 9/11 attacks, the 21-year-old says the U.S. mission is not over. And Fox 5's Caitlin Pratt is here now with his story. Caitlin?
Russ, mixed emotions. Corporal Love told me while bin Laden's death is a military accomplishment, he fears someone else could easily step into his place.
What gets me sometimes as little kids. It makes me happy because, you know, like, even though I got blown up, like, make me all.
Corporal Todd Love calls his severe injuries a privilege. He says inspiring a deeper love of country in his Ackworth community. Last October, the reconnaissance Marine was in Afghanistan, the point man on a foot patrol, when he triggered an improvised explosive device and lost 3 limbs. Word that Osama bin Laden, the mastermind of the 9/11 terrorist attacks, is now dead brings mixed feelings.
I feel like celebrating, but I don't feel like celebrating his death. But I think it's a good thing that he died because, you know, it's a huge relief for all, you know, anybody and everybody that was involved with 9/11, every American, you know.
Does it make your sacrifice worth it? Make other men and women who have served and died?
Yeah, definitely. I think, honestly, even before, you know, just 2 days ago before I even knew about Osama, you know.
The 21-year-old lost both legs and part of his left arm in the explosion, but in his eyes says he hasn't lost anything. It's been 1 month since Corporal Love came home from Walter Reed Army Medical Center, honored by a crowd of family, friends, strangers at Dallas Landing Park, all saying thank you for his service and sacrifice, a sacrifice the 21-year-old Marine says comes with the uniform he wore as a U.S. Marine. Corporal Love says he's still the same man and adds there's still a mission in Afghanistan.
What's next? What do we do now? You know, that's my question, you know. We're over there helping the people in many ways, you know. We're fighting for them, you know.
Corporal Love returns to Walter Reed Medical Center next week, where he'll continue to go through physical therapy. Russ, Amanda, just such an inspirational young man. He's never lost his sense of humor or will to keep on going, even despite that long, painful recovery.
Wow, our gratitude certainly goes out to him. And his name, Corporal Love, gosh, he's certainly got love in his heart, doesn't he?
A lot of people love him tonight, too.
Phenomenal attitude.
Thank you for that, Becca. That was nice. Thank you so much. That hippie sitting there on my screen.
This is my daddy.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. Oh, he was young back then, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. And then this grandfather, he's in his fire department uniform. He was City of Atlanta fireman, but he was also in the military.
Wow.
So both my grandfathers were City of Atlanta firemen.
Well, thank you, Kimmy, for their service.
Yeah. And my best friend's son is right here.
Was that a Ranger?
No, he's in the Army.
Ain't that Army Rangers?
He has a no, but he's in the reserves now.
Oh, okay. Oh, Becca went to high school with Todd Love.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was on her comments earlier.
I'm sorry, I missed that part. I'm sorry. Well, thank you for that, Becca. And I would feel privileged and honored to know someone like that. I mean, that, that's awesome. Seriously, it is. Thank you for sharing that with us. So I'm going to show these for a little bit, and maybe um, maybe we can go ahead, Kimmy. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
That's my husband's grandfather.
Holy shit, Kimmy, he looks like my uncle.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Hmm.
really.
Jeff got his flag when he
Really?
passed away. And so for Christmas that year, I got him the flag holder with the plaque with his name and date of service.
Oh, that's sweet, Kimmy.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to watch this and see what we think about this. Now, we've talked about them leaving, and we talked about them when they've been over there. But now I've talked about them when they come home and how they were treated. I like this kind of homecoming for them. So let's watch this for a little bit. Hopefully, y'all like it. Do. I keep hitting the wrong button. I do, so hopefully you will. But again, before I do this, like I said, let's make a donation to the veterans here on PayPal. If you don't have PayPal, do it in the Cash App. Everything would be greatly appreciated. And I will let the veterans know where this come from. And hopefully some will come in here and we can get them to talk, and maybe say thank you or show their appreciation. So please make a donation. And I'll show this video and we'll talk some more. We might even go back to some true crime for a little bit because we still got 6 hours to go, or at least 4 to 6. I'll say that. So let's watch this. We will show that in a minute. I know what I wanted to show now, so.
He's going to break, he's going to wind up breaking that tablet. That tablet's almost completely broken because he threw it so many times.
So let's see here. Yeah. All right. Let me mute.
Here at 5, an act of patriotism, and it's caught on camera.
A FedEx driver went above and beyond last week to show respect to the American flag. CBS 2's Meg Baker has the story.
The winds were whipping Friday in Freehold, so much so that Rick Garino's flagpole came tumbling down on his front yard. While at work, he got an alert from his Ring doorbell camera.
I just saw a FedEx guy coming up my driveway, and I didn't know why because I wasn't getting a package. And all of a sudden, he bent down and picked up my flag.
When you see something like that, you can't just drive past it and ignore it. It's something that just caught my eye, and I had to do something about it.
32-year-old Chris Oslovich unhooked the flag from the pole and began properly folding it.
It's a respectful thing to do. The flag is never supposed to touch the ground. If you live in a country like this, you should be proud of where you come from.
Wanting to spread the message of respect, Guarino posted the video on Facebook.
I was just so stunned by the kind act that he did. And it was stunning. You don't see that often.
Guarino says he's had the flagpole since 9/11. Oslovich says his father was one of the first responders to arrive on the scene on 9/11. He learned how to properly fold the flag from him. His dad since passed away from cancer.
Both of my grandfathers served in the war. My father was a Essex County Sheriff's officer, so I grew up in a pretty respectable, strict family. I like to think that I had a very good upbringing, and I like to pass on that positive image.
The two patriots plan to meet in person later this week. Guarino says he needs to replace the flagpole and get a new American flag waving soon. In Freehold, New Jersey, Meg Baker, CBS 2 News.
Very respectful. Thank you. Wow. That's sweet. You're muted, honey.
Sorry.
You're fine.
The plaque is under my hand. I don't really want to,
That's
shut
fine.
up, but
That's
and
sweet.
it's heavy.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, he was a sweet man.
Do you put
Yeah.
it up on the mantle?
He actually keeps it on his nightstand because he likes looking at it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
We also got his watch that he got right after the war. And this
and
will
the,
do it.
and the little knife, yeah.
Yep.
Be proud of those things, Kimmy.
I am. I'm very, very proud to have him. He passed in 2015. And yeah, we got these 2 years ago.
That's nice. I really do like it.
Yeah. Oh, Markella has her dad's flag.
Yep.
And yes, this flag, we never unfolded it from where the military came in and took it off his casket and folded it up for us. And they put it in a clear bag.
Yeah.
And so when I bought this, we just slipped it out the clear bag and put it in here for him to protect it. So,
I do like it. Thank you, Kimmy.
yeah. Oh, wow. She said hers has never been unfolded, and inside is his obituary. We never unfolded this, did we? We just
No, and
slipped
behind that piece is Grandma and Grandpa's.
it. So my husband said he put his grandmother and his grandfather's obituary in the back.
No, that's sweet.
Baby, I never knew you did that.
Otherwise, I would never remember that shit.
Did y'all hear him? He never
Yeah.
remembered.
Sounds like he's got my memory. That's sweet. That's real nice, Kimmy. Markella said it was actually the obit that was given to me at the funeral. They took it from me and put it in the flag. That's sweet.
That's so cool. And I'll be honest with y'all, he lived in Massachusetts, and it was so sudden that my father-in-law they just wanted to put him to rest. So we did not get to go to the funeral. So I don't know what, maybe they did that. I mean, I don't know if that's typical. I don't know.
I don't remember. I know I've been to a bunch of military funerals, but I can't remember. I know now when they do the 21 gun salute, they go pick up 3 bullets and hand them to each family member.
Mm-hmm.
They'll put them in a little bag with a note from the VFW or whoever's done it, and hand them. They'll hand the flag with the bullets laying on top of the flag.
Our law enforcement actually has their squad that does, like, because some of them are military, and they were kind of trained to take care of the flag over the caskets of the law enforcement we've lost. And so we were at a funeral and watching them. They had their white gloves on, and everything was just so strategic, and they smoothed it out and worked very slowly, and it made me cry.
Yeah.
Shout out to To him too. We called him Wilk.
Shout out to Wilk.
Yeah.
Let me ask anybody on here. All right, I'm assuming you fly a flag like I do.
Mhm.
All right. Now they do become worn and tattered, right?
Yes.
Do you know how to properly dispose of one?
We have a place where, I mean, me and my daughters fold it properly, and then we take it down to this. It's from the veterans. They do it for us.
Okay. Now here we take it and put it in a room. This guy, I don't know what he's talking about. This is the first time me seeing it with y'all. So let's take a look at this, and we'll see how to properly dispose of a flag. I don't know who this is according to, but we'll see.
Now with a look specifically, Bruce, how to properly retire your flag.
And by the way, if you're going to be retiring your flag and you need a new one, Channel 4 is going to help you by giving you a new one. You'll be talking about that after we tell you about the ways to properly dispose of your flag. Now, if you fly a flag, it will inevitably become worn and tattered. And you may wonder, how do you retire Old Glory respectfully? American flags can be retired through a ceremonial burning. Many organizations, including the American Legion, local VFWs, and Boy Scout troops, accept flags for burning and will properly retire the flag. But if your flag's made of a synthetic material like nylon, burning it creates hazardous fumes which are harmful to human health and the environment, so burning is not an option. There are other options, as the flag code states, that flags must be destroyed in a dignified way. Nylon flags can be mailed to the American Flags Express for recycling. There's a fee to cover the cost of sorting, storing, and transporting to a fabric recycler. You might consider a DIY retirement. The Boy Scouts suggest cutting apart your flag, but you have to do it so you don't cut through the blue field of stars. That symbolically maintains the Union. Once cut apart, it's no longer a flag. If you live near a Goodwill, bring the fabric scraps of your former flag for their textile recycling program. If recycling's not available, then disposal in the trash is acceptable since the scraps are no longer considered a flag. And maybe you shouldn't jump to retire your flag. Sometimes you can make it last by cleaning and repairing it. And by the way, on Flag Day, you'll have a chance to drive on by here to the Channel 4 studios, bring your tattered flag, and we'll give you a brand new one. More on that coming up here in the days to come on Channel 4. Vic and Jen.
Yeah. In fact, it's from 7 in the morning until 7 o'clock in the evening on Monday, June 14th.
I did not know that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Well, I know we had to talk about the police flag, and I so respect you that I've taken it down. But my son buys me the police flag that I put in the backyard on a little garden stick, sign. And when they get old, I fold them up and I keep them. And then when we've lost somebody, you know how they'll put out.
God bless it.
Holy shit, that scared me. I thought, man, she lost her electricity. Didn't pay the cable bill. Or the light bill, sorry.
Anyway, I fold them and we put them in a clear protector and put them on the patrol cars of the, police officers killed in the line of duty, and give it to their family. But
Well, now what I'm saying is to me, it's disrespectful to me because of the way I feel.
Yeah.
But I didn't tell you to take yours down. I mean, that was up to you.
I know.
You can fly your flag. I'm not telling you to take it down. I wouldn't fly one, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I just told you, I never thought about it disrespecting the American flag. So, but it's okay that I got, I gave away the old one, and, the big one I fly out front, it's just down and rolled up. So.
Right.
Thank
you, Becca. Thank you so much.
Did you see where Markella explain the folds?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
I did know that, but they taught me that when I first went into the VFW,
I forgot.
and I did too, because I've been at the VFW for 6 years,
Mhm.
and my mind ain't as young as it used to be, so I do forget a lot of stuff. The 13th and let's see, where'd it go? The 13th and last folder reminds us that when the flag is completely folded in the uppermost corner, signify our national motto, "In God We Trust." Yep, I do remember it now as it's coming in.
And Markella don't apologize. I love that kind of stuff. And I think the last time I was told that was when my grandfather passed and my dad got his flag. And on the way home, he explained it to us. It's so I was
Oh,
20,
there's nothing wrong with that.
I think I was 26. Wait,
Oh, that was ages ago.
25. Whatever.
You're younger than I am, ain't you?
Not by much.
But you are younger than I am. Okay.
Yeah.
Where did that other one go? I showed the Budweiser thing. I will show that one again, but I'll show it in a minute.
Kelly kid, I totally get where you're coming from. I stand by them firmly, and thank you for your service. And yes, there are tons of veterans or ex-military that are law enforcement, at least around me. Jeff said Dirt is younger than you, Rebel.
God, I can't wait till he gets up here on the 27th on the panel.
Don't say that. He might not come up.
Yeah, he will. You got to get up here and do that to Dumpling.
She might cry.
She'll get over it.
I see. Although I must point out, where is she?
I don't know. Now, what I was saying, Callie, to me, and I know a lot of police officers and a lot of people that are in the police force were in the service. But here's where I draw the line on that. And I'm not saying it's about every police officer. Please do not think that I am. See, I told you my goal is to mess with Dumpling. I'm not saying it's about everyone, but most of the police officers that I know do not respect the flag and the Constitution that goes with it because they do not follow the Constitution along with the flag. When you join the Army, it says you are to protect that flag and to protect the Americans with it, domestic and foreign. Foreign means across seas, domestic means in these states, in this state, or in this country, sorry. And most of them do not do that. They'll go by what the police officers tell them. If I was a police officer and they told me that I have to stop a guy from filming in a public place, I'm not going to do it because that is in the Constitution that you can film anywhere in public as long as you don't go past where it says do not enter. If it says do not enter, you cannot go in there. But if it's a public building, you can film in them.
I think you live in the wrong area. You need to move to my county.
See, down here, we cannot take a cell phone in the courthouse. I take mine, but I tell them, look, I'll turn it off for you. Click, and I turn it off and put it right in my pocket. And they can come up anytime that they want to, and they can check it, see if it's still off. But, Rebel, you better help me if she starts to choke me. Oh, choke me. Okay. I'll get Kimmy on her. Kimmy will take care of her.
A Dumpling? She'll get my ninja butt.
But that's what I mean about that, the thin blue line flag. And I'm not saying I wouldn't fly it here because I don't get along with police that well because I've been on the other side. But now I'm saying, now there are good police officers in here. There are, Kimmy Poo would help her. There are good police officers here, but the majority of most that I've met, and I've been to quite a few states. As a matter of fact, I've been to them all except Hawaii and what's the other one? There's two that I've been to 50 states. I haven't been to 52. And the majority of them, and if anybody is a police officer in here, and if anybody has family members, I'm not speaking to them because I have not met them. The ones I have met, when they put the badge on, they think they are God. They think they are over you. You have to do what you tell them. No, you don't. Don't come up and ask me if I'm walking down the street. Let me see your ID. Fuck you. You're not getting it. I ain't done nothing. You don't need to see it. I'm Mr. America. Leave me the fuck alone. I've been to Georgia. I've been to Georgia. I can't name all them states. And see, some of that's another thing. Here, when they had the COVID lockdown, some didn't care if you went where you needed to go. Others, they would stop your ass and say, "You need to get back home." No, I don't. The only thing that I have to do in this world is stay white and die. That's it. If I had a badge and I come up to you, Kimmy, and told you, you can't go nowhere, are you going to listen to me?
I said, what are you charging me with? Are you detaining me? If he said no, I'm out of there.
Exactly. But most of them would figure out something to charge you with just to hold you and to try and get your information.
But I
Why?
will tell you, some of them, if you're rude to them, they're going to be rude back. So
Oh, I know they are. I missed. Well, I didn't do it. My nephew did. But most of them do come up rude to begin with. Come to Virginia.
come to Georgia.
I've been to Georgia.
Live in Georgia.
No. Are you kidding?
I need to love on James.
I know you live there, but y'all got some crazy people down there. Look, there's Ho Billy, Lalani.
Only in Chatham County. Don't move to Chatham County.
Okay, I won't do it to Chatham County. I mean, I won't do it to your county. You're in Chatham County, though, aren't you?
Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe, maybe not. All right. I don't forget what I was going to say. Where I was at. Yeah, because I moved this thing out of the way.
What were you going to do?
I was going to show a video. Oh, that's pretty sweet.
What?
Check this out. This teen, I'm assuming he was in the Army, and it said teen mows to honor a fallen friend, aerial view. He mowed this into his yard for his fallen friend, I'm assuming. This is pretty sweet. Check it out. That's sweet. That's pretty sweet.
Please got a piss.
I'm not talking about everyone, but now, Cali Kid, but think about this. What was his name that the cops beat the shit out of back in the day? He was a truck driver. What was his name? God almighty, I can't believe I can't remember that. Oh my goodness. I won't say Floyd, but Rodney King. Rodney King. Look at that one. Look at the one where the cop just recently put his knee on the back of that dude's throat and killed him, on the back of his neck, and it killed him. They didn't take him and they didn't check on him because they were too busy, because they were being filmed to worry about his problems. Okay, if you're a police officer and someone tells you that that their chest is hurting or they can't breathe, are you not supposed to call paramedics? Are you not supposed to have them checked out before they go to the jail? There's bad cops out there making the good ones look real bad. And I do realize that what day and age we live in. But they're going to have to realize, too, that not everybody they see on the street. Okay, but look at me. I got piercings all on my face. I got earrings. I look like I could really fuck somebody up if I wanted to. I'm not going to do that. But they got to realize not everybody that looks like me is a bad guy. Just because I like to look like this doesn't mean that I'm going to come at you. But if you come at me with the attitude that you have and stuff, then I will come back at you. Don't use your authority to pressure me, because I will push back, is what I'm saying. I sit and watch about police officers that want to get higher up in the police force, so they plant drugs on everybody. Why? Why are you going to do that? Just do your job. When you get hired on, follow the Constitution, do your job. And I'm not saying that you, okay, I love you, son. I'm sorry. Do your job and go home. Now, I will agree that there are some bad people out here that do not deserve to be treated fairly. In my town, there was a cop that he went in on a domestic call. The cop asked the lady that answered the door, "Is there anybody here?" She said, "No." "Can I check?" She said, "Yes." He walked up the stairs, turned the corner to go up another landing of stairs, shot dead in the face with a 12-gauge shotgun, point blank range. Instantly killed him. That guy that shot that cop should be dead. And I know it took that shooting to honor that cop because he was a good cop. So something like that should not, I mean, just because you go in and get shot does not mean that you should be honored. You should be honored for the good things that you do. I watch videos all the time where cops go out and there was a noise complaint about a bunch of kids playing in the road. The cop went out there, got out of the car. He went up to him. He said, "There's a noise complaint. Throw me the ball," and started playing basketball with the kids. That's a good cop. He didn't go out there and harass them kids. He went out there and told them there was a complaint. They calmed down, and he stayed there for, I think they said 20 or 30 minutes and played basketball with them kids. That gave them kids something to look up to. Now, if they had sent a dirty-ass cop out there, and he went out there and said, "Look, everybody go in your house. That's it. We're done." Why? They're kids. It's the middle of the day. They're playing basketball. Leave them the fuck alone. You're a police officer. You're not a feelings officer. Just because some Karen complains about somebody out in the front of their house playing basketball, or down, one house down, playing in front of their house playing basketball, don't get in your feelings and call the police on them. Leave them alone. They're being kids. You was once your kid too. You like to go out and play, or maybe you didn't, and that's why you're a Karen now. Don't use the badge to throw your authority around. Just be the person that puts on a badge. When I go, I put on a suit to go into Burger King. Shit. I worked at Burger King too. Domino's. That don't mean that I go in there and tell them I'm the best. I'm good at what I do, but I don't show it off. I go in, earn my money, and I go home. I don't go in there and say, look, this is the way this needs to be done, or I'm not doing it. They've been doing it longer than I have, so I do what they say. I put the uniform on. The way I do it is I do it their way, not mine. I just learned to do it their way, and I learned to do it faster. So be a human before you're a badge holder. Don't. And another thing, once you come out off the job, leave your work right there. Don't take it home with you. I don't bring Domino's home with me unless I'm eating it. When I go into work, I don't take my family in there. And I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't mind doing that at all. We might do that one of these days, Cali Kid. And if you're a police officer, I honor you for that. Thank you. Thank you for your service to protect and serve. I honor you for that. But some of the ones that I met, I'm not going to honor them for what they do.
Just my opinion here.
Go ahead.
There's good and bad people in every profession, everywhere.
Exactly.
And I can tell you, all the police officers, the deputies that I've been around and come across are the most kind-hearted, caring individuals. They did not go into it for the money. They went into it to help. So, you know, are there some of them that are jaded? Yes. There's some that have been a lot. You know, personally, I've had one come home that was covered in blood for stabbing where the guy tried to kill him. And, you know, they go through a lot. I'm just saying, I know that, you know, there's good preachers, there's bad preachers. It's everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, there's good cops, there's bad cops. There's good preachers, there's bad preachers. There's good firemen, there's bad firemen. But there's also good people that commit crimes, and there's also criminals that are assholes. And I know a bunch. And I know you don't get paid. You definitely don't get paid for what you have to put up with.
You know, and people are so rude and unkind to them and threaten them and are unruly. They're doing wrong things, but they're going to come after, you know, a deputy that somebody called for their help. You know, they rush out there full code to go help somebody, and the next door neighbor is going to be an ass. You know,
Yeah.
it's, you know, call your drug dealer to come help you then, dude.
Exactly.
So,
And I agree with y'all 100%. They don't get paid for shit.
But I think I just wanted that out there. You're not, you know, you're not like 100% against all cops.
No, I mean, I even got cop friends.
Yeah, you.
I went to school with a girl now. She's younger than I am. She's a sergeant down here. One of the best women you'll ever want to meet. And what I'm saying is, she's the same person I know without the badge as she is with the badge. But the bad cops are the ones that make Cali Kid, her, and everybody else look bad. And I think those are the ones that need to be taken off the force. Yet there's also upper management that don't care. They'll say it's an internal investigation, and there's nothing done. They just throw it on paper and say it's over and done with. Nothing else needs to be done. Yes, it is. Because if that cop goes out, what if there was a shooting down here that a cop had been gotten in trouble to. They said there was an internal investigation. He was suspended 3 days, paid 3 days vacation. And he had like 4 or 5 of those. Finally, he shot an innocent person in a car. And finally, he had to be put away. And then they looked into the sergeant, and he was dirty. So I'm not saying every cop is dirty. They need to look at the dirty ones. Check out these records. Everybody can look at the records of every cop in town through what the hell is it? FOIA. What do you call it? FOIA?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Just look at the cops that's in your town. If they're good, go out and shake their hand. Hell, ride in the car with them. There's no reason that I won't ride in the car. And people say, well, they'll call you a snitch. Call me whatever you want. If they're all right, I will talk to them and I will shake their hand. I'm not afraid to shake a cop's hand on national TV and say this is a good man. But we might do that, Cali Kid. And I'm sorry you took that brick to the face. Oh, in your right helmet. Okay, I'm sorry. I'd say it still hurt.
That's not cool, Cali Kid.
No, it's not.
Kelly, I'm so sorry. I 100% understand.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if Tyler wanted to be one, I'm not going to say, no, son, you're not. Because if that's what he wants to do, then I'm going to let him. But I would be worried for him because I see it from one side of the perspective where I was been in jail, been in trouble. But I also see it from the other side. People don't realize, people think that I just see it from the criminal side. No, I don't. I do look at it from the good side. When I was locked up, one of the best men in that jail, he's retired now because he seen what was going on. He said he didn't want to have nothing else to do with it. They didn't work on the jail. There was a lot of deaths in that jail, and nothing was done because the main man, the top badge, didn't care. As long as he come in there and got his paycheck and got his cut off of the drug money that come in. So, yeah, hold on just a minute.
And Rebel and I have talked about this outside of here, and he totally does respect those good cops. And so, Cali Kid, I don't want you to think bad, of Rebel, because he does support those good ones. He's had some bad experiences, and I can understand that. And TLM, I'm very sorry. I know that does happen, and but Rebel's been very good about explaining to me, how he feels, and so I just wanted to kind of let you guys know that it's not, he's not against them. And like I said, there's good and bad in everything. So, hey, what? Sorry, my husband's working. It's just like with, I think it was Injustice. Sorry, he had some rogue mods. So here's these mods that he can trust to help him out. They go rogue and start blocking everybody. Does that mean other mods are bad? No. So, that's kind of where I was coming from.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, look, I love everybody until they do me dirty, and then it changes. I mean, it says turn the other cheek, but look, I've turned the other cheek too many times, and it's been smacked. So, no, I ain't turning the other cheek no more. I'll give you one chance if you do me dirty. I don't care if it's law enforcement. I don't care if it's somebody I work with. I don't care if it's somebody that goes to church. And trust me, I like cops way more than I do church people. Church people are hypocrites. You cannot go into church and be dressed in jeans.
We all hypocrites. What you talking about?
Exactly, but This is stemming from Becca's Didiot. I'll call him Didiot like she does.
What?
One what?
That's
Oh,
one
no,
more.
no. Oh, no. There's a whole church of them. We'll do the church thing another time, but they're all hypocrites. I'm just saying they're all hypocrites. You don't have to go to church to worship Jesus. If there's two,
I'm in my garage. It don't make me a car, but it's good just to.
You look like a 57 Chevy. Those are sweet. Hey, 57 Chevys are sweet. They're classics.
I get what you mean, but sometimes it's good to be around fellow people. That's all.
Right.
But no, I do not go every time the doors open, or even half the time the doors are open, or even.
You probably went. You probably went since I have. I went the last time. Well, last time I was in jail, but before then, that I actually went to a church that was a good church. Was over 13 years ago.
No. I've been before that.
You mean since that?
I mean since then. Sorry, I'm reading and talking.
You're fine. But we'll talk about churches later. Kimmy, are you a holiday churchgoer?
No, I purposely don't go on holidays. No, we did have a bad experience at some churches, and the way that I was raised, I just don't believe I have to be there every time the doors open. So, but I have nothing against people that go every single Wednesday and Sunday. That's
Now let me tell you this, Becca. I didn't know this. Becca told me last night her dad is a deacon, and Wednesday night is his service. He does Wednesday nights. The church just lets him preach Wednesday night. He goes Wednesday, Sunday, just like Granny used to. If the door's open, he's there. Biggest hypocrite I know. But his wife only goes once a month. Figure that shit out. All right, now we've talked about veterans going and what they feel like before they go, and then what happens during. Well, I mean, we've heard people talk about it on the video. So now, and that was James, if you can hear him. So now I want to show videos of them coming home, compilation or whatever it's called.
These make me cry.
Who is?
These things, the coming home.
I know, but they're so sweet, man. Especially seeing. Hashtag snot rag. Well, hello, Demetrius. Thank you for coming in. Oh, she's Kimmy's sweetheart. But I'm going to mute, and y'all just watch this, all right? I'm going to go in there and see why James was yelling. I'll be right back, but I'll start the video. It's like, it'll last a minute.
I do have a simple question for you. So you're full time.
Oh, Austin, come on.
We heard what you did, so we called out reinforcements.
Yep.
Gotta love it. Oh. I should know when she wraps up first.
When they run up to him,
You guys are probably, you're probably wondering what's going on. Are you? Ashley's dad has been gone for 6 months in Germany, and he just got back this morning. They didn't know he was coming. They did not know he was coming.
Oh, okay, baby.
Isn't that a sweet surprise on a Monday morning?
Yeah. And you're wearing your glasses.
I know. I've been trying to make sure she's had glasses.
Daddy's so proud you're wearing glasses.
You got top twoffers yet? No, are they still working on it? Huh? Are they? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at your little shirt. Isn't that so cute? Oh my God! Oh my God! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I came home. Oh my God! Are you okay? No. Hi. I like the bathroom.
This car is stuck out the gate, right? I wonder what else. Yo, going. Hey, son. I got him. Let's go. Don't cry, Dad. Let's go.
Sorry, it's blurry. I don't know why.
I just can't hear it all at once.
Merry Christmas.
Oh my God! I wondered what she was thinking. Oh, I missed you. Oh.
Kind of a big box.
She walks around the basement.
It's not a box.
Hi.
Oh, you big baby.
Better than a puppy.
You big baby.
Hi, sweet Candy. Thank you for coming over. Sorry, see Lynn, to make you cry, but I want people to see this. This is the way it should be when they come home.
Stupid, I knew.
For every American to do this for a soldier.
Oh, Mr. Jansen saved the day.
I'm glad you made it.
Yeah.
What? We would have totally pulled it off. The horn would have honked on the truck when
Not
you guys
really.
pulled up.
Yeah.
That was
She left her purse in there, so the keys were still.
that was every when that honked. That's when she decided to start looking around.
No me echen la culpa a mí, ahora no te quisieron esperar.
Pues que iba ya bien tarde.
Sup, Lenny? Sup, homie?
Hello?
Hello?
I was wondering when a friend was here. I was like, are you that close to us or what? Dude, you got me.
Oh my God, Kiara! Oh, why didn't you tell me you were coming? Oh my God! Oh, Kiara! Why are you crying? When your dad didn't come! I know. Oh my God, Kiara! Kiara!
Why is everybody acting weird?
God bless, Mom. What?
you go to later? So I have another server helping me today. Buddy.
It's cool.
You knew that too?
No, I didn't know about that.
Only I knew. And the workers. I had to bring some help. Such a wonderful surprise.
Kimmy's already went to a box of tissues, guys.
Aquí está. Isabella.
I missed you guys so much. Hey! It's been hard. It's been hard now.
You're a little early for 6:15.
I'm gonna catch up with you live. Why did they take you back? They want to take you back.
I tell you to borrow some off Kimmy, but she done used her whole box.
So we just did catch y'all. How long are you here for? 30 days. Thank you. That's a good one.
What a big surprise!
We're not posted until tomorrow.
When did you get in?
Tuesday.
Oh. Oh. Nice. Thank you.
All right, guys. Dumpling, are you in here? Somebody do me a favor and
Hey, Dad.
take the StreamYard link
Hey,
up at the
Dad.
top and
Dad,
come. I'm coming, honey, and come on up. Come up here with Kimmy, and y'all sit here until I can go get a bite to eat. I ain't ate since this morning. I'm just gonna grab a quick bite, and I'll be right back. So will you come up here with Kimmy? Hi, Darlene Hutt. Can you do that, Dumpling? Kimmy, can you and Dumpling hold it down while I go grab a bite to eat?
We'll try. You suck.
How much of the tissues used? I'll be right back. Hold on. I know.
Y'all, I literally sat here with the tissue like that those get me. And who was it that said about the dogs? The dogs get me too when they're so excited to see their owners come home. You know, I've been told dogs have no concept of time, but
All right.
Becca's the one that said
Ooh.
that.
I'm sorry I woke you up, Dumpling. That's what it looks like you just woke up. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to run and eat right quick. And Kimmy's going to leave you like that. Just cut the camera off. Are you all right, Dumpling?
Yeah, I was sneezing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll be right back, okay? Kimmy Poo and Dumpling are going to hold the fort down. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Sorry, Kimmy. I was trying to send some messages real quick before I hopped on. Because you know how my phone, like, it keeps taking me off of StreamYard if I try to do anything.
Yeah.
What's up? What were y'all talking about?
Well,
I was in the
first,
shower.
how's your son?
He's good. He's still in there playing Roblox.
Is he hurting?
No, but it's 8 o'clock, so I've got to go give him his Tylenol right now. I'm glad you said that.
You're welcome.
He's only hurting when he's moving around. You know what I mean? He's doing good though, considering.
Bless it. He just showed the video of the veterans coming home. And before then, it was just talking about people in the military and people in law enforcement. And Jeff's being mean. He keeps wanting me to break out in song, and I told him it was your turn, and he said my ears might bleed a bit.
I'm on mute.
I
said, okay, let me say it again. Excuse me, sir. Oh. Hold on just a second.
Okay, you're fine. Man, I'll sit and watch those videos of the soldiers coming home, and I sit and cry, and then my cousin's son went off in the military, and oh boy, when he came back and got off the ship, he's in the Navy. Woo, that got me again. And she, bless her heart, she was standing there holding up her sign, so excited for him. And we had a guy that was best friends with he still is, friends with my kids, and he was going off into the military, went to basic in the Army, and man, it was hard. And he wasn't even my son.
No, not no. I watched. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I couldn't do it. I couldn't be a military wife.
I know it's hard. I mean, I imagine it's hard. I don't have no clue, but I imagine. I can't imagine how hard. Let's say that.
Yeah.
I was watching some of those videos he was playing. I was in the shower. So I was kind of concentrating on getting clean. I didn't have the time to get emotional, thank goodness, because y'all, when those videos come on, like Facebook on the reels and stuff, they have me bawling.
Sheila said my niece just moved away to live with her husband right before Christmas, and my poor daughter is crushed.
Oh.
My son moved further away from us, and it's still not that far, but it's far enough where you have to plan your day to go see him instead of just running down the road.
So, yeah.
That'd be
That's
hard.
sad. Another occupation that has to be hard on wives or husbands is firefighters working in the police station being gone for 2 or 3 nights. Even that is hard,
Yeah, both my grandfathers were firemen, and I dated 2 firemen. And the problem with one of them was he was all gung-ho. So everywhere we went, he brought the radio with him. I'm talking, we would pay for a movie. We would get in there, and it would be, one time, there's a cliffhanger, and I'm sitting on the edge of my seat, and he leans over, we got to go. So we hop up, we go, we're going down the road, and he sticks his light up on top of his car, and he takes off. So we get there. I am not kidding you. The call came out different. When we got there, it was a guy that was fishing that got a fish hook stuck in his finger.
Oh, man.
I was like, are you kidding me? You at least fake a heart attack, so I feel like we're really, we walked out of the movie for a reason? A fish hook?
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm
But I
gonna
would
wear
come,
my funny glasses, y'all. I'm sorry. I
I
have
would
to
come
do it.
home in his car, and I have the radio in my hand, and my dad would just shake his head. And, I knew the codes and signals from listening and being with him. So one time they spewed out the code, and my dad was like, what does that mean? I said, bring in personnel home. And about 10 minutes later, they pull up in the ambulance, and he hops out. And I'm like, yeah, this isn't fun. But I can say there was one time we walked in on a man that was having a heart attack. And his wife was just sobbing. And it was me and him, we got there first. So I ran in with him because nobody else was there. And I was carrying stuff. And I was trying to help with the wife. I'm telling you, he was like a grayish blue. And I'm like, oh my God, this guy's, he's gone. I watched, his name was Tim. I watched Tim bring that man back to life. And at that point, I swore I would never say anything about us going on calls.
That's why he was so gung ho on it, because he had that. He knew the importance.
Yeah.
Firsthand because I'd be the same way. I'd be like, dang it, ruining my dates.
Mm-hmm. And then there were times he'd show up at my parents' house, and oh my God, he would stink so bad, like smoke. And he's like, can I take a shower, please? Because he lived further. He worked in the county I lived in, but he lived further away. So he'd stop by our house, and it's like, all right. So he'd go take a shower. He always kept clothes in his car. But it scared me too. He would come in with burns, or some of his hair was singed, and can't be fun. But
Becca said, not to take away from the first responders or anyone else, but my husband is HVAC, and he's going Sunday to Friday. It sucks. And yes, I have a good friend whose husband is an HVAC, and they are always working too. And also, like, the city workers that work on, like, when the power outages go out, can you imagine, like sending your husband off in those storms, and then your husband, giving power back to like maybe someone with a newborn in their house after 8 hours, I mean, there's a lot of important jobs.
or the law enforcement, when there's hurricanes coming up, they make those guys and gals sleep at the sheriff's office because they
Oh no.
Oh, okay, wait.
Oh, Markella, that's so sad. I'm sure that he'll never recover from that, huh? Celine said, we lost our close friend and neighbor about 7 years ago. I tried to give him CPR until the paramedics arrived, but it didn't save him, and that was a rough one. I'm sorry, Celine.
That's awful. Aw. Becca said, yes, Dumpling, that would be crazy to be a lineman's wife.
Linesman's wife. Yeah, I know. I was thankful when they came out in the storm when we were on Christmas Eve. When we were had no power for 8 hours, I was so happy to see those trucks pulling in. I could have went and hugged them.
Aww.
But we had a neighbor I saw on the community Facebook page that had a newborn in her house. You know, can you imagine? I mean, we're lucky. We were fine, you know. But they had to go sit in their car like the whole time. It was sad. You know, with the heat on.
Yeah. Well, and back to the whole military thing. I live in a military town, you know, I mean, Savannah. And so there's constantly people moving in or people moving out because they get, you know, sent somewhere else. So it's like, I don't want to get close to these people because they're going to be gone, you know, after their husband deploys or whatever. So, but yeah. The bear said what happened. Is she talking about my bow that fell? And now look, I'll have to sit like this. They're cockeyed. They're like my glasses I had on that time, you know, like this. And it's like, I just want my flags.
Stop! Go home. I have my Harry Potter glasses on. It's okay. Mine are still in my sister's car.
Oh no.
Hi. I feel like some glasses I can see better in and some I can't. Do you feel like that? Even though they're the same prescription? Does that make sense?
No.
Like my cat just sent you a thumbs up.
I got it.
On Messenger. On Messenger.
I heard it go off. I looked over and and it's like, what'd I do?
So these glasses, I ordered them. I got my other glasses from an actual eyeglass place. Well, these glasses, I ordered them. I put in the same prescription, obviously, but I feel like my other glasses I can see better out of. Like my eyes can focus better. I don't know. Who knows?
Sweet
Well,
Candy said my granddaughter's boyfriend is an EMT and fireman. They're getting married this year.
Aw. Congratulations to you.
My brother-in-law, the one that lost his leg, he is the battalion chief. And so him losing his leg, that hasn't helped. But he's doing good, though.
Good.
Oh, wow. Markella said when they got him out, they had to do CPR on him 3 times before they put him in an ambulance, and they didn't expect him to live. But if it wasn't for my youngest son, my oldest son wouldn't be here today. Wow.
Oh.
The disclaimer is covering up one of that one. Does it look dumb? Do I need to fix it? Or do we not care?
Do I not care?
1, if I should fix it, and 2, I'm just kidding.
1. You know my OCD.
I know, my OCD is bothering me too. Fine, I'll fix it.
And even though you haven't got the dang steamer out yet.
You know what? Cut me some slack. I sort of had surgery.
Yeah, I know. That's why I haven't said anything.
Thank you.
It's okay. My curtains, they need steam too. And they're right behind me. So we're even, okay?
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Let's see how cockeyed I am now. Oh my God, there's still wisdom. About to take them down. Okay, Sweet Candy said it looks fine. Becca said it looks fine. And she's laughing at me. Oh well.
It's okay.
That's fine.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. But yeah, dating the fireman, that wasn't quite fun. And I was young, and I was so jealous because there was this cute girl that worked at the fire station, and they all had their beds lined up. Well, guess who was next to him? Her. Oh, I was so jealous.
Oh.
Yeah. Becca said, speaking of curtains, I have white ones in my living room, and y'all, my babies rubbed strawberries all over them today. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Come out if you, like, stain treat them?
That is not good.
You didn't hear my question?
Oh, I thought you were asking her what?
Well, can you, like, stain stick them and strawberries come out? You think it'll come out of white curtains?
You
Bleach
can
them?
maybe bleach them,
Yeah.
but if you put steam on them, oh, I don't know, that might set them in. I don't know.
Uh-oh, Sweet Candy said, hey, everyone, can I ask for prayers for myself? I'm really sick. Of course.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
prayers. Write it in your book, Kimmy Poo.
Yeah, let me do that real quick, actually.
I'll write it in mine too. I started one because of you. You got someone to start a prayer book. That's a very good thing.
Aw. Well, if I don't write stuff down, I forget. But I thought I had my book with me today. So I was like, wait a minute. And then it's like, oh, yeah, it's right. I brought it back out. All right. I missed some other messages. I'll get to them.
Pause, guys, pause. We're not good secretaries.
Mm.
Do you know Sweet Candy's real name? Do you remember it, or you can just write Sweet Candy? I know it. I can send it.
I remember. She'll have to keep us posted on how she's feeling. Oh no. Markella said her brother-in-law has open heart surgery in the morning.
Oh no.
Write that. Wait a minute. I think I already wrote his down. I did. Pray for Markella's brother-in-law, stroke and heart issues. But
I did too.
Oh, good job. Okay, so open heart surgery. I'll add that. Okay.
Oh no, I wrote down something else for Markella, but I'll add that.
You're welcome, Sweet Candy and Markella.
We're the prayer girls, guys. Y'all can come to us.
Rebel went to eat real quick, Tutti Frutti. Are we boring
Timmy,
you?
have you eaten?
I did. He was playing one of the veterans videos, and I ran in with my iPad and fixed my food and ate real quick. So thank you.
Actually, when I was getting out of the shower, he was playing a video, and I was like, I hope Kimmy Poo's taking this chance to go eat real quick.
I did. I might go fix a cup of coffee. Do you mind?
Go ahead.
Are you sure? I can wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just read comments. I'm good.
Okay, I'll be right back. Quick.
Okay. Oh, goodness. All right, guys. Tutti Frutti, when are you going to come on panel? Sorry, guys. I didn't get to dry my hair. Rebel summoned me too fast. Markella says, oh, Mr. Dolly got a trim again. What? I can't look yet because I have to use my tablet for comments. I was trying to say hi to people, but then I accidentally ignored Kimmy, and she was like, "Did you hear me?" I was like, "Yeah." What are we going to talk about for 8, 9, 10, 11? Like 5 more hours, y'all. Oh, Markella, yes. I feel really weird not having anyone to conversate with right here, but it's okay. Dylan knew allegedly, in my opinion, speculation. Dylan allegedly knew everything, saw the man. Y'all give me some facts in the comments, like some important facts, because we got home from the hospital at 7 a.m. We had to settle him in, and then I took a nap while his Nana watched over him for a little bit. So I was asleep when the ending of it all came out, so I missed a lot of it. Didn't call the Ellie until the next day. So was she in shock? Do we know? Do we know why? Or was she just like, I don't know. It's just so hard. I don't want to judge because you just don't know yet, you know? And if she were guilty, I mean, suspicious, allegedly, if she were suspicious, we're suspicious, I think the cops would be onto her, you know? Hold on, y'all. My not being summoned. Yeah, y'all. Give me the interesting facts in the comments while I can't. Hold on one second, guys. It keeps. Okay, guys, this is where he can't set up by himself. He just won't sit here and getting stuff caught behind him. Oh, Kimmy.
Yes, we do need a laughing session. And Tutti Frutti, how does someone wake up? Did you read that? How does someone wake up to loud noises, see a random masked person in their house, take a short video of the said masked person, went back to bed, and not call the police? That's a good question.
Kimmy.
Yes, ma'am.
Right when you left, Bryson started summoning me to his room for a video call, so I was trying to help him sit up and prop him up at the same time. I was like, "Y'all, hold on, I'm sorry," but I told him, "Oh no, you're fine. He hasn't needed anything for a good 2 hours, and then you know how it goes." But he's got Bailey in there taking care of him too, so.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you gotta take care of him, just say it. No big deal.
He's good. He's not hurting right now. He got his Tylenol. He's playing his Xbox. He just can't sit up, you know. And he's like you. Y'all got the same rules. He can't lift anything and all that. So, but I asked. Okay, let's go back. I asked people and you now because I know you saw it all when I had to take a nap right when the good stuff was coming out, the info, and I knew that Dylan had seen him. And I you know, I don't want to judge because we don't know what happened. And if she were sus, they would have already, you know what I mean? Like, she would have already been arrested.
You would think, but takes them a while to gather up what they need. But dang, that one baffles me. And I thought, well, did he threaten her?
Yeah, possible. Tutti Frutti said she tried to come up on Becca's the other night, but Becca was already ending it. And Bobby Joe says he'll be asleep for the next 5 hours. I mean, by that time. And we all know that, Bobby Joe, because you're a little old man who goes to sleep. I'm just kidding. I know, you got work. My husband goes to sleep at like 7 p.m.
Yeah, I don't get that one. Sweet Candy, I've always had my suspicion of her from day one because she had a window in her room it had shown before.
Yeah. Dude, we were all suspicious of the roommates because all the questions. How did you not hear anything? How did you sleep that long? How did you wake up and call your friends and not the cops? How did you not see any? Yeah. How did you not see any unalived bodies when you were walking out? Sweet Candy's son's bringing her dinner. That's good. And Alice the Gamer, thank you for your little super chat or super sticker. I don't know which one it is.
Oh, I didn't see that. It was
Alice the Gamer.
Huh?
I was just gonna say it's so good to have her as a why do words leave my brain as soon as I try to say them? What is the word? She's a
supporter. She's in chat.
Yes, but she's a regular here. She's a regular here now. She's became a regular.
Yep. I'm so thankful, guys, for all of y'all on this channel. You know, it helps me a lot. Stay-at-home mom. I'm here all the time, so it kind of gives me adults to interact with. And anyway, just want to say thank you.
And perverts.
Same with me. I usually excuse you.
I was talking about me and Oscar.
Usually me and Cammy Poo are just sitting here all day, other than being a mom. After we get done with our mom duties and stuff, and we're bored, we have no adult communication other than our spouses. But lately, it also, as soon as we started getting on panels and taking our responsibilities, Cammy Poo has surgery, Bryson has surgery, things pop up, and we're like, what? This never happens until now. Are you done eating, Rebel?
No.
Dang it. Okay. Wait, what? Sweet Candy said he went back to the house at 9 o'clock a.m., like in that morning?
Well, now, we did see a video of a car going back the next day. But we
said that day.
We haven't figured out where, because the car that shows in the background is not his car. We done figured that out. That was what the hell was it? Honda CRV, wasn't it? Or what is it Nani's got?
She said a Versa.
Yeah.
But then you pulled up that older Prius.
Yeah, the older Prius.
And everybody that said that this is your outlet to being a stay-at-home mom, you know, I understand. Tutti Frutti said in the papers Kimmy read earlier said he came back that morning at like 9:12. And I think that was correct as far as like they saw the car, right?
Yeah, but unless he's borrowed somebody else's car, because that was not his. Jeff said he's trying to be nice to Dumpling tonight. It's not easy, but I'm trying.
Oh, gosh. She didn't know it was a killer at first. Did y'all hear that?
Who?
Dylan?
I'm sorry. I do not care. I don't believe that. That girl was involved in that.
Thank you.
Well,
sorry.
Well, I'm just going to say, like, if you know there's somebody in your house and he runs past you and he's got a mask on, and I'm sure he had blood on him, you're not going to do anything? and you're going to wait, what they say, 4:25 at the latest, all the way up till noon before you report it? What's the deal? Come on now.
Okay, yeah, so it says further review indicated that the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources on November 13th that are consistent with the 84, whatever the phone number, leaving the area of the Coburger residence and at approximately 9 a.m. and traveling to Moscow, Idaho. So it said specifically that phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to the King Road residents between 9:12 and 9:21. The 8458 phone next utilized cellular resources that are consistent with the 8458 phone traveling back to the area of the Coburger residence and arriving there at approximately 9:32. Yeah, that's why we did. Where's my brain? That's why we did the whole. When was that video of the white car taken?
Yeah.
Duh. Sorry.
But did it not say in there in the affidavit that he run past her? He run past Dylan.
He just walked past her. She stood there frozen.
All right, a man just murdered 4 people in your house and walks past you, and you're not going to run outside and say nothing. You're going to go back down to your bedroom and go to sleep until midday.
That's what we're saying. It's crazy. 3 times she came out of her room. Yeah, she saw Matt. Hold on. A figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. She described the figure as 5'10" or taller, blah, 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 bushy eyebrows. The male walked past Dylan as she stood in a frozen shock phase. The male walked towards the backsliding door. Dylan locked herself in her room after seeing the male. Dylan did not state that she recognized the male. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer left the scene. So, yeah.
Well, I know that Markella, her friend's the one that called out law enforcement, but still, why wait that long? And I don't think not waking up that early. Looks like you'd have sobered up by then. I've usually sobered up by then. I think she needs to be looked into. What's her name? Dylan Mortensen or something.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit weird. I mean, even if he threatened her, he left.
Yeah.
And then what? I mean, do you think it's possible she passed out and then didn't come to until later and she called 911?
Well, what happened to Bethany? Where was she?
It never mentioned her. She apparently was asleep.
Yeah.
Because Dylan, it said she woke up. Yeah, Bobby Joe said she blacked out, maybe.
All right.
Jeff said, I hope I never have a friend like that.
Me neither.
Yeah, Tutti Frutti, I was thinking if we were talking about Bethany, maybe she just blacked out and sleeping and didn't hear anything. But Dylan, maybe once she went in her room and locked the door, she passed out or something. I don't know.
Right. Hello, Penny.
Hi, Penny.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Huh?
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Good. I like your flags.
She took a video of him.
Oh wait, I only have one earphone in, y'all. My headache's back. What's up, Penny?
I had to finish crunching my ice before I turned my mic back on. Otherwise, that's all you would have heard.
Oh,
Well, we've
thank
heard
you
worse
for that.
we've heard worse from Dublin.
Yeah, I know, but that's embarrassing.
We've heard her and then fart.
Oh my God. Don't get me started. My
I never
daughter.
farted. Did I fart too?
Uh-huh.
My
Fart. Pee.
daughter.
Okay, guys. Excuse me, guys.
Go ahead, Penny.
My daughter informed me today when she called me that they were watching some of the show last night, and I said, "Did you catch like the last hour or so?" She goes, "No, not really." And I said, "Oh, thank God." She goes, "Why? What happened?" I said, "We had a laughing session." She says, "Oh Lord, I'm
It was
glad I
so
missed it."
fun.
I told her, I said, "I tell you what, Heather," I said, "I laughed so hard I cried." I said, "And then they always say laughter's the best medicine for the soul." I said, "And I'll tell you what, I needed it." I said, "And then to laugh that hard before you go to bed," I said, "Yeah, it was good."
Huh. Did you see what Jeff wrote, Dumpling?
No.
Dumpling, that was the night when you farted. That was the night you shot the cat.
Oh my God.
I shot a cat?
we did hear a meow.
Y'all are crazy.
Was that the
Hey.
O-ring that she blew?
Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
If somebody could tell me about this supposed video that she took, because what I'm reading is that she came out. Ma'am?
Wasn't that the TikTok video? She was on TikTok when she heard him in the hallway.
No, this was Dylan, the one that he walked past. Xana was the one that was on TikTok.
Okay, isn't Dylan a girl too?
Yeah, but he was the one that she lived.
Oh, okay. I got confused there for a minute. Sorry.
The only
Go
thing
ahead.
I see on that is it says the combination of Dylan's statements to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phone, and a video of this. And video of a suspect video is described below. And then what's described below are the cameras. They did that video canvas and found the cameras in the area.
Yeah. So there might be a video out there.
I thought that's what Ghost Devil was talking about earlier, was a video.
Yeah, well, it says the video canvas resulted in a collection of numerous surveillance videos in the area. And remember that one next door that was like 50 feet from the edge of the corner of the house that picked up the scream, the thump, like the thud, and the dog barking.
Yeah. Well, now that would have got him coming out that side door because it was in the back, over toward that house.
Exactly.
Yeah. But see, that's what I'm thinking, that they, they'll release those kind of details in court, the whole crime scene and what they found in the video coverage. But I
Hopefully,
don't. I
hopefully
didn't
somebody
see.
will release it before then.
I don't see where she actually took a video, unless I'm missing it.
Who knows? We could get more stuff released later on in the case.
Jeff said Dumpling's lost even with a GPS. Just give me your initials. Just give me. Okay, never mind. I believe I got it. Does your last name start with a G? Just tell me if your last name starts with a G, Becca, and I'll tell you.
All right, y'all. We're struggling over here. Boston was slipped off his little beanie bag and he's propped up and he was like on the ground. He couldn't sit back up. Bless his heart.
Yes, I did get it then, Becca. Thank you so much.
Guys, I'm going to dry my hair super quick, okay?
She got to go pee again, y'all.
Dry my hair. I look like a poodle. I'll be right back.
Ruff, ruff.
Yeah, earlier, Kimmy, when I said I'll be right back, I got to run to the store real quick.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, the temperature feels like it's dropped like 20 degrees. And it's freaking snowing.
Oh.
Yeah, tell me about it. I was just going to wear my hoodie. Nope. I turned around and grabbed my winter coat off the coat rack, and I'm like, oh, Lord, it's freezing out here.
Hey, guys.
What?
10 more minutes, and we've been on 8 hours.
Woo!
Dang. I know, I told my daughter, I said, Rebel is doing a 12-hour, gonna try to do a 12-hour stream, charity stream for the veterans today. She goes, what? I said, yeah. She's like, well, thank him for me. I said, I'll make sure I tell him.
When you tell her, I said, very welcome, and thank her.
Yeah, I've read over and over, and I still don't see where she took a video.
Yes, I did get it, Tutti Frutti. Thank you. I thought I said your name a while ago. I'm sorry.
I know there was the video camera that was 50 feet from the house, but I didn't know she took a video.
I'll tell you one thing, that thing has to have awesome audio if it picked up the scream.
That's probably a night owl, because night owls have real good audio outside.
Mine
has to be.
Mine picks up. Sorry.
No, what are you? Do you have night owls?
No, I have a Nest.
Oh, you have the Nest? Okay.
Yeah. Ain't it the Google Nest?
Yeah, and I mean it picks up sound nice. It's good.
Now, do yours? Shit. Does yours got the night vision and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, I wished I could afford that for my apartment.
Ghost Devil said, doing what ghosts do best. Scaring people.
Jeff has owls. He said they're great cameras.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Sorry, Penny.
I used to always watch Casper the Friendly Ghost when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I had all my nieces and nephews hooked on it because back then when they were growing up, you could still get it, but like on the Cartoon Network only. So yeah.
Hey, Ghost Devil, that video you sent me a while ago, is that copyright music or is that non-copyright music? Did you watch all that video I sent you a while ago, Kimmy? About Mrs. and Mrs. Sheriff?
I did.
That's funny as shit, ain't it?
Did you guys see what Becca wrote? She wrote, "We don't have cameras because we rent, but we have protection that reloads, LOL." That's good. That's better.
I have that too.
Yeah.
You know, it's terrible when I sleep late, so I hear the noise. I try to wake up my husband. He doesn't wake up. So I'm the one that grabs the protection, and I'm the one that scopes out outside. And the kids are like, "Mom," I'm like, "Well, somebody's got to look." He's snoring, so I'm the one that goes and looks.
Oh, okay.
That's usually the way it turns out, anyhow.
Yeah.
Look, this morning I tried like hell to get James to go to sleep. It was about 5 o'clock. So I told him, I said, I'm going to roll over and go to sleep. You stay up here, and if you hear a noise, you go check it out. No, Papa, you go. I said, hell no, I'm going to sleep. You're awake. You go check it out. Here, Papa, here's my tablet. I'm going to sleep. He didn't go to sleep till 6, or was it 5:30? No, 6:30. No, 5:30, because he had to be up and ready for school at 6:30.
Yeah, that's what you said earlier.
He slept he didn't even sleep an hour. And he's still going strong now. He's so cute. Hell, come babysit his ass. And guys, I'm going to tell you this right now. The only reason Kimmy asked me to move to Georgia is because she wants to hug James.
Mm-hmm.
See?
That's
I could go down there and rent a motel for about a week, and that'd be good enough for her.
If he's acting like he is today, all fired up on sugar, somebody had to get him hooked on Mountain Dew, Becca said.
Becca done it.
Oh, okay, Papa, or old man, as he calls you.
Oh, he loves that shit. Papa, old man.
I heard him in the background, Papa!
He yells that all the time.
It's so cute.
Now today's Thursday, ain't it? Okay.
Yes, today's Thursday. You gonna be okay, Rebel?
I'm tired, but yeah, I mean, my ass is a little sore from sitting in this chair that damn long.
You need to get you a new chair.
Yeah. I've even looked for them cheaper ones online at that, what is it, Marketplace? And the cheapest one I found on there was like 75 or 85 bucks, which I'm living paycheck to paycheck, so.
I hear you. I'm right there with you.
I hear you.
But yours is probably weekly paycheck to paycheck. Mine's monthly, unfortunately.
Mine's bi-weekly.
Oh, well.
Callie Kid said, get up and do some jumping jacks. Hell, I can't even spell jumping. Kimmy would look good on the back of a motorcycle, I'm telling you.
Yep.
Vroom, vroom.
Okay, she don't sound like a motorcycle, but she would look good on the back of one. But the motorcycles I've been on don't go vroom, vroom.
Oh, and I got to clear something up. Earlier when I wrote that about the memory of my uncle,
Uh-huh.
I was voice texting, and I should have proofread it before I sent it, because in there, after I read it, it said about him being arrested. I'm like, oh my God, no.
Cali Kid, I'm going to ask you, what does jumping stand for? Jeff said you sound like one of the elimination bikes.
Oh my God.
Sounds like a, what is it? Not the Honda, what is it? Kawasaki.
I was thinking the Hayabusa, but maybe it was in my head.
But he used to come
Could
out
be.
from.
No comeback?
I said it could be.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry, honey. I mean, Penny.
Oh, you're fine. But anyhow, he used to come out from Chicago on his friend's big, what do they call him? Big golden windjammer.
Golden Wings, yeah.
Okay. And he would come out and come down to our house, and we'd go riding around our lake that we got here, which is about 10 to 12 miles round. And it's not exactly round, but you know what I'm saying, all the way around it. And yeah, we would just have so much fun.
Oh, yeah. No, Tutti Frutti, you don't have to, but when you come up, the only thing it could be playing is the panel. If you've got the YouTube on in the background, mute the YouTube and just leave the panel on.
Kelly Kid said it stands for just upped my pimp. What? Something net. Wait.
Okay, just up my pimp in net worth. Oh, fuck, I don't know.
Oh.
Just like I tell them I'm a pimp at work. You know what a pimp is? Player in management position.
Whatever.
Oh, Jimmy's on, as where most everybody is in.
He's been on, hasn't he?
He was on earlier this morning.
Yeah, he come on at 6, but he wasn't on when I come on at 2.
Like 40 minutes ago, I think.
Something like that. I don't know. I ain't been nowhere. So I'm on my phone, so I can't go look unless I turn my tablet on.
Yeah, I had a notification, so I just scrolled down to it on my phone and saw it. And we are loyal to Rebel, Tutti Frutti.
Exactly.
Oh, I know you are, and I thank y'all.
I would never wear this for Jimmy. I'd wear a turtle shell.
That's cute. I wear a turtle shell.
Wonder what you look like with a turtle shell and a headband on.
I'll be like Juju that time where she said she was a, what'd she say, rebel turtle?
Rebel turtle, yeah.
Paper Cut Tina says that all the time.
I guarantee you she's over there.
Oh, 1,000%.
Well, yeah, she was here earlier, but yeah.
Yeah, she said, I'm going to fix supper.
Jeff said, then I can be a ninja turtle.
There you go.
Riff said, how sweet, Kimmy.
I'm a ninja? Then I can be sweet.
You're adorable. You're adorable. Oh my God. That's why people love you, Kimmy, because you're so adorable.
Oh, I know there's haters too.
You know what I say about them? Did y'all see any clips this morning of us last night?
No.
Oh.
Thank God. Because, yeah, it
Oh,
wouldn't have been good. I would have got kicked off YouTube.
Jeff, Kimmy is sweet. The poo is the ninja part.
If they only knew, right, Kimmy?
Yo.
Becca said, Kimmy, you're from the South. Ain't none of us sweet. And she's from the same state you are, Kimmy.
I know.
Tutti Frutti said, Ninja Poo.
Turtle poo. Turtle poo.
Oh,
Oh, gross.
Callie Kid says, it's cold as shit here. Wish my turtle would come out of its shell.
Don't do it. Oh,
No, stop it. Stop it, Rebel.
Let's see.
Oh, Lord.
All right, so Riff says, how does your bonfire show work? Y'all do it by fire?
We just come in here and talk about anything. Well, it won't be here, but on the
A virtual fire.
It's a virtual fire.
Yeah.
I wish I could figure out how to put a bonfire picture as my background to where it would be animated.
You know what's ridiculous? And I have to admit, this is the most ridiculous thing. In the Teslas, the two we have, you can get, it's got that screen that you saw, Rebel. You can put it in romantic mode, and a fire comes up on the screen, and it starts playing romantic music. But the worst part is, like, especially during the summertime, you turn that on, and all of a sudden you feel the heat from the fire. It actually turns the heat on.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But
That would be sweet, though.
Seriously, though.
Well, yeah.
I got a heater in my seat that does that.
There you
Sets
go.
my ass on fire.
My husband put it in Santa mode during Christmas. Oh my God, it was so annoying. Every time you put the blinker on, the jingle bells would ching, ching, ching.
Oh,
ching.
really?
It would scare me every time, though, because it was loud. And then
That's got to be cool as hell.
Yeah, the car display inside turns into a sleigh with Santa.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get me one of them. Be a while, though.
You're going to have to take a picture or a video of that one time and show us.
Yeah, I'll have to.
That's going to be awesome. That's inside your Tesla?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just there's a ghost behind me. Is he seeing something?
Who? What?
I don't see nothing.
I swear I will pee myself if somebody grabs me from behind that curtain.
There ain't nobody behind you. Jeff's messing with your ass.
Yeah, that would be funny because she would do a dumpling on air.
She'd do a snort and a fart.
Look who come on camera, Kimmy. Dumpling come on camera.
Who said her name?
Oh, Kimmy, Dumpling, don't you say a word. You peed on camera for hush.
But he said the background keeps moving. I bet it's a cat back there.
Is the garage door open or
It's closed, but it could
is the
be
air or anything on?
Kimmy, I saw it move.
The air conditioning's on.
I saw it wave.
I saw it wave. I think they're all seeing shit. What the hell y'all smoking? Because I sure didn't see nothing.
I was telling you to take them out there, but your Wi-Fi always gets. Hold on, y'all.
Kelly Kid said, ooh, Dumpling snorts and farts. Yes, she does. She also pees on command if I make her laugh enough.
No, Jeff. He said, dang, that would have been a perfect time for her cat to jump out.
And then we would have had Kimmy Poo peeing on live TV.
I would have screamed, probably peed and pooped.
And they would have probably heard it on that camera in Moscow, Idaho.
Tutti Frutti says snort, farts, and peas. Oh, y'all, come on.
Oh my god.
So we can call Dumpling a snuffleupagus. Y'all remember Snuffleupagus?
Yep.
From Ghost Devil said he's sitting there smoking ghost lettuce.
That's devil's lettuce. Lord help.
8 hours and 10 minutes so far. Thank y'all for being here so long with me. We still got either 2 to 4 more hours left to go.
Y'all got it started. I'm just letting you know.
Well, she does have kids. They all pee when coughing, laughing, or doing jumping jacks.
You know what? I do good. I had 5 kids, so.
Yeah.
What did TLM say? I don't know. I can't interpret.
What?
Got super stink here.
What?
I don't know. TLM said just PKED bowl. What's that mean? Am I missing something?
The Just Puke Bowl?
Is that what?
Is it Puke Bowl?
No, that's Hack Bowl.
The what?
Oh,
He's
I got
Hack.
it. The devil's lettuce.
Oh.
I got you. Okay, I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
That took me a minute.
Tootie, she spelled it out for us, dumbasses.
And then she wrote out the whole sentence at the bottom.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry.
I don't smoke, so I don't freaking know.
I didn't know.
All this lingo.
What's the
I should know it. My daughter smokes.
What's a devil pancake?
Tell it on your daughter, girl.
I don't give a shit.
Penny?
It's only weed, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. It ain't like it's heroin or whatever.
That's pancakes with marijuana in it.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought that was just brownies.
No, you can put them in anything. Callie Cat said, careful, Penny, you're gonna pee yourself.
Oh hell no, that ain't happening. Not.
See, I knew that we was gonna have a good time later on after it got later, so I put the pins on.
Oh my god.
You got James's little PJ Masks ones on, don't you?
Yeah, I got 2 of them on because one goes on one leg and one goes on one leg.
Oh god. Like I told Dumpling that one night when we were talking about her diapers. I said, damn, I'm 60 and I don't need that shit. And I've got a kid.
Becca said that's what you were doing and not actually eating dinner.
Who, me or him?
No, Rebel.
Jeff said, Rebel, that's what Dumpling's being. She brought you some of hers.
And then 2 days later, he turned right around and said almost the exact same thing.
Look at her.
Dumpling, don't tell nobody, but thank you for them depends, girl. They almost fit. They're a little tight.
Callie Kid just wanted him to say it again. Clip.
That's for sure.
We don't
Dang.
care. Let them fucking clip away, right? Get all them coupons. Sorry, didn't mean to say that word.
Yeah, they're a little tight there, Rift. I found out I had some boys I didn't know I had back there.
TMI.
Victoria said, well, if they're tight, they are sure not to leak. That's true.
Kimmy's dying to laugh.
Because if they were tight, my seat would be wet. I feel like I'm sitting in the water. What's up, Night Demon?
Lord, it's
Duct
getting
tape
hot in here.
wonders.
All right, guys, listen. Y'all come in, hit that thumbs up, hit that share button, and hit that subscribe button over for me. Go to the top and hit that bell that says all. That way you'll know when I come on and we come in here and have a good time like we're doing. Also, I've been on since 2 p.m. this evening. Was supposed to come on at 12, but my grandson kept me up. So that's why I come on at 2. I'm either going to go till midnight or I might even go all the way to 2 a.m. But I'm doing it for the veterans. I'm doing I guess it's a charity stream for the veterans. So would you care to make a donation to the PayPal for the veterans? I'm sure they'd appreciate it and I would appreciate it. You can support me also with the Cash App, but you do not have to. It is not required. Just you coming in here having a good time pays me enough. But I would like for donations to go to, if you would like to go to the veterans. Whatever you can afford there. And whoever gives the biggest donation today, their name will go up right here where it says disclaimer in the right-hand side. So I'd appreciate it. Anything for the veterans. And we're going to go till, like I said, midnight, which is another 2 hours my time, or another 4 hours, whichever one I feel like I can handle. But so far, I might make it to the 12-hour mark.
Hey, Rebel.
Yes, ma'am.
Cali Kid said Dumpling ain't talking because she's modding on Dolly's. I wouldn't doubt it any. She's a traitor. And Ref said we got some seal flex that covers the cracks.
Guys,
That's
it's
cute.
not a secret. He has 1,700 people right now, and I don't see any mods in his chat except for me. It's hard.
Well, he should check with other friendly creators and make sure they're not got the mods tied up. So, I mean, Jesus, he's got tons of them.
He's got 7. That's all. I think he needs to add some more.
You would think.
I don't know.
I mean, especially when some aren't feeling good, you know? And then they need to take care of themselves for a while.
Well, yeah, that's true too, because I think there's 3 or 4 that's out sick.
Yeah. And they need to be resting and not worrying about it, you know?
Yeah, Claudia, isn't it Illusion?
Claudia's in there. I don't see Illusion right now.
Rocket Queen. And I thought there was another one that was saying they were sick. I thought I caught.
Oh, sick. Yeah, there's a few that are sick. I don't see, the only mod I see is Arkansas and Claudia right now. Like in there.
I haven't heard from her in a while. I need to send her a message.
Arkansas?
No, Angela D.
Yeah.
Well, 2 of his mods are right here. You and Rebel.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
But
if y'all don't know, Rebel's a mod for Dolly too.
that's what I just said.
I know.
But I'm sure he's not going to mod on his channel when he's doing his own.
Rebel, are you on?
Dumpling.
Huh?
I'm not going back and forth. Go ahead, Kimmy.
I was asking if you were on Dolly's.
No.
Oh, Markella's on there. She's a mod. I forgot she was a mod.
Kimmy, what happened to your picture?
It's
Yeah.
weird. It's on my iPad, but it's not on my computer. So
I'm on my phone and it's not on there now. It's been on there all day, but
yeah,
now it's not.
it's giving
Dumpling.
a warning. It's overheating.
Hold on.
Callie Kid told Dumpling to go change her depends.
She's not looking too happy today.
Hold on,
Who,
guys. Bryson needs me.
who don't look too happy today?
Dumpling.
I'd look tired too if I was modding on 2 different channels.
Jeff said no pun intended, but Dumpling is doing double duty.
You could say that again.
And it's not the DUTY. It's a DOOT.
No feelings hurt, Rift. I don't even. What did you say? Were you trying to hurt my feelings? Oh, this is Dolly's mod.
No, ain't no feelings hurt there.
I'm not a mod. Neither is Penny.
No. If he wants to make us one, we can.
Well, I can't say that. I can't say that because I have been drunk enough to where I have forgot. But still, I believe if I'd sober up long enough to make a phone call to the police if there was a man in my house that just run out with a mask on and bushy ass fucking eyebrows and I didn't recognize him.
Exactly. And especially if she had her damn phone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what's baffled me, and I've been confused all day. Ever since Kimmy read that, I'm like, what? What? They just am I hearing things right?
I know. The problem with that is I printed it, and then I wanted to mark it up, but then I got on a phone call, and then Rebel was going on, so I didn't really have time to go over much of it because I wanted to highlight. I had all my markers out. I was going to highlight the parts where I thought somebody might ask, "Wait a minute, what time was that?" And I was labeling, when the times he left or whatever. And yeah, I didn't get to finish doing that, so. Yeah, and like Markella said, she went to her door 3 times and looked out and locked her door.
Yeah.
If she thought that was normal, then why did she lock her door? Yeah, I mean it 0 sense to me, none.
And especially her description of him.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got freaked out enough to go back in and lock your damn door, wouldn't you think she would have been scared enough to call 911 and report it?
Yeah, and her description was spot on almost. Bushy eyebrows, 5'10". Markella, do you have that on a file? I do, Markella. I can send that to you. You could help me going back to it because it's like 19 pages, I think. That's a lot to read, by the way.
Tutti Frutti wants to know if it was normal for the girls to have randos over at 4 a.m.
Maybe. I don't know.
Me neither. Markel said she'll send you her email on Facebook.
Oh, okay. That'll work. Either one. I can.
Or on Discord.
That's fine. When a message comes through, I'll grab it and get that sent to you. I'm kind of a visual person, so I knew I needed to print it out so I could go back to it.
And Markel's a mod over on Jimmy's too, aren't you? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, she is. I think Tutti Frutti is too. Something's up with that.
Most of us that's over here are mods for Jimmy.
Except for me and Kimmy.
We came from
I
Jimmy's,
know,
and Rebel
right?
started his channel. But all of his people that knew him knew Jimmy too because he came from there, you know.
Oh, Tootie said no, I'm not a mod for him. We sure can over there though, can't we, Tootie?
Oh, Tutti Frutti said she wasn't a mod.
I thought
Y'all
she
don't.
was.
Yeah, I thought she
There,
was too.
we got to remember there's no competition between the two though.
No.
We all
Oh
love them
well,
both.
no. There's
That
no.
could become a problem if we kept talking like that. What, Dave?
Why would it become a problem?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I
Rebel,
don't
do
get
you
that.
not remember what I sent you about people saying that it could become a problem? They were worried about it, and I was trying to say that wasn't true. Hold on, I'm trying to take care of Bryson too, y'all.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Uh, Becca says here's my thing though. What person is dressed all in black with the face mask on that comes in all the time? That's not normal, period. Exactly. That's creepy as hell. You would think that that description right there, dressed all in black with the face mask on.
Mhm.
I mean, all she could see was the bushy eyebrows
Yeah.
and has blood all over him. Yeah, and carrying a knife. Ghost Devil says, out with the rum.
Yeah.
Rev says, I subbed to Jimmy, then jumped straight to Rebel's channel. I like Rebel's lifestyle and support this out. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Riff.
And if Markella can let me know if she got that.
Markella, can you let Kimmy know that you got that? She was going to say she was on shrooms. I've been on shrooms too. I still remember shit. Acid, I've
Yeah.
never been on acid, so I can't say.
Becca said, I wouldn't care, roommates or not. I'm calling 911. The roommates could be mad all they want. That is true.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
I never got into taking all them other drugs when I was growing up. My brother, I went and picked him up one time from his friend's house and he was laughing his ass off like we were last night. And I'm like, what the hell are you on? And then he tells me he's on acid. I'm like, what? And I said, and you're laughing? That's what it does to you? So for the longest time, me and my friend, we wanted to try it because we're like, if that's all it does to you, then hell, you know, we want to laugh too, like that. I mean, he was literally rolling on the floor, laughing.
Oh, yeah.
And so when it got down to when he gave us the one little square and we like chopped it up into 4 little pieces, and then we took the one little piece of the, well, I guess you would say a fourth, and we went to cutting that sucker in fourth, and we chicken shit out. And so yeah, we couldn't do it. Nope, I'm not a drug user. Sorry. I could smoke weed, but it killed my lungs.
Jeff, I'm not putting a link up there right now because I'm getting ready to start showing some more videos of the veterans.
Those videos earlier were so sad. I sat here crying.
Go ahead and get your tissues because I ain't done.
Tore my heart out. I got a brand new box sitting here. Sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
Alex had said the survivors, especially Dylan, does not make sense to me, honestly, as a homicide detective. I don't want to put them through more than they have been, but honestly, something does not seem right with her.
Exactly.
My sentiments exactly.
See? That right there is coming from somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, let's watch some more of these videos so I can pass more time. Because I can't get Dumpling to fart or pee or anything like that, or make any kind of funny gestures or anything like that. So
Markella, I think, said she got it, Kimmy, or whatever.
You're on mute.
I said, okay, cool. And my computer's lagging. I was trying to type her back, but it's lagging. So maybe while you play that, I'll get it running back right.
all right.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to mute it by mute if you don't care.
Oh god, I've been doing so good on those, and now I've lost it. Surprise, baby girl. He's home.
Oh my god.
That's a pretty sexy jeep, bro.
You want to go shopping?
Everybody that hasn't met him, Stephen Cordell in here is my stepson. So everybody say hi to him.
I thought I wasn't gonna be surprised, bro. My butt is up.
That's how I showed my ass to the entire
Well,
room.
I got annoyed.
Did you see the other surprise?
What's up, kiddos? What's up? What are you guys doing? What's going on? Hey, I knew there was something.
Oh my son,
She was here?
Oh, that was a nice surprise.
Hey.
Hey, Lacey. Come here.
Hi, baby.
Right there.
You didn't do that?
No.
You sure?
Come here.
Oh my God! Come here!
Surprise.
That's something you'll always cherish, Kelly, kid. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Can I see you? Oh, where's you? Hey, babe.
Husband, get your dad. Take your hat off. Jackson, take your hat off.
Hey, how you?
Dada. Tell me to get rid of that. Tell me to get rid of that stash.
Hey, look at that. Dad. That's Dad.
Hey, boy.
That's why you're videotaping.
Hey, boy, you got so big. You got so tall.
Are you surprised? They have an off weekend. Surprise!
$72.
Hey. What's up? You good?
Merry Christmas.
You good?
Was that
Are you happy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that what you wanted for Christmas?
Oh, good.
Whoa. You sneaky little bird. Wow. What the hell? How'd that happen? How long have you been doing this for?
Ask me how long I've been in the States.
That's what she said. You want me to bring you a surprise from Vince? That's what she meant. I was like, what do you mean? Big deal about a couple of donuts for? Golly. How long have you been in the States?
One day.
You better go say hi to them dogs.
Julie! Oh my goodness!
My God!
What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you. I missed you too, Mom. Oh,
I'm Nick. Get away! I'm Nick. Move! 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 Oh, you just that.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring it and see. Okay.
Your mom must have brought some supplies. She brought some important supplies. Look, what supplies we just described.
That's Ella's daddy. Remember how she tells him about it?
Yes, because he's probably been on the visit.
How exciting for Ella! I knew she would cry, Shallow Angel. Yes, yeah. She talks about you all the time. She really does. She loves her daddy. So proud.
How about we?
Yeah. They are so, I mean, they are just this is exciting, isn't it? Yes. Sweet girl.
Hey, Brittany.
Hey. Was that a good surprise? Did you like it? Uh-huh. I've been keeping it a secret too. I did a good job.
Her face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, girl. What you think?
That's what she's going through right now. Oh my God!
Yay! We did it!
We're talking about bugs and
What the heck is going on?
Ain't no way! I was excited to do this. I'm not worried. I was just thinking about our conversation. What I was trying to change everything about you.
I'm here.
Ay, me mata. Ay, Dios mío, cuando me quede. Bendito sea Dios.
How are you, mother?
Ay, Dios mío. No, yo dije, como que me va cayendo.
Ah, no se preocupe, estoy aquí.
I think so. I don't know. You're gonna have to look.
I'm not dad, I'm your son.
Yes, Stephen.
Told you I was riding the bike tonight.
Oh, this is the best present ever. Wait, just stay over there.
Them little kid ones kill me.
All right, guys, I had to stop it right there because I had to redo Facebook. So I'm going to go start over on the next video thing because that one, for some reason, didn't go through. I had to restart Facebook and everything just on the stream because I think they only let you do 8 hours on streaming on Facebook. So I restarted it. We're good to go.
Hi. Oh, what are you doing? I missed you. What are you doing?
That sounds a little suspect to me, Rift.
I've been waiting on you. Oh, fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. What are you doing? I'm gonna cry.
Hey, guys, I've been waiting for this. It's not for YouTube, but I've been waiting for this for a while. So I finally got mine today, my new one.
What is it? Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I finally got it today in the mail. Becca got hers last week. Go figure that shit.
I got my stimulator card in the mail yesterday. Sorry.
Nothing. Kimmy, you're killing me.
What? I have to use it to go through metal detectors and such.
I ain't worried about it.
y'all in the back.
All right, let me say this, Becca, honey. I've already put my address out there. I have no shame in my game. People know exactly where I live, where I'm from, how old I am, my real name. I ain't worried about that. Let them know. What's it called? Doxing? Is it called doxing? I've doxed myself, so I'm not worried about it. Before anybody got around to do it on these other channels, I went ahead and done it myself. There's only 3 bad people in Bristol, and I get 2 postcards.
Did he say his mom and his mom's husband's wife?
I think so. All right, we'll go back to the other one now. I appreciate it, Becca, but no, I don't care. Bristol, Virginia, Portsmouth Avenue, 605. Had no big deal to me. That way they know they can come knock on the door. But let's get back to the videos.
I'm looking. Who's here? Go, who's here? You better go love your daddy. Go see daddy. Go see your dad.
Y'all are more than welcome to come.
Okay, go ahead.
We were like, we're gonna prank her.
Doesn't matter, we're not the driver. If I've learned anything,
Because he's a turd.
That's why I took a picture this morning of me during call. I was like, what do you do? Like, I'm signing up for.
So my car died.
How are you, bud? Good, are you?
My car's not even here. I was like, Dad, get up and come here. He was like, what? I was like, just come here. I got the Tara. Aw, welcome home. Let her go so I can give her a hug. Oh my It's okay. It's Uncle C.
What are you proud about?
It's Uncle C.
No, that's your brother. Really? This isn't mine. Face up, look. It's there. Hold on.
You want to come home with Bubba right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna go
Okay.
home? We're gonna go home. Let's go get Wyatt first, yeah? Do you need a minute? Do you need a minute? She needs a minute.
Surprise.
I'm going home.
She loves her brother.
Surprise!
Oh my God!
Curse come true, Ma!
Ah! Stop it! I'm dreaming. Crap!
This is my girlfriend, Courtney. Courtney, this is my mom.
Oh my God! Oh! Oh my God! No, away! No way! Come on in! Come on in! Don't stand out there! Oh my God! Oh my God! No, break away! What? Oh my God!
Yeah, park in the top spot by the girls' softball field.
You guys! Surprise! Oh, yeah!
Yo! ¿Qué pasa?
Oh my gosh, she's about to cry!
Oh.
You're gonna make me cry! Oh my God!
Oh, she has that. Oh, so cute.
Welcome to Vegas, bitches.
Here! Oh my God! It's here!
This is my girlfriend.
Out of this container here?
Yeah.
Probably not. That's how you trick
Where?
Hello?
Nice!
Good job.
Said Danny.
Maybe.
I told you I was gonna come here. Exactly.
Stop. I was gonna wait till I said you guys are
She's good, by the way.
Where's my car? You go first.
Hey, someone's here to see you. Hey, look.
Yeah, Warren's here.
Just walking in now. Your friends. Got ya.
There's no way. Thank goodness you're here. How handsome. Oh my God. When did you get home? Last night.
That way you don't get hurt. Who is that? Not doing it? Not yet. Ready? Yeah. Back up. Get set. Ready? Get set. Wait. Ready? Get set. Go!
Go this way.
Hey! Give me a hug. Yeah, I miss my baby. Do you miss me? Can I have hugs and kisses? Yeah. I missed you so much.
How are you?
Ain't no way. Hold on.
Less huge bills to pay off. More database. Less getting hit with hidden fees. No triple digit pitches. Less triple digit payments.
You liar. Are you kidding me? You asshole! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Really? You're such a jerk. You're such a jerk. I love that shit. Oh! I don't know who that is. Turtle, what are you doing, baby? Come here. Happy birthday! Come here. Hi, Turtle. What a great surprise.
You got Papa happy birthday.
What a great surprise. Happy birthday.
Hey, boy! You know. Oh my goodness, it's so long. I had a feeling something was up. No me dejaron entrar. Dicho mal. Tranquila, cálmense. Cálmense.
You're so big, what the hell? Omar, ¿por qué no nos dijiste?
I was like, Omar, ya lo sabía. I was like, it's not a surprise. I'm not wearing my uniforms or anything.
Why aren't you wearing it?
You're right.
Oh, you two get in that car. Oh my god. Oh. Did you know?
Come here. How you doing? It's okay. You know I have to do it too. I'm sorry. It's good. I love you too, Mom.
We tricked you.
It's okay. You'll make me cry.
Come on. Come back here.
I'm sorry. I had to.
Why did you get here? What did he get here? We tricked him. He was
Wait,
coming
I came
today.
Here, I came here today. We decided.
Oh.
Shit, I gotta get this done, man. I gotta shower. Look at you.
What in the actual hell? I figured since you first got it.
The big pancake. You are getting the thing. That's the best thing. That's what I.
Can I eat with you? What's up, buddy?
Is this too dressed up for a face?
Oh, what are you doing here?
You didn't call me last night.
He didn't call you because he was here. He's like, crap, Grandma's calling.
He was here.
One less person. Yeah, no, I hear you. Except for that one. Jesus Christ, dude. What's up, dude? I was like, I haven't heard from him today.
Jay, every now and then I take. Oh my God, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Are you able?
No.
Are you sure you didn't leave? You didn't quit? How'd you get? Don't tell me they drove up there to get you. Oh my God, you spoiled brat. Oh, I love you. Oh, good. Oh my! I thought it was a friend of his. Oh my God! Get over here! What are you doing? Oh my God! I can't believe you're here.
Okay, it's good, right?
Yes, take it to the yes.
Hey, what the
That was good. That was really good.
What are you doing? Oh. Look, it's Daddy.
Baby.
It's Daddy. Who is that? Who is it? Go get him. Hurry.
Elizabeth.
Hurry. Go get him.
What are you doing, baby? What are you doing? Is that my munchkin? Huh? Oh, I miss you.
Can't win to compete for it.
Oh my god!
I didn't take it towards today. I was fine.
Who let you go? Why'd you go AWOL? I knew you were going on vacation, but I didn't know when.
I don't know if he's getting it.
Holy crap!
I don't think she's ever gonna let go. She's not moving.
Oh my gosh!
No way. I was just not going to check. I was watching.
Surprise!
I was watching the flash when he called me. I completely forgot about it.
She's still on Zealand. Are you gonna cry?
Yeah.
I am. Oh, she's crying.
Oh my god, it was a surprise.
Told you.
Colette. Christian Michael Kimball. Noah.
Alani. Okay. Come here, baby. What's the matter? Oh, what happened? Come. She wants you. Hey, what's the matter? You miss me? I'm here. I'm not going. Where am I going?
All right, guys. Seems like everybody's wanting to jump over on Dolly, so I'll quit with the videos for a while and we'll talk.
Nani says she's here. Nani, you want to come up and talk with us?
Judy Fruity's here. I think Jeff got a headset, so he's talking about coming up.
He's more welcome to.
Oh, I saw that. He said it came.
And the Bears is here and not going anywhere.
And maybe she'll come up later.
She's already been up here.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh.
Because her daughter's coming.
I know that dumpling.
Right there's the StreamYard.
No, her daughter's gonna let her know when she gets home from work.
I
just put the link up there. I'm getting ready to
Hey, Tyler.
pin it. There
It's
you go.
right
Pinned to
above.
the top.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's pinned up there to the top now. Jeff, grab your link there and come on up. Aggravate you sit out of dumpling.
Please don't.
Please
Hey,
do.
I mean, no, do come up.
Is your head
We'll
still
see what you
hurting,
made me
love?
do. Yes, I need Benadryl.
I'm
I need
back.
Benadryl, but I don't want to get sleepy and have to
Hello.
leave y'all. And I can't go to sleep anyways because of Bronson, so I can't take it.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Come on up,
I'll be
y'all.
okay.
Come on up, Jeff. Dumplings, double, triple dog dare your ass to come up.
Oh yeah, we're in for a treat. Jeffy's coming up.
He said, let me use the restroom, and I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, you better empty that bladder.
Not
Not Jeff. I thought Cameron said that. Oh my god.
You're fine. You know what? I think
I just told Jeff he better empty his bladder.
I actually
I'm sorry,
might
Jeff.
Oh Lord.
I'll be right back.
You got to pee?
Perhaps.
Go get you some more anal coffee, girl.
Gotcha.
Jeff said, Dumpling, I hope you put on a fresh diaper.
Oh shit.
I really do have to go to
He
the
ain't
restroom.
never gonna let.
Phone panel. Hello, Tutti Frutti.
Hey, Tootie Fruity.
Hello.
Hey.
Cool beans, we got another one.
Tutti Frutti, what's up, girl?
Well, I mean, this is my first time up here, so I am a little nervous.
Well, I'll be nervous.
Oh, yeah, you ain't got nothing to be nervous about. What the
Do
hell,
you hear
girlfriend?
how they pick on me? You can join in and laugh. It's okay.
Let me ask you this. You shouldn't have nothing to be nervous about. Do you pee on yourself?
No comment.
Do you fart or snort on camera?
I'll try not to.
Then you'll fit right in if you do.
Okay.
If you do.
Okay.
You hear that? If you do.
You'll fit right in. Well, you'll fit right in anyway. I'm assuming you don't wear a diaper online, do you?
No.
Well, that's one thing Dumpling's got on everybody here, except me.
Leave poor Dumpling
No,
alone.
you're wearing one of my PJ Masks ones tonight.
That's exactly
remember?
right. No.
Oh Lord.
Well, thank you for coming up. Thank you.
So,
Yes, I'm so excited.
Rebel, I heard a rumor that if we hit 2,000 subscribers, that you would come on in a Depends.
Sure will.
Okay.
Hey, real quick, y'all. Why was Lonnie's? Why was Lonnie's
I'll have to
case
see if
moved to
that's true.
February?
I don't know who Brett B is.
Who's Brett B, y'all? Ghost Devil
Bufferton?
help us.
It's Brett
Brett.
Buffington.
Oh, okay.
Hey, okay, for real. One time, oh my gosh, I'm gonna find this picture for y'all. Okay, one time, my nana had a pack of adult diapers in our garage, and I don't know why none of us were. Don't worry, none of us needed assistance with diapers, but we were all standing outside, and my aunt said put one on for a picture, and I did outside by the road. I put one on. It was over my shorts, but like you couldn't even see my shorts when I put it on. She took a picture of me and she posted it on Facebook, y'all. I gotta find it.
Oh Lord.
That will be Rebel's prized possession if I can find that picture.
Oh
I'll tell you what, I'll even do one better. Damn your picture change, Tutti Frutti. Get shit out of me.
I'm trying to put my hair up.
Hey guys.
Hey Becca.
Becca, did you hear what he's gonna do?
No, let me rephrase that. I'll still do that one. But if I can get, all right, I'll do it like this. If I can get a $200 donation fully for the veterans, I'll wire one online before I go back to work Sunday night.
What do you want to do?
Where it depends. I'll wire it online. I'll even let Becca take a picture of me standing in it. I'll stand up right here and show you, but then I'll sit down because I'm not going to stand the entire show in the damn Depends and just
You
stand
better
there.
make sure it ain't monumentized or whatever the fuck that word's called.
I don't care because I won't have to get up and go pee.
They'll make your ass take. They'll make your ass take it down.
For what? Showing a
Okay,
picture?
Jeff.
Hey,
Jeff's
Mark,
loading the StreamYard.
Okay.
How's your son doing?
I'm preparing myself.
He don't have to load StreamYard. All he's got to do is go click that link.
Oh,
Yeah, but if he's on his computer, it might make him download something. I don't know.
That shouldn't. It didn't mind.
it didn't me either.
Dumpling, how's your youngin' doing? How's your
He's
baby?
good. He's hurting really bad tonight, though. I feel bad for him.
Becca said, poor Becca.
How
She's
big
already
is the
seen me in
scar
diapers.
on that one?
Rebel, how many subscribers do you have now?
I need 30 to hit 1,200.
Damn, boyfriend. I about said, damn, girlfriend.
Well,
I do that to my husband all the time. That's because I talk to Kimmy Poo too much.
Right?
actually, that showed 1,000. No, it shows 1,067 up there.
Wait, can y'all? We need to help Jeff. It said he's making him log into his Facebook to get in StreamYard. He's not doing something right.
They're just asking him to log in through his email.
Whenever I signed in, I had to either choose YouTube or Facebook.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep, me too.
See,
My
it's
very
been so
first
long
time.
for me. I don't remember what we had to do.
All
You're
right.
a pro at it.
All right, let
We
me
ain't.
explain the message, Jessie. She says, "Hey, Rebel. Hey, Becca." She said, "I popped in on the conversation. Is Rebel wearing a diaper?" No. I will wear a diaper when I hit 2,000 subscribers. It's going to be a Depends. It's not going to be a diaper because my big ass can't fit in that little ass shit. I have to wear a diaper on each leg, and then the middle part would be open. Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Baby James's old pull-ups.
So I said, if we can get $200,
One on each leg.
if we can get $200 in PayPal for the veterans by Sunday, this coming Thursday, or if it's Sunday early, I'll wear the pin Sunday night. But I'll also do it when I hit 2,000 subscribers.
Why do I honestly want to say don't do it?
And when I hit 1 million, I'm going to do it naked.
Oh my God, Lord, no.
Look at Dumpling.
Right, listen.
You better make sure that you got the silly glasses and the bloopers and all that shit.
I'll be looking like
I'll
this.
tell him put a cast iron
Like-
skillet right here.
I can see you. Yeah.
He's working on getting his channel canceled out if he keeps doing that crazy shit.
Why? That's just freedom of speech.
Entertainment purposes only.
Freedom of speech.
Well, that's the entertainment.
And I just now realized that somebody said that a while ago. Look the way disclaimers filled up at the top.
Disclaimer.
What the hell?
Right.
I messaged you and told
Is that
you.
the one? Okay. Okay.
Rebel, you freaking hickabilly.
I mixed up.
I'm dyslexic.
He's a hickabilly.
Disclaimer.
And it's right above Kimmy Poo's head.
Yeah, she's the disclaimer.
No, a disclaimer.
I did that to the Hollywood sign.
Just say that that's your
in
dialect.
LA.
Everybody, please.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold on. Nuh-uh. Don't you go nowhere.
Don't you get your
Your buddy's here.
Oh, there's Jeff.
Okay, but you have to turn your camera on, man.
It's dark in here.
Turn the light on.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Good. How's everybody doing?
Dumpling said she couldn't hear you, so make fun of her right quick.
Oh, it's coming. She just gotta wait a minute.
Why we gotta wait? You sitting on the toilet or something?
No,
God.
my radio's in the background going crazy.
Oh, okay.
They got a CPR call going on somewhere.
See, that's why Dumpling, she's sitting up there quiet. She's on the little bedpan.
Are you at the station, Jeff?
My house. I live
Oh, okay.
like 3 feet from the firehouse.
Nice.
No, I can't hide. I can reach out my window and touch the side of the building.
Oh, wow.
Grandmammy Annie said Brian lived less than a mile away from her granddaughter's sorority.
Yeah, that's crazy. I read that shit. That is crazy.
Did Dumpling spell that disclaimer for you? That's a Southern spelling. Yep.
I'm turning it down.
Thank you.
Please do, because I'm getting ready to assume the position. I heard a radio and just getting ready to hit it.
Oh, Lord.
Natural reaction.
Natural reaction, yes.
I really am diagnosed with dyslexia.
Well,
Did you know that?
now to be honest, I wasn't even thinking about the dyslexia. I remember what I said about the bedpan, and you said, I really am. And I thought, she fucking really is?
Yeah, I'm sitting on my floor, y'all. There's no bedpan under me, I promise. Show y'all my butt real quick.
She's just not going to show it.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God.
If she'd have raised up too high, we'd have heard a little motorcycle running underneath.
Could have called her Toot.
She's lucky I come up earlier than what I'd planned, because I'd planned on coming up with a big picture of an O-ring for her.
Oh, Lord.
Wait a minute, you're near a fire hall, ain't you?
Yep.
Oh, shit. They some O-rings for them hoses, I know.
No.
The one for the cars, right?
Well, I don't know.
She's a freaking blonde, dude.
Gimme, take her hand.
Reach through the
Come
screen.
on. Oh,
Other side.
come. Wait. Oh, come on.
Say wrong
Come
side.
here. Come here.
The other way, Dumpling.
Grab my hand.
Pumpkin, grab her hand. I meant
thank
Dumpling. See? Damn it.
Okay, Dumpling.
What?
Mr. Michigan wants you to say disclaimer real quick.
Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Disclaimer.
Disclaimer.
Disclaimer.
Disclaimer.
Disclaimer.
Oh, my foot's asleep.
Tutti Frutti and Jeff, they said it's real nice to see you on panel.
Yes, somebody different.
I'm glad I finally got the mic, and I told my friend he's not going to get it back until after my birthday.
Uh-oh.
Fair enough.
He can wait a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mopar JD said it's hard for her trying to read and comment here and in Dolly's.
Oh, goodness.
Thank
Who
you.
said that?
Sounds like another dumpling.
Mopar JD. Miss you, Jesse. Thank you.
That's why Dumpling's preoccupied.
Kimmy
She's
just got off.
mounting.
Kimmy just got off her motorcycle and it goes vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom. You got to do your hand with it.
Yeah. Twist it.
Well, Rocket Queen doesn't feel good. She went to take a nap, and someone commented people are arguing in Dolly's chat, and mods need to delete stuff, but I don't see anything.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Michigan, disclaimer. Clay. That's Southern Clay. When Mike talks, she said, I do when we got married. I do. D-U-D-E-W. Hell, I can't even talk. Becky said I told her it was a 6-volt motorcycle she was on, Kimmy.
Wow.
She does. You do, Kimmy. You look like a little motorcycle riderist tonight.
Yeah, when Jeff walked in, I was on camera and he pointed to my head. So I muted real quick and he said,
is there a motorcycle coming? I was like, I don't know. You buy cars and don't tell me. I might have bought a motorcycle.
That's hilarious.
I
You're
can
too
imagine
funny.
me being on a bike.
Nani, what are you trying to say? You're on mute.
All right. I have this question. I want everybody's opinion. Tell me what you think.
Okay.
3 years old, left in a bathtub for a half hour at a time by themselves.
No.
Yeah, that's a negative.
Yeah.
Yeah,
big
no,
negative.
not happening.
Yeah, somebody should be arrested for that one.
Okay, now come to find out that that person that does that is the DCF worker in charge of my grandkid.
Wow.
What?
We got the message.
Don't get me back on government officials. I done talked about them.
Okay.
Oh God.
How did you find that out? Never
My
mind, you don't
daughter-
have to say that.
My daughter's an amazing detective.
That's not okay.
No, it's not. That's scary as shit. Anything could happen to a 3-year-old in the tub.
And I'll tell you what, if you were to come down here and you go to Indianapolis to the courthouse,
That's what I'm talking
you
about.
will get a good judge and let them have all that evidence, and you watch, you'll walk out of that place with your granddaughter, and the people involved, their asses will be behind bars.
This is crazy. I'm gonna send you Dump and Kim.
Nani.
Watch this.
Nani.
Yeah.
Becca said, I don't leave my 3-year-old in a tub for 2 seconds alone.
Right. Yeah. If the phone rings, you let it ring.
Yep.
You don't go in. You don't go in that bathroom without the towel that you're gonna need to get that kid out.
Who's buffering, Jeff? Or Rift? I'm sorry.
I don't get it. I don't get it. And that is a DCF worker that is in charge of seeing if other mothers are capable. She ain't capable herself.
No, I'm not laughing at what
You
you said. I'm sorry.
You have no idea how many of those are out there.
Oh yeah.
What are you laughing at, Rebel?
Jeff, someone has to have my back if she starts beating me.
Hold on.
Hey, she's short. I don't trust her. She can sneak right up on you.
Alice, we're talking
Who,
about.
Kimmy?
Sorry.
You.
Alice, we're talking about Nani's granddaughter and the CPS worker.
If
Kimmy,
y'all
tell
can
him
hear,
how tall you are.
if y'all can hear over James's game.
Yeah, it's fine, Rebel. It's not bad.
What are you doing, boy?
Kimmy.
Ma'am.
Kimmy. Tell him how tall you are.
Oh, how tall I am? I'm 5'1".
Jesus.
Wow.
Dumpling.
Y'all are some little
Dumpling
people.
Kimmy. That is the social
Uh,
work that's saying that in the message.
Okay.
Oh, did you send it to us too?
Yeah.
Or just okay. Hold on.
She
I think
said
you can send
dumpling.
it to Rebel.
Oh, you sent it to the dumpling messenger, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did.
It's okay. I'll switch over real quick.
Jeff,
Yes, ma'am.
they're secretly rebels minions.
They're my ninjas.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
supposed
I
to see
see.
Kimmy Poo moving back and forth earlier when nobody knew
that?
she was moving.
See, Kimmy's my biker ninja. Dumpling's my shitting ninja. Farting ninja. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
I did change it to farting, not shitting.
Hey, Jackie, that Penny, we're gonna have you laughing so hard in a little bit. Just let my headache get better, and then you'll be laughing. Don't worry. She's ready to laugh, y'all. Listen to her.
No, I'm muting.
No,
I'm muting.
What we'll do, because I do want to keep this one on there. Tomorrow is Laugh City, USA, y'all.
Oh.
On fire. My wife.
Oh, it wasn't anything bad, Rebel.
Well, I know, but just in case, because hell, they done cut me off on. But I think that's Facebook doing that shit and only letting you do 8-hour streams and then restarting. So.
I can't believe Nani.
Yeah, huh?
Stupid.
I
Now
can't
we just need
believe that
Oscar up
it.
here.
Do what, Jeff?
So now we just need Oscar here.
No.
Oh my gosh, Oscar's the one who gets us in trouble. I'll message him.
I think he got mad the other night before I was going to let him come up because I said, we got to be PG on here. And he just disappeared. I hope I didn't make him mad, but I got to.
No, he wouldn't get mad.
I think he would. Because I don't think he's been back on Dolly since Dolly had to move that one video off because of what he said. I mean,
Did he have to remove a video because of Oscar?
huh?
That wasn't Oscar. That wasn't Oscar.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oscar was up on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
When he said
I
something
know what
about
you're talking about.
sucking, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember now. Well, I messaged him. We'll see.
I still say he's in Dumpling's yard.
He's in my backyard in a tent asking for a lighter.
That's why we ain't seen him before. He ain't got no lighter.
Oh gosh.
So that says the state will hire anybody. That message pretty much.
Yeah. What are you so quiet for, Tutti Frutti?
I'm just a quiet person.
Oh, okay.
You ain't quiet
But
in
I'm
the
here.
chat.
I'm here.
You ain't quiet in the chat, dear.
Well,
Keyboard talk with the best of them, can't you?
I'm a keyboard warrior, okay?
Okay.
Oh.
You just got to get loud and proud.
Well, everybody's sleeping. I can't be too loud.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot you said the other night we all had you laughing so hard your dog started barking and woke everybody up.
Oh, yeah.
My bad.
It happens. It's all right.
Okay.
That's why they have doors. They're closed.
That's
Nani.
why I'm glad I live by myself.
You can read the chat, right?
Get in the bed.
Yeah.
Who?
Okay. Messy Jessie was commenting to you.
Oh, in there. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you saw it.
Why'd you come back over here for, Dumpling?
She's been sitting here. She's just got her tablet working.
Yeah, I'm just reading the comments, making sure no one's arguing. I don't see anything bad though.
No,
I'm gonna go over and say, shut the hell up, Dublin.
Rebel, don't. Dolly already snapped at me once. Ow, y'all, my foot's asleep. Hold on, I'm gonna have to wake it up. I'm gonna have to get up and walk around.
She's going to go get some coffee.
I've got
Rebel.
coffee.
Yes,
a little
ma'am.
bit left.
I think Ghost Devil abandoned you too.
No, he's in here. I sent him a message a few minutes ago.
I think he has 2 devices.
I know, I'm just messing with you. Hell, I was on Becca's the one night, and that's how I busted Miss Thing up there above me over on Dolly's.
Well,
Oh.
Somebody's got to help him out.
Dolly needs a lot of help.
Jay? Did you just comment on Dolly's too?
He needs a lot of help.
Huh?
See, Ghost Devil said you rang.
He said he needs a lot of help.
Ring, mother! Bleep, bleep, bleep. Yeah, trucker, let's do that.
Oh, goodness.
He shows up like Dumpling when you say her name.
I was just fixing to say that, Jeff.
What?
That ghost devil's like you. You say his name and he just appears just like you do.
Yep.
It's because we're always listening. We're not me being quiet. We're listening. Oscar's
The
not reading
walls
my
have
message, y'all.
the
You're an
walls have
awesome.
ears.
You're an awesome mutt,
Kimmy,
Dumpling. Yes, sir.
15 minutes and we'll be on here 10 hours.
Holy shit.
How you feeling?
Fucking tired as
Do you
hell.
need to stand up and do some stretches?
No, I've already shit in my
He did
underwear.
those while the videos were on.
Yep,
You already
did that.
what?
I done got out and walked around while the videos were on.
Yep.
That was the best time to take that break.
I couldn't watch those because I watched them for months and months and months and months when my son was in the army. So I'd done seen every one of them.
Yeah, Riff's been here for 8 hours.
Wow.
I've been in here 8 hours.
Yeah.
I was the first one that checked in.
I didn't get out of bed until 1:30.
Nice.
Well, I had my restless leg. It gets me every night. I couldn't sleep.
That's all right. I got restless ass right now.
I started listening to Kimmy Poot when I commented that she looked pretty. But I don't remember even what time that was.
Yeah, I've been back in here almost the whole time. But she's been in and out. She says, kiddos.
Cali Kid.
Oh, we know I know Cali Kid's here.
Mm.
Hating on Dumpling.
No, that's Jeff.
Poor Dumpling. Cali Kid is saying he's gonna, or was that Mr. Michigan? Which one? One of them. You okay, Dumpling?
Yeah, I'm good. One of them was saying what?
Oh, yeah, Cali Kid said he's been here since Prius Talk. That's right.
And Victoria S. has been here since the start. Y'all are rocking it. Thank you.
Thank you guys
I've been
for
here
being
since the start.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tutti Fruity.
Cali Kid said, Dumpling, you ain't know nothing.
So, Jeff, you a firefighter?
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody's been mainly here. Everybody.
My son's a firefighter, EMT.
I'll have 20 years in this July.
Nice.
And I'm only 33.
You make Dumpling laugh long enough, she'll be a firefighter. She'll put that fire out.
What?
I believe she'll be able to move it good with the depends on.
No, she can't get them with the depends on.
Unless they make them flame proof.
That's what I was gonna do. I gotta find that picture.
Is what even possible, Alice the gamer? Oh, putting the fire out with depends on? We'll have
I
to
think
see.
I think Alice has been here a good. I think she's been here a good amount of time too.
Celine.
Yep, Celine's
Oh,
been most
Cali
everybody's
Kid.
been here.
Cali Kid's gonna be nice. He's gonna keep his fire department jokes to himself. Cause around here we call them hose draggers.
We call them hose holders.
Oh, I've been called a hose jockey, hose stretcher, fire marshal Bob.
You ever mess with the new guys on the block?
We send them to the truck and make them find a hose roller, and they don't realize it's actually them.
Yeah, a hose roller, or make them go find a hose stretcher.
Do you know what a concrete saw is, Rebel?
Yeah.
We make them. We'll convince them that they have to roll it forward on the blade to get it to start.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Alice the gamer says, okay, you said you've been there 20 years, but you're 33. Explain that.
Here they have what they call a junior program, and you can join at 13.
Oh.
You can't really fight fire or do much of anything until you turn 18.
You can help around the house, the firehouse, right?
I mean, I went on calls and stuff. They just wouldn't let me be up
They
on the phone.
like my son was volunteer.
Yeah, that's me. I'm
Hey,
volunteer.
you know who we're missing? Lorraine.
She was in here. She was in here though.
We're in Kristen also. Can someone tell Kristen it's safe to come in? Wait, I don't know about Jeff yet. I mean,
No, I mean, 'cause I still might show something about veterans, and she says that bothers her husband.
oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot she was here earlier.
Wasn't I supposed to message her, or did she ask
Kristen.
you,
Yep.
Rebel?
I think she asked you, but it was about the videos. You can go ahead and message her.
Yeah, go ahead and tell her there's no videos. Hold on, guys,
There's
I
no
have to
video.
run and check on Bryson.
Tell her there's no videos right now. We're just talking, but there will be videos before I shut down, in probably between now and 2 more hours.
Now I see what y'all mean about having to switch between the two Facebooks.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I wish I was able to do more for veterans. They so deserve it. So, hey, you done great, C-Lynn. Thank you so much. You did. Miss Nani did. I'm going to go look at that name again. And Becca. Yes. And somebody else. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Are you talking about the donations?
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the donations?
Yeah.
I sent some in. A little one.
Yours went to the PayPal, right?
Yes.
Okay. So did Tootie.
And I sent my Cash App the first night.
Yeah.
yes. Somebody said Kimmy?
Yep.
Rip said you got to have more devices, Kimmy. She's going to have to get her one of them portable carts and just put all the screens on there and a power supply underneath to run everything and just push it back and forth between the living room and the
Stop
garage.
Garage. Yeah. Thank you, Tootie. Emmett.
My sweet husband came in and he said, do you need better lighting? There's a couple of lights out above you. I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I hate lights, y'all, with my headaches. I'll stay away from those.
Oh, yeah.
Arkansas has been up on the panel before, Callie Kid.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she likes to be on panel. She just is modding.
She's busy right now with, Dolly's. Which is fine. It ain't like we ain't got enough over here anyhow. And we ain't got a bunch of troublemakers like he does.
Only when Oscar's here.
He ain't coming. He probably didn't even respond.
Yeah, he didn't read it.
He's mad at us.
Well, it says he's not active. I don't know. He might just be busy. Y'all know he has like all the kids like basketball stuff going on.
Rebel, when was his
internet
show supposed to start?
Who?
On his channel. Oscars.
Oh, he hadn't said yet.
Oh, I thought he said.
Hey, where also Sean? Sorry, go ahead.
Everybody speak at once.
Callie Kid said I tried to come up, but guess it's full. So I can step down and let.
No, Kimmy. He can have 10 people up here.
I will go down.
It's not full, y'all.
He can
1,
have
2,
10.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can have 2 more right now. Even with Jeff on here, there can be 2 more.
Yeah,
I wonder
that's what I said.
Why Callie Kid couldn't get up there then.
I can.
Callie Kid make.
Hold on. I can have 9 up here.
Okay, so he can have 1 more up here right now.
No, I
Make
can have
sure
2 more.
2 more.
Golly, y'all are confusing the poop out of me.
There's
what?
7.
I can see the smoke coming out Dumpling's ears.
For real.
Breathe.
Get the
Breathe in,
water hose and
breathe
bring it out. We might have
Breathe
to put her
in.
out. We might have to
Yeah.
put her out, Jeff.
Yeah, he can have 2 more.
I'm at the house. I'm off the clock tonight.
So, I was a little peeled today. My son got me this record player 2 years ago for Christmas. I loved the record player. I would play it all the time. And then he got his dog. And his dog ate the cord to my record. Okay, well now I can't find a cord. My husband ordered me one today, the sweetheart that he is. But I get new records this year from my other son for Christmas. And I didn't have the heart to say to him, well, my record player don't work because your brother's dog ate the cord. So
See the link up at the top of the chat, up there beside my name in the yellow box. You should be able to just go up there and click it, and it brings you to the back.
Kimmy, why did you do that?
I did not mean to do that, Mr. Michigan. I was trying to retract mine, and it jumped up when he commented, and it got him.
She deleted his shit. Oh, that's funny.
I'm sorry, Mr. Michigan.
That happens to me all the time. It's okay.
Mr. Michigan, it's a southern thing. It's all right. Just come on in.
Sorry.
Vroom, vroom.
And Cali kids, none of us had experienced our first time. So come on up.
Yeah, come on. But don't be mean to me. But come on.
Yes, please do.
Penny's just
Lord.
ready, y'all.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Jeff. No, Penny. Jeff.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just making sure you were like connected
Oh
because your
my
picture
God.
disappeared.
Yeah, that's how I banked out. I was trying to change it, but I'll do it later.
Just tap on your face and it'll go to take you to your channel, and then you can do it.
I tried. I got fat fingers. I hit the back button by mistake.
Dumpling.
Dang fat fingers.
Cali Kid said, "Oh, Dumpling, I'm coming for you."
Oh shit.
I gotta go, y'all.
No, you don't.
Oh no, you don't.
I'm just kidding. I'm not leaving.
Come on, Cali Kid. I need some backup up here.
But I do have to run and get Bryson a piece of pizza from downstairs in a minute. He says he's hungry now.
Hold on a minute. Mr. Michigan, sign in with YouTube. Just sign in with your YouTube.
Yeah, just hit the YouTube. And
Oh,
Jeff,
Lord, Cali Kid. Yes, ma'am.
I could say something too.
Okay.
Did she? What? I gotta go change the depend. I heard the. Oh.
Oh, Lord.
What's happening?
So I'll act it out for you. Cali Kid said, "Gotta go change that depend." I heard the.
He heard the air brakes go off.
Dumpling. I believe Cali Kid's talking about you and your air brake system.
I didn't even move.
Well, apparently somebody heard that air brake.
He said that was for Dumpling. Rose says, "Gosh, look out."
And you know what air brakes are called in big trucks, right?
Dumpling, don't take their baloney.
Yeah, take their.
I could go for some bologna.
I got bologna in my refrigerator.
Uh,
That's called the poor man's steak.
Bologna is awesome.
It's called a Jake break.
Yep.
Oh.
And if hers sounds like that, she needs to get it worked on.
Russ says O-ring.
Hey, why is everyone's cameras off? Y'all come back. I'm alone. And y'all are muted.
I'm busy.
I'll be back in a minute.
She's putting
I'm
her,
laughing and eating ice.
she's riding her motorcycle.
My
I
mood's
understand
smoky
you,
right
Tutti
now.
Frutti. You're nervous about the panel.
Mr. Michigan said it keeps wanting me to sign in after I do the YouTube and then says my phone's cookies are disabled, but they're not. He's going to try his wife's laptop.
Okay, just make sure they're on the left corner of your wife's laptop, on the top left corner. It's gonna say give permission to mic and camera, and you have to press accept, or it won't let you on. And sometimes you can barely see that little permission box.
There you go.
And if you don't hit that, it won't let you on. Rebel?
Oh, shit.
You okay, Rebel?
That wasn't me.
It didn't sound good.
Nuh-uh.
It actually was good.
Oh. Dumpling show. It's cracked. It's wake. He said it's waking up now.
I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to go to your comment. Hold on.
I'm waiting patiently. I'm getting impatient.
I feel sorry for Dumpling's husband.
What? Why? He's spoiled.
He has to get a kick out of you.
Oh yeah, I drive him crazy.
I love how she says, "What?"
He's a sweet man.
And you can ask Kimmy. He's as freaking goofy and weird as me. So
for sure.
My husband's a goofball.
Oh, I am so sorry for that man, dude.
Well, he'd have to be a little goofy to put up with her.
Hey,
You drive him insane.
Dumpling.
Yes.
I got something I want you to say for me with your pretty little accent. I want to hear it. Ready? That's
Maybe.
fire.
Huh?
That's fire.
That's fire.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say it real quick.
You got to say it like I said it, real fast. That's fire.
That's fire. Fire? Like a fire you're putting out? That's fire.
Just real fast. That's far.
Just say it. That's
No,
fire.
you're tricking me. You're gonna make me say.
No, I'm not. It's a freaking saying.
That's fire. That's fire.
There you go. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, if I wanted it to go on forever, I would have never asked.
Hey, Callie said that's Callie slang, Dumpling.
Like, yeah, like something's fire, like
yeah.
cool.
My kids say that all the time. 12 years old. That's far, Daddy.
It just means it's good. It's great. It's awesome. That's fire.
Oh, we say shoot fire. Like, shoot fire. Not about something being cool, but like we just say that's cool. I don't know.
So she's using the nice word of shit, far.
Shoot fire. Rebel talks countryer than anyone. He says safe ceilings and restaurant. Rebel.
Oh, let's listen
Hey,
here.
don't be making fun of Rebel. I don't live too far from him.
Becca.
Oh, I can tell you sound a little country too.
I'm just to the east of him.
And ceiling is not a ceiling; it's a roof.
Yeah. Oh yeah, roof. My bad. Roof, roof, roof. Roof, roof,
Like a dog. Roof.
roof. Yeah.
No, that's a wolf.
And he says like cat instead of like that. He says
Yeah,
like cat.
Cat right there.
just like it right there.
Hey,
See?
Jeff,
Right
do
there.
you mind that your name is on here, your whole name? Do you know that?
She's talking to you,
Jeff.
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 I'm sorry, she cut out. I couldn't hear what she said.
Oh, she got to speak up. She got that northern accent.
Me?
Is it about my name
You-
showing?
Yeah.
Do you care if your whole name's on there?
I
I
had
mean, it
no
doesn't
care.
matter. Okay. Just making sure because sometimes people don't notice.
There's no shame
And
in our game. There's no shame in
sometimes
our
people
game.
change your name on panel and they don't tell you and they just let you
Hold
sit
on.
there with a weird name.
She must be behind again because she keeps overstepping everybody.
Do I?
Yeah. Every time Rebel starts to talk and you start running right over him.
Oh, sorry.
Be right back. I got to answer the door right quick.
I think she does it on purpose.
You're fine, Dumpling.
I'm just joking with her. Becca says, Penny, don't you know nothing is said fast in the South? That's cute.
But no, Dumpling, I don't mind it there. I have nothing to hide if people want to search it.
I'm writing it down now. I'll be doing a background check.
I've been to jail one time.
Bad.
I'm not even from the
No.
South, people.
I didn't do it. I just tried to be the nice guy and ended up getting in trouble for it.
Uh-oh,
So
Dumpling.
you were innocent.
My sister's boyfriend at the time stole some stuff, and he was about to be a father, and I wasn't going to let him go to jail for it. So,
Oh.
Has he learned his lesson?
nope.
See? Did you learn yours?
Well,
I didn't want my nephew to be without a father.
Oh.
But he didn't learn his lesson, right?
He didn't, and now that my sister's with somebody else, we have no communication with him.
Right, so you learned your lesson, right?
I still try to help people if I can, but
Right, but sometimes they need to help themselves first.
yeah, that's true.
exactly.
You know, I'm just going to out with it. My son went to jail. He was 16, 17. And there was this little girl that was like really using guilt to get to him. They were kind of seeing each other, but she was younger. So whenever he would see her, he would go to her parents' house. And they allowed it. Well, then all of a sudden, they didn't want him to come around. So he didn't. And one night, a girl in our neighborhood messaged him and said she was threatening to unalive herself. So he tried to get in touch with her and couldn't. And we just happened to be out of the country, and it was my birthday. My husband was on a business trip in Germany, and he took me to Paris for my birthday. Well, we get a phone call. He's in jail. And it's like, what? Excuse me? I'm freaking out. So, long story short, he went over to the girl's house and messaged her. He was on the sidewalk, but he parked down the street, walked over there and said, you know, hey, look outside your window. Well, then he saw it come open, the blinds. And so he messaged the other girl and said, she's fine. And he got back in his car. He was almost home and he got pulled over because there was a robbery going on in the neighborhood while he was in the neighborhood. And they ran his tag, and obviously it came to our house. So they asked him what he was doing, and he said, well, I was helping a friend because he didn't want to out her. And so, long story short, again, he told the deputy, you know, I was worried about her. She threatened to unalive herself. And he said, well, now I've got to do a welfare check. So my son told him where they lived, and they went and woke up her parents. It was like 1 a.m, and they were ticked. So they called, they told him, "You get him. I don't care what it is. Take him to jail. Why don't you get him on SH?" And the deputy was like, "We can't do that. He didn't do anything." So they got him for loitering and prowling. So here we are out of the country. We're trying to help him out. He woke my daughter up. Well, she was mad. So she took the money out of her savings and went and got him. But they ended up, the parents found out what happened, and because she lied to the police and told them that he was lying. Well, he had proof he wasn't lying. So anyway, they let him out and they expunged his record, so it's not there anymore. But talk about upset.
Yep.
I was upset.
Yeah, it's hard to do the right thing, and people want to get you in trouble for it.
Mm-hmm.
But at least his heart was in the right place, and who knows, that girl's still alive because of that.
Yeah, but like I told him, he should have called us, because I've had to call her parents before, and I would have called her parents. But he said he didn't want to bother us, and yeah, it was terrible. I was so upset.
Sounds like she's got some butthole for parents.
Yeah, well, they ended up apologizing.
They probably didn't know the whole story.
They didn't, and
she lied.
She lied to them. So, yeah.
And maybe you want to hope your kid's telling the truth.
Oh yeah.
Has anybody found out if that's true about Leilani?
What?
About her new court date instead of January, it's February?
That's what they said.
Oh, what did they say that guy's name was? Brett what?
Brett Buffington.
Yeah, let me go look at that.
He probably tweeted it. Oh, look, because I'm his friend. Well, I shouldn't say that. Oops.
Yep, it's right here on his Twitter thing. Set for, so she's going to get a hell of a Valentine's Day gift.
The discovery, disclosure in Leilani Simon's case has been sealed. The note to the court clerk says that is because it contains reports of child abuse, court documents show.
Mm-hmm.
She is still being represented by the public defender's office with 2 lawyers listed. Judge Stokes will oversee the February hearing. Yep, been canceled. With her case now in Superior Court, a status hearing there is set for February 13th. And we have that lovely mug face.
Y'all know what day that is, right?
I just said it.
Day before Valentine's. Is that what you mean? Mm-hmm. Is there something else?
It's my birthday.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Leilani is having her court date on my birthday.
Leilani's going to court on Dumpling's birthday.
Well, hopefully you'll get you a good present that day.
They moved it from January 11th.
Valentine's is my 35th
Don't take her away forever. Really?
Yep.
Aww.
Let's see who we got backstage here. Ha! You're in trouble.
Oh, I got some backup.
Is it Callie?
Yeah, he was there and he fell out. Damn.
Oh,
Dang it.
no.
I was getting ready to click on his name and he fell out.
Easy E, she is an evil girl. There's no doubt about it.
No, that's just her first. That's what kind of hearing did they say that was? Status hearing.
And somebody had asked about his body. And 13 hours ago, he said the FBI tells me today it still has possession of Quentin Simon's remains. What was found of the little boy's body continues to undergo testing in a crime lab.
Okay,
So-
now that was by who?
Brett,
But I mean, who still has it? The FBI, right?
FBI is what it
Okay.
says.
But
right
now
here.
remember, Ho Billy said it's in that box.
Yep.
Oh, whatever. It is not. That was a dog.
I know that, but I'm just saying. So
She was
who
probably
you
on crack when she said it.
the FBI or Ho Billy with the crack jaw?
Yep.
And I can say it's a crack jaw. And the reason I say that is because my brother was on meth mouth. My brother was on that shit. His wife was on that shit, and his wife does the same thing when they're on that shit. Her jaw moves back, or moves back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, side to side.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely on something.
Go ahead, Jeff. I'm sorry.
I said she's definitely on something.
Oh, I know she is. Oh, guess who else is up here now? Mr. Michigan. What's up, Mr. Michigan? Can you hear us?
What's up, everyone?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Mr. Michigan?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
All right. You can tie into Dumpling now.
No, he's the nice one. Nice try.
Alec, get your ass up here.
That's what I thought. He been
Am
yelling
I
for
echoing,
Calican.
guys?
No.
No, you're not echoing.
I'm only being good to I told Becca I would be.
Started to say, for some reason, I'm getting an echo on my end.
Yeah,
Shut
yeah,
your
Jeff.
YouTube down.
Do you still have your YouTube on? You don't have to shut it down.
If
You
you
just
have the
go back-
YouTube page, mute it.
Yeah, just go back and mute it. You don't have to shut it off.
I cannot find the stopper picture, y'all.
Dumplings will show
All
us a picture here
Is
today.
that better now?
Yeah,
We couldn't hear the echo.
yeah, we
I
couldn't
was
hear
getting
it.
it really bad.
Oh, that wasn't echo. That was Dumpling talking. I don't know how she does it, but she's learned to talk with an echo.
I swear, she sounds just like my wife.
I'm sorry.
That's not a bad thing, though.
Okay.
She has that southern accent.
Southern.
Kimmy, you
Like-
want to see the other cat?
Like deep south.
She can't even say
Hold
far
on, I'll
right.
grab him. He's in the house.
I want to see the kitty.
Of course you do.
I wish
I
Kimmy's would
apologize
jump
now
out
if
at
my
her.
dog starts barking.
Oh, you're fine. We couldn't hear him.
Oh, she's loud when she goes.
Oh.
She's laying right next to me.
Oh, we don't let her hear that cat then.
She doesn't see that.
Yesterday, if you're interested in Idaho, there was 8 family massive shooting. I haven't seen that.
Holy crap.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Let me go look.
8 people were murdered. A family of 8 was found murdered in their house.
No, don't go up there.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
Did y'all see the Circus Crime that I played a while ago? Was it on Circus Crime?
You mean Crime Circus?
Or the same thing?
Time watch.
I told you I'm dyslexic.
Circus
Aren't we all?
boy.
They're saying something about it might be a polygamous, whatever.
She
No,
said
we-
she's up watching it while I'm with you.
Is the was it on there that talked about Brian may have killed more than just the 4 people at the college?
They said 2 other girls, right?
No, they
That's
said a
something I heard.
couple. They said a couple and then a single lady.
I heard something, 2 other women, but that's not confirmed or anything.
No. But now in the
That's the family that was murdered.
oh,
Oh my gosh.
Jeff fell out.
Uh-oh.
Now, Dumpling.
What?
They look like an everyday.
And there's Cali Kid.
What up?
What up,
Oh,
Cali Kid?
shit.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sure can.
Hi, Dumpling.
Your ass is in trouble now.
Damn,
It's
Cali
all
Kid
good.
comes up and Jeff fell down. What the
I
hell?
know, right?
I know.
The
The only reason
universe
I
did that for me.
Yep.
He said he needed some guy power. You get 2 more up here and he falls out. What the hell?
The only reason I come up here is because he said he needed help with Dumpling.
He might be back. He might have just fell out because I'm at the fire department. It's great having you up here, Cali Kid and Mr. Michigan. And
You ain't
Thank you, sir.
virgins no more.
Yeah, I know. I sound like I'm talking in a damn tunnel though.
Dumpling,
My first
Hold
time.
on one second, y'all.
do you really love me though?
Uh-oh. That's a trick question.
Jeff's back.
Jeff's
There
back.
he is. Don't
Jeff,
worry. Anybody
that's
needs
co-pilot.
CPR or recitation.
There's your co-pilot now, Jeff.
All right.
Jeff, I'm here for you, man.
I'm glad somebody's here. I got Kid and Mr. Michigan up here now.
Yeah. We gotta watch
What
out.
is Rebel chopped liver?
But they need backup.
Rebel, your chopped liver.
Nah, he would sit back and laugh at us for her going at us.
I am
No,
going
he's
to
the head honcho.
I'm
Oh,
going to sit
shit.
my ass off.
Oh, God.
Mr. Michigan, Easy East, what part of Michigan?
Peanut going here in a minute.
What was that, Rebel?
Easy E said, what part of Michigan?
Oh, I'm in Indiana. I'm just a huge Michigan football fan.
Oh, okay.
That was heartbreaking last weekend, bro.
Yeah, I know, man.
Whew.
But did you see the missed field goal at the end of the Georgia game?
Oh yeah, both my teams lost.
That made my night.
That's why I don't gamble.
Me either.
But I thought all year long Michigan was the best team in college football.
They were pretty good. I mean,
I'm a huge college football fan. I love it.
well,
Go
to let you know,
Irish.
I live in Bloomington, Indiana, the home of the worst football team in college football. I am like 10 minutes from the stadium.
You're talking about Indiana dumplings?
Yeah, the Indiana losers, as I call them.
But at least Harbaugh came out in front of all that talk already. He's hoping to come back next year because
they said he's coming back to Michigan. He's not going to go to the Colts or
no. He met with the Panthers.
Yeah, they were talking here in Indiana that he may come to the Colts because they're looking for a coach,
and Brady might go back to the
he
Pats.
played for the Colts. You know,
Who, Nani?
Tom Brady
Going back where?
to the Pats.
I saw that, but I am not 100% sure that is true.
He's going to come back for his retirement. Yeah.
If he plays again, I think he's coming to the Bay where he wanted to play his whole career with the 49ers.
No.
Yeah. But,
Yeah.
but we don't want him in 49er land.
He needs to retire with Kraft.
I didn't say that's where
He
he's
needs to go to a
retire.
nursing
I
home.
just said that
Yeah, that's where he wanted to play, yeah.
you could always sign that 1-day contract to go back and retire also.
That's
like many have done in the past.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I have to go get Bronson his pizza. I'll be right back, y'all, okay?
That's just an excuse. You got
that a
blown
threat?
up.
Was that a
She
threat
don't
or a
give me no
promise?
time.
Yeah. Trust us. She is in and out quick. I I did see something about that too, Nonny, but I don't think he'll do it.
No, he's gonna. Kraft is like a dad to him. He's legit grown him up.
So he's gonna go back to Deflategate.
Huh?
I don't.
That
I don't
was
think he'll go
against.
back there for a whole season. I think
No, I know what
if
she's
he
talking
goes back, it'll be for like a one-day signing for him to retire as a Patriot.
Yeah.
Right. He's gonna
Yeah, I
retire
think that's
Patriot.
what it's gonna be.
And he should.
Yep.
Just like Jerry Rice wanted to retire as a 49er.
But he ain't gonna give it up yet. He wouldn't have divorced his wife over stuff if he was gonna retire. He wouldn't have divorced her because that was the reason she left him.
Right.
So
But
he ain't
you know
retiring yet.
what's crazy is before Mr. Irrelevant became super relevant in Brock Purdy, everybody was talking about him coming to the Niners next year.
Oh yeah.
That was crazy. But I mean, Brock Purdy is tearing it up.
That talk ended how long ago?
Once Brock Purdy took over and is 4-0 as a starter.
Yeah. Somebody was talking. I heard the other day. They said that what the hell's his name? Old bushy head. Shit.
Kaepernick.
Yeah, Kaepernick said that he would
Fuck
come
him.
back. They played
Oh,
him
sorry.
exactly. No. Go ahead. I agree with you. They said if they pay me more money, I'll go back to the 49ers. They don't want your country ass.
No, they don't want him.
He tried out for the
No one
Raiders
wants
and they
him.
wouldn't even sign him.
I know.
Hey, look how
And
many.
I loved every second of it because fuck him. He don't deserve another snap in the
Right.
NFL.
Look how bad the Colts are. They need a quarterback so bad. They could have picked him up how many times now?
They suck.
Yeah, they really
They
They
need a
do.
quarterback. They
But-
need a
but-
line.
That's
But
what
with the Colts, I'm
Go ahead.
sorry. I'm not used to this and I can't even like hear myself or anything.
No, go
so
ahead,
I
bud.
don't know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
If the Colts were smart, in my opinion, and as Rebel would say, this is just my opinion.
Exactly.
They would sign somebody like Garoppolo or Derek Carr in this offseason. Somebody that can get them to that doorstep of a playoff run or even in the AFC Championship. But
I
Kaepernick
believe
ain't gonna get
Garoppolo
you
would
there.
do good for him.
He would do better than Kaepernick.
Oh, easy.
Let's see. Here's the thing, though. How many quarterbacks have they had in the last 4 years?
That's true.
And how many of them been old, outdated, on the end of their contracts, their lives, their careers, whatever?
Yeah.
True.
I mean,
Well, the problem is, and this is what Brock Purdy is exemplifying right now is everybody puts so much stock in that number one overall drafted quarterback or the first round drafted quarterback. Tom Brady, Joe Montana, they all proved it back in the day, but not a lot of people have proved it in the last 10 years. But we're seeing it with Trey Lance. I never agreed with that Trey Lance deal to begin with. I mean, he was a North Dakota State quarterback that played 12 games his whole career. He never played in a national championship style stage in like an Alabama or a Georgia or even a Cal or Oregon. But yet you gave up so much for that guy. And what has he proven? He hasn't proven nothing.
Yeah.
And then Brock Purdy comes in as Mr. Irrelevant, the last pick of the draft, and he's tearing it up. So if you're Trey Lance on rehab right now, you're shitting Twinkies.
Yep.
Because I think the future is with Purdy. They're already saying Purdy could be the next Tom Brady with his style of play and the way he adapts to learning offenses and all that stuff. Trey Lance ain't that far along. But the problem is the Niners are so tied in with the money on Trey Lance, it's like, what do? You know, it's a tough situation.
Yep. And the Colts they're almost as bad as Dallas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on a response from Bambi. She's in there now. She's a big Dallas fan.
Don't be talking about Dallas now, Rebel.
I know, right?
Hey, Nani, are you a Patriot?
Go ahead.
Everybody gets you if you start talking about Dallas.
Even my brothers, my one brother or my nephew. Sorry.
As long as you talk negative, I'm all good. We start
Me
talking
too.
positive, I'll jump on your ass.
Oh, you'll never hear nothing come positive about Dallas with me.
No, just messing.
Hey, Bambi says she snowed in 8-inch drifts.
8-foot drifts.
8 foot, yeah.
Holy!
Oh, wow.
Shit, we got like 8 inches of rain in the last 2 days here in California. It's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
were
we
saying
had-
we
we
could
had
get a lot
flooding.
of snow back in, whenever we had that cold front come through where it got down to -11, -20. They were saying we could get like a foot of snow and we got like 2 inches.
Yeah. See, I told y'all she would say something about it. Hey, now, my Dallas boys.
Oh man. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this, granted, I'm on my phone, so I can't. I'm not like in the YouTube channel where I can see the chat.
Yeah. There's some on here that's like that.
To see, I tried to get on my phone and it kept telling me that my cookies were disabled and wanting me to sign in and all kind. I was like, what in the world? So I got on the laptop and it just let me right in.
I'm on my phone and my tablet.
Now,
I'm
see,
watching chat on my tablet.
Maybe it's because your cookies bring all the girls to the yard.
it may be, I don't know. Chocolate chip cookie
That was a
milkshake
good
or
one.
something.
Oh.
See, Rebel,
I'm on
that's one
iPhone and
thing.
I can see the chat.
Who's that?
Tutti Frutti.
How do you do that? Do I leave
At
do
the
I leave
bottom, there's a
StreamYard?
little chat button.
I think that's just for StreamYard.
Well, that's just for StreamYard or Studio. It's not showing me the YouTube.
No.
Oh,
You can
that's
chat
YouTube
in the back, or you can put it on comments and see the
Yeah, comments.
comments.
Whoa,
Yeah.
okay, whoa! I'm just learning. I don't need the mama
No,
freaking ass whooping here.
I'm just telling you, you ain't got to. It's all good.
I don't
I
think there's
talk
any
loud. I'm
around here.
sorry.
Okay, wait, hold on.
I apologize.
Hey,
It doesn't give me the option to chat myself, but I can see the chat.
You can't post comments?
Not from my phone.
No.
Oh, mine does. What was you going to say, Mr. Michigan?
Oh, I was just going to say I left and went over to Dolly's page for a little bit because he's live.
Yeah.
And man, I'm telling you what, they were getting crazy over there.
No, I had to leave because they were all
I left
blaming
and
the
came back
cops.
over here real quick.
Yeah, with 26,000 subscribers, you're going to, well, not all at the same time, but, two to 4,000. Yeah, you're going to get a lot
He had
of
like 1,500 people watching or something. It was crazy. The call-ins were crazy. He was going.
I went in for a minute and
Oh.
I went in for a minute at the
The heck was
beginning
that?
and Dolly was all upset that the cops lied to everyone. They didn't tell us what they really had, and they were lying. And
We
it's
can
like,
still see you, Mr. Michigan.
I don't know what's going on. My screen keeps going black. Yeah,
Check
it just
the
went black
power
again.
cord.
It's not even plugged in. It's got half battery power. I don't know
Go
what
ahead.
the heck is going.
Can you plug it in though?
Yeah, I can. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, bud.
Kimmy. It's Kimmy.
Yes.
Oh, Cali Kid dropped out.
What?
I just took Tylenol. I mean ibuprofen with my Tylenol. Maybe that'll help.
You're supposed to stagger those.
Well, I took my Tylenol 3 hours ago.
Oh, okay. You're cool then.
Bambi says, "Wow, you were told." Sorry, I apologize.
And Also, I got all my stuff out to make my shirts today.
Oh, cool.
What kind of shirts are you making?
Oh no, just I've always made shirts, and I just since moving, remember I had stuff all in the garage, so I had to get it all out slowly. And yeah, I just got it all out today to make some. Well, y'all are quiet since I got back. What happened?
Sorry, hit the wrong button.
Everybody done all the talking they wanted to. Now you're here. We're gonna be quiet.
No, I was just saying one thing about I don't know if I was muted or if I was being heard, but I went into Dolly's like for a minute when he first started, and he kind of went on a rant about how he was upset that the police lied about everything and they didn't.
Put me on the dumpling, please.
Oh, great.
No.
How y'all doing?
All right, now go ahead, Cali Kid. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. I was just saying. I just went in there and he was like upset that he thought the police lied to him.
All right, let Cali Kid finish.
Sorry.
He was just kind of complaining that like he thought the police lied to him, or not just to him but to everybody, and they didn't give all the facts and they were hiding a bunch of stuff. But people need to realize at the end of the day, me, you, YouTubers, social media, they don't need to know all the evidence that they have.
We don't
The
count.
bottom line is to secure the investigation, to make sure they convict whoever they have in custody, to provide closure to that family. It ain't about YouTube having stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So I had to bounce real quick because, you know, I get it. You guys need information and stuff to talk about, but at the end of the day, just because the police kept everything tight to the vest doesn't mean they lied to anybody.
They did
They
their
wanted
job.
to make sure. They wanted to make sure when they got the guy, everything they had was rock solid going into court, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, well, he was stupid. He was stupid for even leaving the fucking thing for the knife on the bed. Like, who does that?
Oh,
I don't.
yeah.
I mean,
Well, and that's in my opinion, I think
he was
that's one of
stupid
the
for going in
reasons
the
he
house
went
anyway.
back.
But I hope he
I
gets
think
the
that's
death penalty. That's all I'm saying.
All right, go ahead, Cali Kid.
I'm sorry, I'm not good at this, but I'm just saying that's in my opinion, that's one of the reasons he went back at 9:12 in the morning the next day, was number one, to see how much police presence was there so he could see what he created as far as like him getting satisfaction off of what he did. And number two, I think when he got home, he realized he left his sheath on either the bed or in the house, and he fucking freaked out and went back to try to get it back.
I mean, if he tried to go back at 9 something, I mean, he's stupid. For
He did
going
go
in
back.
I'm
He
saying
went back. He did go back.
Did he go in the house? No.
No,
No, not in the house.
I mean, and the police wasn't there at 9 something. You know what I'm saying? Not yet. But I feel if the police wasn't there, he would have tried to go in. And I mean, I don't know. I've never done nothing like this to know how much he would have been panicking or anything. But he's caught now.
Well, let me ask you this: how many times do you know people that have a knife with a sheath that doesn't have it on their belt?
I mean, I got one somewhere around here. It's a Remington blade.
I mean, like if you go hunting or you're carrying
I've
it.
never used it for hunting. It's just a little knife I keep around the house. But
yeah.
I mean, it's a fixed blade knife. It's made by Remington, and it's got a little holster, a little leather holster, but it's got a belt loop thing on it, and it's not on my belt. But
yeah, that's the way mine is for hunting.
But that's a big knife to keep on your hip, though, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, I've carried bigger on my hip.
Yeah, I mean, in Louisiana, you can't have a knife unless if it covers your palm from where the handle stops to the end of the blade. They take it. They'll take it from you. But I've had a cop threw a set of brass knuckles off the bridge for me. He searched me and he's like, "What you got these for?" I was like, "Man, I was at a little spot, I might have needed them." He tossed them over the bridge. He said, "That's a felony, right?" I was like, "Thank you for throwing them."
Yeah, certain places have laws like that you can't carry such a certain size knife or whatever.
Yep.
But not here in this old redneck town.
What state you in? Oh, Michigan, huh? All right.
I live in a free state, and it's still 4 fingers. Live free or die, New Hampshire.
It's 4 fingers here, and they go by that law. But why? Because they sell the knives in this state. If they want that 4 finger law, take the knives off. Don't sell them in this state.
Yeah, that's just like butterfly knives. They used to sell them here all the time, and they were illegal as shit. But now they're legal. You can have them. Switchblades, all that.
I agree with Rift here. What if it got ripped off during the thing? And I will say this: if it was an actual K-bar knife, that leather's not coming off because it's
that leather's not coming off at all.
That's military grade shit. That's not. You're not just gonna rip that. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, he either didn't have it on his hip, or I hate to say this, but he had his clothes off.
I mean, they say there was a male voice. I forget what time they said it. The way he said it, "Don't worry, I'm gonna help you" or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's creepy. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I think that might have been Ethan though. I don't know.
It could have been.
I still want to know why a roommate sees a guy in a mask.
Yeah.
Running by her.
Now, I mean,
and does not do anything about it.
Well, it's kind of chilly up there, right? So it wasn't snowing yet, but I mean, it never snows here in Louisiana. I'm gonna just say that first and foremost. So I don't know.
It's not.
I mean, I don't see it.
We're talking like a ski
mask. I know. I got the same one, a black one. Or, I mean,
if you remember all the pictures that they showed,
that's not normal.
Like on their TikToks and all that, they had beanies on a lot in those pictures.
Yeah, I mean, it's chilly. It's chilly up there. You know what I mean? Like,
and face masks like that.
Yeah, but
so she might have just thought it was somebody doing a TikTok video.
But she said she froze.
Yeah, that's suspicious to me.
I mean, I don't know about y'all. If
and my thing is, if he.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, they say it's a party house, so
exactly.
Now let's just flip the script and be like, this dude walked by her with no mask on, basically looking like a normal dude. I can understand that situation a little bit more.
That I could too.
Right.
But
yeah.
But to walk by you after you heard a scream and you heard somebody say, "Don't worry, I'm gonna help you," and then walk by you with a ski mask on, something just don't seem right.
You're going, and if you didn't bring no change of clothes, you're going to have blood on you.
Oh, without a doubt.
So if she's seen blood, why didn't she do anything?
Well, I don't think she said they seen blood. I think they said she seen him when he was walking towards the window, like towards the sliding glass door.
That would be after all the murders, though.
You don't think he was going to do it, or the timeline says it was when he was leaving?
I think it's when he was leaving.
I mean, I don't see why he would be walking towards the sliding door though if he was leaving. You know what I mean? That's going the opposite way. I don't know. I wasn't there, but
right.
See, with her, she said she heard the roommate crying and shit like that. I don't know if y'all have roommates, but I know I would go check on my roommate if I heard somebody crying in there. You know what I mean? Like he's a grown man. He's a grown man. He lives across the hall. We in the same house, but I would go check on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, like what that's about. But that's just me.
And the other thing, people say she's probably drunk, high on shrooms. I don't care. I've been drunk and I've been high before, but I've never not been high enough to notice something where I go back to bed and then I wake up and then make the phone call.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know if I said it on your channel, but the smell of blood when you're skinning a deer, something like that, that's very distinctive. You're gonna smell that with 4 humans. If she was still up while all this was happening, I don't see how she didn't smell it. Like, I mean,
hey, Isaac,
what's up, bud? What you got?
To go on to that, what you were just saying, have you ever been around a deer that's been gut shot?
Oh yeah, we were talking about that the other day.
does not
like
leave your nose for
hell no. The gastric acids and shit of the
Oh,
deer
yeah,
breaking
yeah.
down. But just like if you bust the pea bag, you gotta throw all the meat away that it touches.
Yeah,
You know what I
it
mean?
smells like a raw sewage sewer plant.
Yeah, I mean
Can
you
you
got
imagine
4
if
humans.
he stabbed them in the abdomen, how it would smell? I mean, that house
He's
is
definitely
probably
he's definitely a weird fella for going do this shit. But
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
I think they should have like a voting system. One individual from each family would go in the death chamber and just stab him to death.
Oh yeah,
Like, I wish that would be possible, but it's not. But I mean, I'm glad they got this dude and he can't do it again.
I tell you one thing, the dad, whatever his name is, Steve, had more control than I would have.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Somebody killed my daughter, and I'm sitting at least maybe 10 foot away from him. Yeah, I'm coming across that counter.
Oh, without a doubt. I was watching some shit the other day on YouTube, and it was like, outbursts in the courtroom like that, and had a few little different videos where a guy run up and punch the suspect, while he's in handcuffs and shackles.
Oh yeah.
I was like, beat his ass.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be like that. I'll probably get fined for it sometimes. I don't care.
I'm not going to say what
I
happened.
would.
Go ahead, Calicut, and I'll tell mine in a minute.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. It's your channel.
I was just going to say my nephew had to go to court over something that happened to his daughter. And when the guy walked in, it took everything I had to hold him back.
Yeah.
And he's a whole lot smaller than I am, but he was
I don't
moving
blame
me.
him. I don't blame him one bit.
He was moving me like I was nothing. So I could feel I could feel the anger in him. And if he had got across that counter, he had been in prison for murder. Because he would not have stopped until that man was dead. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he probably deserved it too. Well, that's just like that UFC fighter, Cain Velasquez. The shit that just happened to him. You heard about that?
Yeah.
You look at that dude, man. Cain Velasquez. That's a bad man. He was, but you look at that dude didn't beat him to death with his bare hands.
I'm telling you. Okay, go ahead, Calicut. I didn't mean to interrupt you a few minutes ago, but
No, it's all good. I just want to, I'm a little bit biased, but I do want to say, after reading that affidavit with their arrest warrant, and everybody on YouTube, I don't care what channel it was, everybody was blown away with how much information came out that nobody knew about.
You're right. I was shocked.
I just
that girl
wanna
was
say-
reading it. I was like, yo, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. I just want to say, at the end of the day, I don't care who you are. If you are anywhere in true crime, you have to give the Idaho police and the FBI mad props, because they fucking they did an amazing job. They did an amazing job on that investigation. And I will tell you firsthand, as a senior homicide investigator, it is very tough to keep media, social media, news outlets out in left field while you're on top of certain things.
oh yeah.
It's very, very hard. And the way they did it, and everybody wants to complain like, oh, they threw us on this loop and they gave us this, but they didn't, they didn't mean it. They did it for a reason. But I just want to say, Idaho police, the FBI, whatever, sheriff in Idaho that helped, they did a amazing job in this investigation. And I think the affidavit proves that. Yeah. And don't forget, when this trial happens, there's going to be even more evidence.
Oh yeah.
I agree. I agree 100%.
Like everybody's blown away and in awe about the initial evidence just to get the warrant to arrest him.
Yeah.
But wait until trial.
And
Trial,
I'm a
it's
firm
all
believer.
going to come out, and people are going to be blown away.
I'm a firm
Oh, hell
believer
yeah.
now that
ahead.
this affidavit came out and we learned what we learned. I'm pretty certain that those 2 stops were on their way to wherever, Pennsylvania. Those 2 stops, they knew who he was. They was just seeing where he was going, because not one time did they take his ID to the car and run a ticket, or no license plates were ran. I believe they knew exactly who he was when they seen the car, and they just was trying to figure out where he was going. You know what I mean?
heard that the FBI was telling the Indiana State Police to pull him over just to kind of check on him.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't write him no tickets, no summons to do nothing. They were asking questions. Where you going? Where you coming from? You know what I mean? They were trying to see where he was headed.
So here's the truth on all that, and you can look it up. It's all over Twitter right now. Fox News came out with an article that the FBI basically asked the Indiana police to do a stop on him to keep track of him, or whatever they want to call it.
That was probably the unmarked car
FBI
that
is
pulled him over.
No, it wasn't. They were both marked cars.
But
the FBI is denying that. No, they were both marked.
No, they were
one
both
was a
unmarked.
Tahoe and one.
One of them was one of the Ford Explorers.
He said one of the cars that pulled him over was unmarked in the video.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure one of them was. The other one wasn't.
The second one was a like a Charger.
Yeah.
It was unmarked.
Yeah, I think that is the one that was unmarked was the second one.
Yeah.
But still, that could have been the one
unmarked with stickers on the side. That doesn't mean he didn't have lights and sirens.
Yeah, he had lights and sirens. Right? He just didn't have the stickers on it.
Yeah, unmarked means you don't have the state patrol written on the side of it, isn't it?
Yeah, they're all over the place here in Indiana.
But here, this is what I'm getting at, and you guys can follow it along because it's actually trending on Twitter right now. FBI is denying that they asked the Indiana troopers to make those stops.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Okay. Now, and this is where I don't know, because I've been in both situations. I've been asked to make those stops, and I've made those stops just out of coincidence. And then it ends up being a heavy hitter. But this is where I'm getting at. Is the FBI denying that they asked them to make those stops because of this case? And if they did, they're pretext stops. And it'll all come out in trial, and they could actually get shit thrown out because of that.
Yeah, so they may be denying it. What I'm
saying is, I don't know if the FBI is backtracking and saying, oh, no, we didn't ask them to do that, but they're covering their tracks, or did they really ask them to do that?
I don't know. I don't have a background in law.
See, that's what I'm thinking. That
I was always on the opposite side of the law.
They're denying it to keep it out of public,
Yeah, I think I'm with you, Cali Kid. They're doing that to backtrack and not get nothing thrown out.
Yep.
And that's the tough part, because we don't know that right now.
No, we don't.
When I initially saw these traffic stops, I didn't think they had anything to do with the investigation. I thought it was just random.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Random traffic stops out in the middle of fucking nowhere while they're traveling 2,000 miles. And then all this stuff started coming out, and then it's like, okay, but sorry, I can go on about this.
When I seen his
there's
face,
been things said on other. Yeah, go aheed.
When I seen his face in the second stop, I knew something was up. He knew something was up in the second stop. Just to look, when he first looked at the cop, he definitely knew something was up. Like, he looked scared as shit.
Yeah.
What? I mean, first or second stop. If you're running from that, you get stopped one time, you're gonna fucking start shit.
But now let me ask you this, Charlie Kid. Could Rift in the chat be right? He said it's putting the dad with the son on the record.
What?
Yeah,
What I'm saying is, could they make sure that the dad was with him?
Well, I think didn't he change the title to the car his dad's name on the 15th of December?
Well, even in Pennsylvania, it was still in his name. Is what they said when they had it registered in Pennsylvania. It was still in his name then.
Well, what I find awkward from a law enforcement investigator perspective is that a elderly man that was older flew out from Pennsylvania to Idaho to meet his son and then drive back 2,000 plus miles with him instead of just saying, "Hey son, why don't you, I'll pay for your plane flight. You just fly here and meet us at home."
Because he's afraid of flying.
Why did the dad?
They said somewhere he was afraid of flying. Yeah, Rebels, right?
Yeah, that was the officer asking him, "Are you guys afraid to fly?"
Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't catch
Brian?
that.
Yeah, they asked
And
Brian.
that was a long haul.
He said that. Yeah, he said in that one of them traffic stops. Can't remember which one. He said,
Second.
"Why don't you fly?" Or it was the second one. He said, Why didn't y'all fly? It's a long drive." And he said, "I'm afraid of flying."
Was that Brian or the dad?
Oh, yelly belly
The
coward.
policeman said that.
But Brian's the one that said he was afraid of flying, not the dad, because the dad flew out.
Yeah,
there.
no, yeah. I heard the cop ask him, kind of, trying to be funny of the situation, but I didn't know which one said they were scared to fly.
That was
I
Brian.
just think it's funny that he had a 10-hour flight back out there.
Now you see why I needed you to email it to me, Dumpling?
Was it actually a 10-hour flight?
I'm pretty sure it took 10 hours for them to fly out there with all the stops.
Shit, they had to stop for him.
Well, they had their own helicopter, so it
They were on a single-engine jet, so I mean, it was, they had to stop for fuel a couple times, and they stopped in Champaign, Illinois, which is not. I mean, it's a little ways from here, but not too far.
Okay, I know they stopped once. I did see where they stopped one time. I didn't.
Yeah,
see
they
it.
stopped in Champaign, and then
He
they
looked like a
stopped
retard
in
with the helmet on
Wyoming
his head.
somewhere.
And see, I thought they would bring him
Put
out
it
of.
as your profile picture.
I thought they would bring him out of the plane with the helmet on. They waited till they got him in the cop car.
Yeah, I told you I'd have threw him out the fucking. Somehow I'd have opened up that door and I'd have kicked his ass out at 50,000 feet.
As soon as I seen that, I thought it was a spit mask they put on him. I told my wife, and she was like, "Did they? Was he spitting at him?"
I would have said, "Fuck that. Let him ride without a helmet, and whatever happens, happens."
Yeah.
If I was one of them guards, and I hate to say this, but I would punch the shit out of him. Like I would do if I was a guard, I would do it. I would go to jail with a smile on my face.
You know why?
I would do it. I'd lose my job. I swear.
Why? Because you'd be on the news tomorrow.
That's fine. That's fine.
Be given.
Yeah, that would probably jeopardize it.
Fine.
That would probably jeopardize the investigation.
But then, no, it's not even about that. It's about you doing that. Then gives the rest of us cops throughout the country another bad name, and then we're dealing with that shit.
Yeah, that's all
You can't
you
do
guys
that
need.
stuff.
I mean,
I would.
But now,
this is
to be in,
this. You weren't here earlier when we had this talk.
Nah, I wasn't. I just got in here before I came in the StreamYard. I had just turned my computer on.
now to be in all fairness, though, I did say last night after they put the helmet on, I said as he's getting in the truck, I'd make sure his head hit that damn door hinge,
right,
or the top of the door.
Yeah, I think that's whenever Kimmy was laughing up a storm.
I wouldn't have put my hands on him,
Tattoo.
but I would have liked to have been the pilot and shut the engine off a couple times and let the plane drop.
yeah, we said that too here at home.
Scared the
Maybe
shit
have him
out of
shit
him.
his pants.
Let him, hit some turbulence, drop. the
Yeah,
plane a
since
few
he
times.
hated
Couple thousand
planes
feet,
so much.
It's like,
You know what really bothers me is the fact that they came out and said they are going to cater to his vegan diet.
They already have.
I wouldn't.
Did you see what
No,
Fry
I know
said,
I know they did that in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
But they said they're going to do it in Idaho too, and I'm like, fuck that. That's bullshit.
Yep.
Did you see what Fry said
100.
though? Fry said that he's not going to change the pots and pans for him.
You probably ain't gonna eat none of it then, be a little dick.
Yep.
I'm not touching it.
Huh?
He's gonna starve.
Oh, yeah.
Remember how they said
Why does
Go ahead, Callie.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, remember how they said that he made his family change the pots and pans?
Yeah.
That way, in case it touched meat. Chief Fry said that he is not changing the pots and pans. They'll do the vegan stuff, but they aren't changing the pots and pans. So,
I mean, look, when I was and he's in a jail. He's not in a prison yet.
Yeah.
When I was in the jail, they do wash their dishes.
Yeah. So did his aunt and uncle.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If they're going to be clean, so you're not going to have no meat residue on there. I'm sure there's going to be a little something left on there somewhere, even after you clean them.
Yeah, but he was so, I call it CDO, not OCD, because it's got to be in order. But he was so OCD about it that he had to make them change, buy new pots and pans because he didn't want anything that had touched meat.
That's just a little too overboard because at a certain temperature it kills the germs anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
he could kiss my ass with his little.
He doesn't understand anything about cooking.
He could kiss
But
my
I
ass
don't
with
care.
all
At
that
the end of the
girly
day,
shit.
you're accused of murdering people. You don't get shit catered to you.
Yeah,
Hell no.
You get what the fuck you get.
Exactly.
And to be honest, even if he's found guilty and he awaits the execution chair for 10, 15, 20 years, you think sitting in a little fucking jail in Idaho is gonna do anything to him? They need to send him to a high penitentiary. Penitentiary.
He needs to
fucking
go
San
to
Quentin
level 5.
or
Yeah.
he needs to pay for what he
is it
did
here,
and
Penny?
not feel like he's.
Is it Pendleton? The penitentiary?
Do what?
Here in Indiana, isn't it like Pendleton Penitentiary?
Penitentiary?
The jail.
For
prison,
For which one, though? There's lots of them. There's Westville. There's Michigan City. There's Pendleton.
Pendleton is like the main, like the hardcore one.
Down south.
Yeah.
Yeah, but up here where I'm at, it's Michigan City and Westville.
Yeah.
I know what Callie's talking about. It's
hardcore.
You have different levels in prison. Yep. You have level 1 all the way to level 5,
and then max.
And he's not going to see it there in Idaho. I don't care, even if he's convicted. He's not going to get that treatment that he should get.
Yeah.
In a prison.
They said that jail only has 49
they don't
rooms.
get this stuff.
He ain't gonna get that shit down. Nah, not in prison. He ain't gonna get no special treatment. They're gonna fuck his ass up.
They probably kill him in jail for this shit.
Yeah. He ain't gonna last.
Be out in the public.
I mean, I know down here in Louisiana they got Angola State Penitentiary. That's the only prison in the state that has a death row on it. And I couldn't tell you the last time they executed somebody, you know what I mean? So, but
well, now,
if they sent his ass to Orleans Parish, he wouldn't stay alive more than fucking 72 hours.
All right, let me ask you this, man. All right.
What you got? Yes, sir.
I've been locked up before, and just as soon as they take you in, they tell you, you have no more rights.
Yep.
None whatsoever.
Yep.
So is your meal that you get, is that not a right? Your meal that you get on the outside and when you come in prison or jail, is that not taken away from you also?
If you're asking for vegan, that is a right.
Yeah,
you should be given what they have there that day, and no matter what.
You don't get special requests.
Yeah.
Some prisons they don't even feed you.
Feed him a goddamn peanut butter and jelly sandwich or a bologna sandwich.
Look, I know that and when I was in there, I got to eat good because I was the cook. But the others that we cook for, they got nasty bologna. I've seen them get nasty bologna sandwiches with plastic cheese on them.
Green bologna.
Shit, I'd wipe my ass with it and then hand it to him.
But now
I've seen some weird shit in the hotel.
Now, my nephew, he was in prison for 13 years. Now, he started out at level 4, worked his way down to level 1 right before he got ready to get out. And then they sent him to boot camp. But at that level, I think he said level 2 and below, they fed you real, real good. I mean, you could order Mountain Dews, Dr. Peppers. So they were, I guess, trying to push you back into society with that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But still, that's he'll never see none of them levels. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, now I mean he'll never see re-entry. That's a program you probably took it when he was getting out. It's like re-entry back into society. I don't think he'll ever take that program, and if he does, it'll be a fucking miracle under Santa Claus's fucking chimney somewhere. I'll tell you that.
But
that's what we always said about my cousin. He used to go to jail all the time just so he had 3 hots and a cot.
And there's a lot of
He'll get a cock, all right.
Yeah, hot.
Oh Lord, here we go with the laughter.
No.
Watch the language.
I'm sorry.
Cops, not sausages.
No. A bed.
But I like if you go in jail, prison, whatever, and they tell you your rights are revoked as of then, and you are convicted going to jail, there should be no reason that you get a special meal.
Yeah, I don't see why that's possible.
That's not a religious meal. I don't know of any vegan religion.
100%.
Like he said just a second ago, I think it was Cali Kid or one of y'all. He said that's a right on the outside. Like when you're a free person, you being a vegan is a right. Like you're yeah. So I don't see. I mean, when you become a convicted felon, when you sign that thing, it clearly tells you in black and white, like they're stripping you of this. You lose your vote. You lose your vote rights and everything.
Yeah, you have no rights in. It took.
That's what's mind blowing to me is that these jail and these sheriffs, whether it's Pennsylvania, Idaho, that have come out and said, "Oh yeah, we're catering his vegan, meals to him." I'm like, what in the hell is going on? Like, that's insane to me.
And I would have never flown him in a plane back to Idaho. I would have drove him in a car the whole way.
No, I'd have flown him.
It would have been torture for him.
I would have flown him.
It would have been torture for him in the back seat with his hands behind his back. I would have done it. I'd have beat his ass with the brakes the whole way.
Thank you,
They need to starve him for a few days.
All right,
You're
now,
welcome.
I bet that vegan shit will quit then.
Cali Kid, I'm going to tell you this, and you're going to hear it from me. I want to say that the cops in Idaho, the FBI, the law enforcement from where's he from, Pullman, they done an excellent job, and I'll be the first or second, because you was the first, to congratulate them on getting this son of a bitch.
I heard it.
I kind of lost hope. I
it.
will say that I kind of lost hope in the police department for a little while, but I retract my statement. Y'all did a wonderful job, Phyllis.
Well, it's these investigations, especially. So I'm not gonna say where I work, but I work in a big city in California. We have homicides daily. We have a lot of violence on the streets, but Idaho, especially in this small town, it's mainly a college town. They don't get a lot of these big cases out there. So the fact that they handled it the way they did and kept everything close to the vest, as we like to call it, and kind of kept everybody thrown for a loop as far as what they had. Because, I mean, how many weeks did we hear people that were pissed? Oh, they don't have nobody.
Almost
the
8
police
weeks.
aren't doing nothing. Exactly.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
then this affidavit comes out and it explains everything they have, and everybody was blown away.
I ain't gonna lie. I was watching it earlier with my jaw dropped. Damn.
You have to trust the process and understand. I don't care who the fuck you are on YouTube, JLR. Sorry, I don't care who you are. None of you are detective. I mean, I am, but what I'm saying is like creators.
What'd you say though? Your mic stopped.
You guys,
you cut out for a minute.
You just don't understand. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
But you cut out for like
all I'm
5
trying
or
to
6
get at
seconds.
is like, okay.
I know exactly what you're saying. I know what you're saying. We're not investigators.
The reason,
God.
right?
Yes.
You guys do this for a hobby and it's fun.
Yes,
but
Dumpling.
Is it buffering for y'all?
Go ahead, Dump.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, just making sure. I turned my Wi-Fi off.
Hold on. Who's buffering? Me?
No, me or everyone was for me. Like the whole screen, I can't hear anything anyone was saying. I missed a lot.
Okay, go ahead then, Kid. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm just trying to say, like, everybody was frustrated with information not coming out so quickly, or lack of information, or even like Dolly was mad that they gave out information that he thought was not even correct. There's reasons for that. And the reason for that is to make sure we secure the conviction and put the person away to bring justice for the families and those victims. It doesn't matter if everybody on YouTube has the lead investigator's notes. That's not what it's about. And people get upset, and I get it. Everybody wants to know. Everybody's nosy. But the bottom line is Idaho PD, FBI, Pennsylvania PD, they all worked together and they did an amazing job. And it shows in the affidavit.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you on that. But now, where I was coming from a while ago, and I'm not going to get into it. We'll talk about it one night, and then you'll sit and talk. But where I'm coming from around here, most of the time you don't get the good.
Somebody got some feedback or something.
I think it's Tutti Fruit. Oh. Yep. There you go. But you're good, Tootie. Down here, we don't have the smart. I'm not saying smart enough, but they're just.
I know exactly where you're going, Rebel.
Yeah.
And what I would counter that with is we're not talking about a traffic stop here on a suspect that has a warrant and it ends up in a officer involved shooting. We're talking about a quadruple homicide that they put their top investigators on it in the department along with the FBI to bring all the evidence in this case. So I know where you're going with it, but it doesn't really jive with this case. Like, I don't know,
okay.
if you had a quadruple homicide in your state, do you think you had investigators that are competent enough to put an investigation together like Idaho did?
No. And I'll tell you why, because Stephen's brother.
And we're not talking about the beat cop.
I know. Stephen's brother that comes in here, my stepson. His brother had just turned 18, was sitting in a house, shot by a 15-year-old. You know what they done to him? Said it was an accident and slapped him on the wrist. How can it be an accident when the bullet is point blank range in the back of the head?
Oh, shit. That's crazy. Well,
and they let the boy go.
I'm sorry.
They let him off with a slap on the hand.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Wow.
Very little faith in the justice system.
Yeah,
maybe because he was 15. I don't care.
Yeah, no.
If you commit a murder and take somebody's life, I do not care how old you are.
Here in Louisiana, they would have tried him as an adult.
I mean, they can try him as a teenager here. That's fine. Yeah. But take him and put him away for a little bit till he turns 18 and then send him to prison. Yeah. Show him what it's like when you fuck up. Don't go smack him on the wrist and let him go.
Swear.
Sorry. That's what I'm saying about the cops around here. See,
I agree.
now, okay, and then wherever you're from, I'm not asking where you're from. Wherever you're from, a kid, there's no hole. You know, when you shoot somebody in the back of the head, it's going to blow out the back of your head. I mean, the front of your head, right? If you shoot them from behind.
Without a doubt.
Depends on the gun.
Or the top.
I mean, if it's a 22, it ain't gonna exit. But
It was a 9mm.
yeah, it's coming out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight out.
They said there was not enough evidence to prove that he shot him in the back of the head on purpose. Yet there was powder residue on the back of his head. Now that's going to come from the barrel, right?
Yep.
Okay. If he had been 10 foot away, there would be no powder residue on the back of his head.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't see that.
But now, if that happened out there where you're from, Cali kid, how would you have, if you were investigating that, how would you tell the family, well, right now it's still investigation, but you found out all these clues. There was residue on the back of his head from the gunpowder. There was residue on the boy's finger or his hand from firing the gun. But still, would you tell them, I think it was an accident?
I couldn't bring myself to tell them. I know you wasn't asking me, but I mean, I couldn't bring myself to tell them.
I don't see how you. I don't see how you could rule that an accident, but I would not be able to give a professional opinion without knowing
all the facts,
like the whole backstory, reading the reports. Like, was there beef between them?
No, they were
Was it a
friends.
robbery?
They were friends, and they had just went and bought weed. They were sitting there partying, and to my opinion, just my opinion, I was not there, so I don't know. I think he got jealous because the boy had a little money in his pocket from his taxes, and he wanted it. He wanted the weed and the money.
Was there a struggle, a fight?
No, he was Stephen's brother.
Did he just walk up behind him and shoot him, or was there? Okay.
No, just walked up behind him because his brother was playing PlayStation 4.
Okay. Well, I mean, I would like to save most of it for a time that we schedule a show or something together to talk kind of deep dive stuff. But I'll be the first one to tell you, and we talked about it earlier. I've been doing it for 20 years. And like I said, I'm third generation. I do things by the book 99.9% of the time. And can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Sorry. The 1% was what I told you about the vaccine mandates, and I refused to, cite people or arrest them because they were out in public during all that stuff, because
right.
That's not. I'm not going to do it. But I just want to put this out there based off of like your history. You know what I do. There's absolutely no hard feelings, and I commend people that have been locked up or in the penitentiary, and they come out and make a better life for themselves. I know many people that I am not, I wouldn't say friends with, but when I see them, it's all good, and I commend them for making a difference in their life,
right,
and changing their lifestyle.
I just want to point out.
I don't.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute, Ivan. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just wanted you to know, like, I'm not that cop that holds grudges or hard feelings. Like, oh, if you're a criminal, you're a criminal no matter what happens in your life. I'm not that way. And I have been on scenes where I had to put probation officers and rookies in check because they weren't doing
Is it just me or is he
the
fading
right
out?
thing.
Yeah, what
It
kind of
sounds like
mic are you on, Callie? Because you're
I'm
fading
sorry.
in and out.
yeah, you like going in and out. It's hard
I'm
to
sorry.
piece together what you're saying.
I'll come back. It's my AirPods. They're probably dying. I'll be back.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
that's probably what it is. I was like, what the
Hey,
hell?
Rebel.
I thought I
Yes,
was going crazy.
yes, Jeff, go ahead.
I got one for you. It's lost all faith in the justice system for this one.
Somebody got an echo. I think it's
That's
Trigger
Callie.
warning, though.
Hold
Seriously,
on a
trigger
minute.
warning.
Okay, go ahead. That was Callie.
2 years ago, I was to a vehicle collision involving a vehicle and pedestrian.
Right.
This woman hit a 3-year-old child, left the scene, and only got a year in jail for vehicular homicide.
That's crazy. Vehicular homicide. A little guy that I went to school with, probably middle school, he's in jail for the rest of his life for vehicular homicide. But they were drag racing, and he killed the passenger of his car and the driver of the other car. So I guess he got life for 2 of them. You know what I mean?
Another thing, y'all know who Vince Neil is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lead singer of Motley Crue. He killed the lead singer from that one group back in the early '80s. He spent 6 months on vehicular homicide.
Oh shit!
It's not,
I've never known that.
it's not who you know; it's how much money you have.
And that's all the judicial system is about.
That's
And
facts.
but like I said to well, he stepped out. But Cali Kid,
Yeah.
there are some and there are bad, and the bad ones, the good ones need to check the bad ones and put them in their place. And I believe everybody's look toward them would change.
Yeah.
I know my.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I know my. If the bad ones were taken out and everything went by the book and by the Constitution, which it's supposed to be by, I would have no trouble with the law, none whatsoever.
Right. I agree. I mean, I was gonna say before he jumped down, he was saying how he's got friends that are on the criminal side of the judicial system, and he don't hold nothing against them, no grudges or nothing. I was gonna say thank you because I just got off of parole almost 2 years ago, so I've had my fair share of run-ins with the law.
I just got done doing 12 years ago. I done my last 6 months, been clean ever since 2012 and 2017. They gave me my rights back, and as of now, I get to get that piece of paper from the governor and send it to the courthouse, and I can get my gun rights back.
Yeah, I'll get mine back in like another 8 years. You gotta have 10 years of no arrest after the date, like from the day you got off of parole. 10 years later, they'll give me mine back because my felony wasn't a violent crime. I just
Mine
got
wasn't
busted.
either.
I got busted with some shit. But it is what it is.
Well, now, tell you the truth, you look like you're tired. Oh, we got 30 minutes, guys.
Kimmy, you ready to laugh again or what?
Okay. Well, why was you rubbing your eye? Why was you rubbing your eye?
I don't know. There's like really watery all of a sudden.
Oh, that's probably wrapping that dumpling up there.
Sometimes I think that detectives give bad information to let the suspect think that he's off the hook and that
who's got that noise?
Let his guard down.
Jimmy, who are you looking at over there?
She's looking at that cop again.
Oh, what's his name, Mr. Fuego or whatever his name was? Nunez.
Nunez.
What his name was? What his name was? Cadet Nunez.
Kimmy Poo Nunez up there at the top.
Kimmy.
Is there a cop in your garage, Kimmy?
That was disgusting.
You need to put your glasses on. Look at him like that. Because you did look at him cockeyed last night.
She was drooling over that phone, man.
You guys are gonna get me coughing again.
Kimmy, Kimmy, look. Kimmy, look.
Stop it.
Turn them upside down and do it sideways.
Oh God.
Oh, I can't see nothing now. Give me a headache.
The crooked is better than upside down.
Now there you go.
All right, let me say this right quick because his AirPods are messing up, so I guess they'll wait until they get fixed to come back up, and that's fine. I was just saying the same thing to them though. Cali Kid, if all the good cops would put the bad ones in check, I myself would have a whole lot more respect for the law. I have a little respect for it now because they do a dangerous job. But the bad ones push that to the limit sometimes. And I'm not saying all, just the ones that are bad. When they put that badge on there, think they God and they think they have control over everything.
Yeah. Some of them do get a God complex once they become once they get on the beat anyway.
But you are police officers, and I'm not talking about you, the bad ones. The bad ones are police officers, not feeling officers. They can't control what other people feel. If a person feels that I'm making too much noise or the kids are making too much noise, just tell her, Karen, take a chill pill, sit down in the living room and watch TV, leave them kids alone.
Right.
You know, the Constitution gives you rights to do everything. And from what I've heard and what I've talked to you just this little bit, and I will say this publicly because I don't know for sure. You do say you're an officer, so I do trust you on that. But it seems to me like you do follow the Constitution, so I will give you props. Until I know different, you're a hell of a cop.
But he ain't never did me nothing. He ain't arrested me, so I ain't got no hard feelings.
Oh, I don't have a lot of feelings even if he's arresting me.
Yeah.
But
I
now
mean, if you got arrested, you was doing something to get arrested. You know what I mean? So
I will say this: in the jail where I was at, there was a. Go ahead. All right. In the jail where I was arrested, there was a cop. When we come out of the kitchen, they had to search just to make sure that we had no weapons to go in the back. I understand that. But do not sit there with your phone saying you're on Facebook and we can hear the click of the camera when you push the button and take fucking pornographic pictures of the inmates in your jail.
yeah, you're not supposed to do that. There's privacy laws in effect and shit. That's crazy. You used to take pictures of y'all?
Yeah, coming out of the kitchen.
Stop, you buttheads.
When we had to come out of the kitchen.
That's crazy. That's weird.
Hey guys, mate.
Yo, what's up?
The little freak
Once you
of
get your leg
nature
where
up
you can
here in the
run,
corner above me.
Cali Kid can be the party kick.
Nah, I'm not gonna go kick his cop car. That's way in Cali, man. That's a little 4 ways. Plus, I don't want to go to jail out of state or even like out of town. You know what I mean? I want to do it like right here
Well,
where
if
I'm
you do it to him, he can arrest you.
from.
Cali Kid said I train kids who were 21 and they have no life experience and so immature. But
true.
no one wants to do the job anymore, so it's hard to find people with life experience. Exactly.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I told y'all, but down here they're hiring like citizens to go be like, I guess, part-time cops for Mardi Gras and shit.
What was that? Kimmy's cockeyed again. You must have seen that cop.
Oh Lord.
What was that show, Police Academy, where they had citizens on patrol, cops?
Yeah.
High Tower,
Police
the one that
Academy.
made all the sound effects with his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I remember that.
Riff said he would have to have a boat to get me.
Shit. I mean,
Hey guys, look, we got
They're
30
freaks.
We got 30 minutes left to finish a 12-hour run.
I want to go.
Don't make me go
Like,
get my Chihuahua.
Are you drunk, Ghost Devil? He's saying y'all are lucky I'm not on camera. Why, are you drunk?
He must be. He's there by himself. Remember, his mom had to go visit her dad.
Yeah, he was saying it's chug-a-lugga time and it's rum time. He's drunk.
Nah, he got you. Yo, this thing's actually like really loud.
Dumpling, look below you. And she froze.
Oh shit! He's got the bullhorn.
Dumpling, look down.
He's got the bullhorn.
What you say?
But watch out, Jimmy will smack it out of your hand.
What you said about my mama? What you said about my mama? Stop being mean to me.
We're the Brady
Busy
Bunch.
doing nothing.
You see that, huh? I wore that just for old Jim Road today.
He said,
No.
"No,
I'm not being mean to you. You were mean to me last night, Isaac, and I'm still mad.
listen." Ghost Devil said, "Nah, bro. I was already rumming it before she left."
Oh shit!
Yeah, I did. I
goodness.
was mean to Dumpling. I made fun of her cheeks. Listen,
Hey guys, one more time, because we only got 30 minutes. One more time before the stream ends anyway. 25 people, 80 likes. That's great. Thank y'all so much. But hit that thumbs up again. If you ain't hit it yet, go ahead and hit it.
Doggy.
Go ahead and hit that shit.
We can hit it again.
No.
If they hit it again, you'll unlock it.
I said if any- a minute-
Oh, hit your asthma inhaler, please.
He wants us to unhit it.
No, if anybody hasn't hit it, go ahead and hit it. Then go over and hit
Unhit
it.
Y'all are terrible.
Rebel hates us.
They're sharing Officer Nunez's picture in the back chat, huh?
Then go over and hit that subscribe button.
Are you raising your hand to speak or flipping me off? Because the live thing isn't the way, so I'm kind of scared.
Rebel, you cutting in and out now.
Rebel?
I stopped.
Oh my god, y'all!
That
Listen,
counts
y'all.
for the cuss jar. That counts for the
Right.
cuss jar.
You can
Counts
get
for the cuss jar.
comments now in stream.
Oh shit!
All right, listen, please.
Read the comments now in the stream.
Which one?
The comments that are in the room is in my stream. I press the little side button says comments, and the comments are running now in the stream.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
I thought we couldn't see the comments in the stream.
You on
Yeah.
your phone or are you on a tablet? Or
I'm
you
on a computer.
Yeah, I never knew
Yeah.
that either. You talking about a stream, yo?
Yeah,
Yeah,
hit comments over here to the right.
Nani, have you been hitting that something something?
Yo, she just told
That's
me
the
something. I
side
never knew that.
point.
I never
Alright?
knew that.
You
Wow.
can, yeah, hit that comment there.
When I go dark, you know what I'm doing. So
All right, but let me finish right here, right quick, y'all.
Y'all, please let Rebel just say it so we can continue.
All right, listen. I'm doing this for the veterans. So if you'd like to, please make a donation to the veterans in the PayPal right there. If you don't have PayPal, use the Cash App. I'll take it over as long as you say for veterans. Like I said, 2,000 subscribers. I will where it depends on live. If before Sunday I can get $200 for the veterans in PayPal, I'll wire one Sunday for that show. Plus, I'll still do the one for 2,000 subscribers.
He said he's gonna wear it depends, yo.
Exactly.
Oh,
till I
hell no.
wait till I hit 1 million subscribers.
I won't be here that night.
I don't want to say that.
something will happen.
No, you don't
Jeff
want to.
said my phone just died. How'd you freaking message then if it died?
Dumpling, where did you get that from?
Where did you get that?
You know the little tiny Tykes vehicles that all the little kids get when they first start? She's got one like this big.
Yeah.
I think she took more than Tylenol
Dumpling,
a while ago.
Dumpling, why are you doxing your car like that? You know you be driving that. Look at her. Look at her. Where'd you get the little bitty thing from?
Oh, that ain't shit. That ain't shit, Isaac. She had a little animal driving it the other day.
That's your Barbie
hamster
Jeep,
or
ain't it?
guinea pig in it.
No.
No, the flying squirrel.
It looks like a
She had the
stolen
flying
car.
squirrel
Looks
in
like
it.
a stolen car
Yeah.
from Chicago.
Oh,
All the graffiti. Somebody spray painted graffiti all over it in Chicago.
Wanted the
missed
squirrel
me
to
riding
do
in
its
it,
wings
y'all.
so it could drive.
Yeah.
Give it solar energy.
I rode away in it. I think.
Let the cat ride in it.
She's tired.
That's you wrong.
Oh, Lord.
Don't let Jimmy work on it. When it breaks, don't take it to Ohio to get it fixed.
Stop.
Better watch, Officer Nunez gonna pull you over. Pull over.
Hippie grandma says, "Wow, y'all still going?" Yep.
I told you 12 hours, 10 or 12 hours.
Okay, so I have an off-topic funny story.
About Officer Nunez.
What's new?
Ismic's killing me.
Put a wiener in it.
You should have heard him last night laughing at me.
Put a wiener
Oh,
in
I
it.
did.
So Dumpling and I were on a video call with Rebel. Before we go to hang up,
She ratted you out last night. I heard about this.
Spit it out.
Kimmy Poo, hold on just a second. Let me bring this one up.
Oh shit! What's going on?
Oh shit. We're in trouble now.
All right, go ahead, Kimmy.
What's going on, Rebel fan?
What's up?
what's up? So
He's
before we
talkative, y'all. He's definitely been drinking.
So before we hang up, he reverts back to like he's on chat with everybody. All right, well, thank you for coming.
Rebel said that?
Yeah.
I did, yes.
Oh my God.
I was
It's
like,
embedded in your.
I was like, share, and comment.
No wonder y'all's cracking ass.
Because I just snorted so fast.
That's wrong. Why y'all gotta pick on Rebel like that?
He hates us secretly.
Y'all some bullies. Y'all bully that.
Alice.
Yeah,
Alice,
close.
Alice, the gamer says he still can't sit in the chair, right?
Yeah, no, I'm sitting fucking sideways at the moment.
Hey, Dumpling.
Said he's swaying.
Dumpling, look at me.
She ran away again, Rebel. You're gonna have to put a leash on that one.
I know what
That
Dumpling wants.
sounds like an NCIS episode. What?
I know what Dumpling. y'all want to know what Dumpling wants?
Whoa, what is that?
I don't know. That's loud.
Sounds like somebody's fighting with their phone in the bed.
Huh?
Dumpling,
It
you was
wasn't me.
moving a little bit there, Penny, or your headset was one.
Mine?
Yeah. It's fine now. It's gone.
It's gone.
Kelly Kid said we're almost.
Oh.
Yeah, that was you, Penny.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the rum.
Oh, it's empty now.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
How you feeling?
I had to pee before I peed my pants. It was starting to happen, y'all.
Oh my TMI, Dumpling, TMI.
All right, Kimmy, you and Dumpling come up online.
All right, Rebel, were you ready?
Come up. Oh, look at Steve Isaac. Look.
Is that a sugar glider?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm calling I'm calling SPCA on you. Fuck that. Animal cruelty.
Peter.
Animal cruelty. She's letting this fucking animal drive.
He's washing the car.
It's a
Those
fucking
things are so
chinchilla.
cool.
Go get her. That's right. I'm calling Peter. Animals' rights.
Peter.
That
I
animal
got
ain't
you,
got a driver's
Kelly.
license.
All right. Besides the snorting that Dumpling does, you know what his favorite sound is? Y'all have to be quiet so you can hear this.
Let's hear that O-ring.
You should scare Lucy.
What is that sound, Dumpling?
You're so wrong for that.
And it goes along with this right here.
I wish we could watch that video.
Dumpling.
I want to watch the videos of you, Lord.
Dumpling. Cali
What?
Kid said, "You word depends. You weird depends. It's okay. Check for the blue line."
Where's Oscar?
Rebel can watch. I don't know.
Jeff said,
How come you're not up here tonight?
Dumpling, Jeff said, I thought she let her air break out. Was you Jake breaking over there?
What?
I asked
What?
Dumpling if she was Jake breaking over there.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, Dumpling, you fucked around and you found out, huh?
Every time he talks to her, he looks up like,
Okay, wait.
Hey, you fucked around and you found out, huh?
I wouldn't be putting my hand there if I was you there, mister. Dumpling, you might want to move to the side.
What was you? What did you just have in your hand that looked like a blue Depends?
Oh shit!
This
You
is
have
Lucy.
in your other hand.
Hey, what the?
Jeff said on today's show of When Animals Attack.
I was getting ready to say that.
When pets strike back.
Oh shit!
Read
Oh,
Kelly Kid's
listen,
comment.
he said, "Isaac, put an umbrella on." Up, bro. You're about to get pissed on.
She did say she had to go pee. You nasty.
Ghost Devil, what is that?
It's a bear.
You are so nasty.
You better watch it.
Oh, Nana, not my pee pants.
I swear, Dump, if I see water dripping on Isaac, I will bust.
What's that, Ghost Devil?
Dead man.
No mind.
Is
Dead
that
man
his rum?
Yeah.
Hey, R. Kelly, you better not do that.
Ghost Devil, why are you shaking your head? What is it?
I just said it's called Dead Man's Finger. It's rum.
Dead man's rum?
Yeah.
What you gonna be if you keep drinking it, that whole thing? Put it down.
But let him finish. It's dead man fingers.
All right.
I still
All
want to
right.
see a kangaroo.
Oh, I got a koala bear. That's about it.
Hmm.
You got
And
a
it's made
koala
out.
bear?
It's made out of chocolate too.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a real koala bear. That ain't gonna fuck you up. Koala bears are really mean.
Drunk
Ghost
bears.
Devil's got a koala bear. Dumpling got a damn squirrel trying to go down the back of her shirt.
You better go put Alvin and the Chipmunks back.
She likes my hair, and her name's Lucy.
And it looks
Ghost-
like a small cat sitting over on your shoulder.
Ghost Devil. Bambi wants to know if you need a babysitter.
Uh-oh. Better sign a permission slip first.
Sean said, y'all look like a Brady Bunch up there, but instead it's called the Rebel Bunch.
Okay, guys, hold on. I'm going
Y'all
to
see
put
my
her.
scientist
Don't
emoji?
put.
Y'all see my scientist filter from Snapchat?
And Alice the Gamer said, allegedly.
Yeah.
He shoved the. He shoved it. A what?
No.
Officer Nunez did what?
A
Nothing.
Gerber up his ass.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Wee.
Kimmy went to bed last night picturing Nunez.
I had him on
And
my
look.
iPad and I laid it next to me.
You
And
told
look,
that man love stories while you were
listen,
sleeping. Falling
Ivy,
asleep. That's what you got.
she woke up screaming, and her husband come in and said, "What are you talking about?" She said, "What do you mean?" He said, "You said assume the position."
That was a good one. I can't lie. That was a good one.
Hey guys, my wife came home from work earlier today, and I was watching something on YouTube, and it had a picture of Nunez on there. She goes, "Who is that?" I go, "That's Kimmy's husband." She was like, "Whoa."
I would have served her with divorce papers right after.
I'm
joking, man.
I'm not even going there, Rift.
Hey, I can't say nothing about nobody's marriage. I'm the idiot that legit got married on April 1st, 2011. If you don't believe me, I just found my divorce papers.
Oh Lord.
It's got the date on it.
Are you plumb loco? He's got a copperhead that he can't pet, but he can feed it every week.
Oh,
yeah, I bet you do.
Penny,
What?
you do know what he's talking about, right?
Huh?
You do know what he's talking about, right?
Apparently not.
That's not a snake he's talking about.
You're talking about a trouser snake.
Exactly.
I didn't want to say it, but
Oh my God.
Oh my God, is right.
talking about that
I feel
inchworm,
like
boy.
an
You better put
idiot.
that thing away.
Kimmy Poo, Bambi said you was yelling, "Cuff me."
I sure was.
I did it. I committed the crime. Please
And
frisk me.
I can hear your husband going, "I ain't a cop." No.
My ex-wife, she used to talk in her sleep, and I tried to get her so many times to admit she was cheating on me.
Was your ex-wife's name Debbie?
No, it's Carrie.
Don't believe if you can get people to talk when they're asleep. If you talk soft enough to somebody's ear while they're asleep, they'll talk to you.
Oh, like she would hold conversations with you. Like she could hear you and she would respond to you. And I used to tell her, "You're not sleeping." She's like, "I don't remember having that conversation with you last night." I'm like, "Bro, stop playing." And for the longest, I thought she was playing, but like she would really talk. Like she'd hold a conversation with you and everything, but she didn't remember none of it. She never cheated. She never admitted to cheating while she was sleeping anyway.
You see what hippie grandma said?
An Alabama black snake.
I get it, guys, okay? I get it now.
Years back, my husband had this little Ford little truck, and he used to dump all kinds of money into this truck. And the engine goes, he had to put another engine in. I said to him, "If you put one more goddamn red penny in that truck, I'm going to smash it. You're done. No more. You're done." The next day he comes home from work, and he's driving the yellow work truck. I said, "What do you got that for? Where's your truck?" "Oh, it's at work. I need to pick up some stuff for the guys." "Okay, you got a truck. But, all right, I'll go with that." So that night he goes to bed, and in his sleep, that's all he kept saying is, "Don't tell Jackie. Don't tell Jackie." So I let him go with it. The next day he comes home. He's got the yellow Tonka again. I said, oh, something's up. So I said, Nick, where's your truck? It's at work. I have to grab something else, a tool or. Okay, all right. He goes to bed that night. Don't tell Jackie. I said, don't tell Jackie what? He said, don't tell Jackie I totaled the truck.
Oh.
Oh man.
I said, I won't tell her. He goes to work the next day. He comes home. He's sitting on the deck and he's just stressed. I knew he was so stressed these last 3 days. And I'm like, you got something to tell me? And he's like, no, hon. No, why would you think that? I said, look, you have a really stressful job. I need to tell you. You already told me what you did to the truck. He said, how'd I tell you what I did to the truck? I said, in your sleep for the past 3 nights. You trashed the truck. So that meant no more money on the truck.
He denied it?
At that point, there was no denying it. The truck
Yeah,
was
I was about to
totaled.
say, you can't deny it. It's totaled.
It's totaled.
I forgot you said it.
Yeah,
I tried
but
to show y'all the thing. I don't know if y'all could read it, but yeah.
I do.
Oh, God, Nunez. Jesus Christ.
Kimmy, I thought he was on panel with us.
It almost looks like she got him
I'm
in a
like,
frame.
dang, she done tracked him down and got him in her garage.
Yeah, he come up on here and he was like, "Hey, dumpling."
I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of jealous. He got that chiseled chin. You know what I mean?
Oh man, yeah. Look at that chin.
But you see that badge right there. I think that's the. Does that say LGBTQ plus?
No, stop it.
I told you.
Sure
I
Hey,
told
I
you.
got that chiseled chin underneath my chubby cheeks.
I told you what that. I told you what the 5 o'clock shadow was.
Oh my god.
Hey, guys, I'm the same way that whoever was saying that about their wife. I was the same way. You can have whole conversations with me when I'm asleep, and I'll talk to you about anything, and then I won't remember it.
That was me saying that about my ex.
Look, I wonder if you could walk up to her while she's asleep in bed and go, "You need to do this tomorrow on panel. You need to."
No, you can't hypnotize me into doing something. But if someone wakes me up, I start screaming and do this every time.
Or what would be funny is if nobody knew I come into town and she was laying in bed and I walked up there and just put my nose on hers and shook her.
Oh God.
And she woke up and seen me standing right there.
She'd probably jump up and be like, "No, Brian, don't kill me."
She'd have to sit in her dirty pee
all
pants
over
all day.
bed.
Brian Kohlberger.
Oh yeah. She'd probably piss all over bed. She'd probably have to clean it.
Call it a little tinkle bell. All right, Tinkle Bell.
Hippie grandma wants to borrow my picture.
No.
That's something that little boys do with Playboy magazines. Borrow. Hey, bro, let me borrow your Playboy. Y'all stop with that picture. Y'all bad.
Kimmy, you didn't send me that.
Oh,
you were supposed to send me that last night.
Listen to how they talk about us like we're a piece of meat.
All right, look, let me do this. Nani, do you want that picture?
To what?
Do you want that picture of Officer Funny Pants or whatever his damn name is?
Yum, Officer Yum.
I told you. Last night I told y'all his diet consists of cream from Sun Young Guy.
He is
So what?
I like a more rugged look.
Okay.
My husband was like short. You seen the size of my husband?
Yeah. All right. I know I don't want it. I know Ghost Devil wouldn't want it. Mr. Michigan don't want it. Cosmic don't want it.
Hell no.
Penny,
I mean, if I take it, I'm making memes with it.
the only